steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ako ba? Pero sige,
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL Philippines history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Di abot ang data!
GG, bro! Don't worry. The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff?
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert! Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the you, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am, 1/4! Hindi ko makakuha. Pero sige, let's go.
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Sabero raising his hands.
Yes, meta, ma'am. Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! Plus 5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
What is up, MPL Superfans? Kakaibang init ang inihatid ng Day 1, pero warm-up pa lang yun. This is your very own Odin, and joining me here today is Thea.
And sabi ko nga, Odin, kahapon, marami tayong aabangan today, especially that today is MPL Superfan Saturday! And you know, we have a lot of companions. Marami tayong katsikahan na mga kasama natin sa MPL Battle Trip! But before tayo magtsikahan, Odin, why don't you guys introduce yourselves? What's your name?
My name is from UP Diliman. Kami yung mga nag-viral sa isang video clip sa isang maginhawa na bumibili kami ng saging at the same time yung nagtitinda ay naglalaro ng ML. So, dahil nga yung nilalaro niya ay Hanabi and then yung isa namin kasama ay Top Global Hanabi. Sa kanya namin pinalaro, which is si Jape. Yeah.
Jape! Jape, hello! Ikaw pala yung naglaro nun. So, top Hanabi daw siya, Thea. Anong rank mo sa Hanabi?
Top 42 po. Former top 42.
Oh, global? Global lang naman. So, hindi lang sa Pilipinas. Grabe talaga itong mga players nating to, Thea. At napanood ko rin yan, nag-viral yan. Nagtitinda daw si Kuya, tapos syempre bibili sila, kailangan na maglalaro. Grabe, no?
Parang ganun talaga lahat na naglalaro ng ML, no? Pag inabutan mo ng phone, tapos in-game, kukunin at maglalaro sila.
Pero alam mo, curious ako. Nanalo kaya sila?
Nanalo ba kayo?
Ay, yes, panalo naman namin yung laro. Dahil kay sa Top Global Jape.
Top Global kasi. But you know, kasama natin sila ngayon sa MPL Battle Trips. And we want to ask, kamusta naman yung experience nyo in this journey?
For experience, maganda yung meetup, maganda yung pagkaka-arrange ng trips namin. And at the same time, sa loob ng bus, nagkaroon kami ng mga palaro, which is masaya kasi nanalo kami ng iba't ibang prizes, especially diamonds. And yun lang.
How about from this side? Ano naman yung mga pinaka-memorable parts ng MPL Battle Trips para sa inyo?
Hello, I'm Angelo, God Jijiro, and I'm the squad leader po of Gods of Diliman. Kami po yung nag-viral po na sa pagbili ng saging. And on our experience po, ayun ang organized and ang fun po because we were able to obtain diamonds and learnings from esports figures here in the Philippines po.
Yes, alam mo, Thea, ibang energy talaga ang dala ng MPL Battle Trips dahil talaga namang mataas ang energy level ng ating mga kasama. And with that, thank you so much. Huwag na natin itong patagalin pa.
At sama-sama nating saksihan ang ikalawang araw ng MPL Philippines Season 17 Palag na to!
I love the energy. Talagang welcome na welcome kayo dito lang sa MPL Superfan Saturday. Kami mga kasama nyo for this day. Mapapakilala muna kami. Ako si QWERTY, kasama rin si Athena at si Midnight. And of course, we are joined here by no other than the English desk.
That's right. We're gonna be your English desk for the day. I'm Rockhard. This is Leo, and we got Brida. All right, so it's been wow, it's been a crazy day 1. Honestly, parang ang laki challenge niya na. All right, how do you one-up that day 1, which is completely all the way 6 games? He knows what I'm talking about.
Grabe, late na late yun.
Ako lang pala yung nandito.
Ikaw lang.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Are you tired? Are you good?
Kaya pa, let's get it. Palag na to.
Enough kaya yung tulog niya para makapag-reset sa nangyari kahapon. Kasi ako, as a audience lang ako yesterday, pero kami ni Hans, hindi po namin kinaya.
It was crazy. It was crazy. Of course, before we start, of course, this tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. So we're going ahead to our match number 1. And these are two teams na the expectations are definitely a little bit different, no?
Yep.
Our marquee match yesterday was literally a world champion against like literally the Golden Road contender last year. What do you guys think about this one? I feel like it's been a long day ahead, long road ahead rather, especially here for APBR and of course Omega.
Actually, ang gustong-gusto kong makita dito ang pagbabalik nga ng The King, TLPH. Pinakita niya na sa atin kung bakit siya The King noon. 'Di ba? Nag-champion na ng ilang beses. Tapos hindi lang basta dito sa ating region, pati sa ibang regions pinakita niya yung talento niya. And now I'm curious, anong meron dito sa The King? Kaya niya ba makipagsabayan? Kasi ang dami na talagang top XP laners dito sa ating liga.
Ang tanong kasi is, kaya niya pa ba? Kasi kayang-kaya pa ba niya?
Wow.
Kasi ngayong season, marami rin mga bagong pasok. We have rookies from MPL and so far sa kanyang return, maraming challenges din na nakahain sa kanya.
You know what? It feels like completely iba din yung dinating. Ano ba yung, okay, you were the king, pero did you arrive in the same kingdom? It feels like completely different landscape din naman when you think about it. Especially when you talk about MDL, iba na din yung level ng MDL natin.
Robert, kailan ba huling nandito si TLPJ? Para ang tagal na nun.
Go, Robert! Go, Robert!
If I'm not mistaken, season 9.
Season 9.
That's like 8 seasons ago. 4 years
4
ago.
years.
Buti nila ikaw yung nag-mat. Muntik na akong
Okay, buti na lang
Actually,
siya.
sa tagal, hindi nga ako sure eh. Sa tagal. Pero alam mo, ang sure ako, tama, maganda yung tanong eh, kaya pa ba? Kasi galing siya sa kanyang kaharian. Pero fret not, may galing din sa kaharian. Sa kabila.
Yun. Yan.
Oh.
Of course. That is gonna be, who else? But Mr. Mingwin himself, a literal kingdom of RRQ. Na talaga namang proven and tested na, no? Na parang sa MDL, literally, lahat yata kinalaban nila.
Kabatch mo yun, di ba? Si
Oo,
Ming Queen?
parang inabot ko siya, pero hindi during the time na talagang on the rise na siya. Kasi alam naman natin na yung pinaka-achievements niya, di ba? Ate Athena, alam mo yan.
Kung kay TLPJ, kaya niya pa ba? Ito naman, kaya niya na ba?
Kaya ang ganda. Ang ganda.
Okay, that's it for me.
Ang nakakatawa kasi dito, kayo nasubaybayan niyo yan eh, yung kanyang journey. Ako, big fan ako ng RRQ Kaito. They were very phenomenal. In fact, nakita na natin yung performance mula kay X-Nova last season. Sumabog din, explosive performance para sa APBR. Pero kamusta ba si Mingwin? Kamusta ba yung pagsulong niya pataas?
Actually, ibang klase to. Season 2, hindi pa buo yung RRQ Kaito. Tapos, nung Season 3, biglang nag-champion yung kaharian dito ng RRQ. And hindi lang basta yung tatlong members ng kaharian yun nandito. Or hindi lang basta si Mingwin. Nandito nga si Nova, si Fergs din na nasa Falcons. Tapos ngayon nandito na si Mingwin. So kitang-kita talaga natin yung development nila. And not just yung lakas nila dito sa MDL ay napakita din nila yung lakas nila way back nung IESF 2024. And ito isang kwento lang Isang kwento lang. Tinanong ko siya noon, Kap, saan ka na ba? Ano bang meron? Sabi niya, wala, tambay na lang ako next season. Kaya mo pala tambay kasi nasa barangay.
Tambay ng barangay.
Yun.
At syempre, mga katapat niyang dating King of Kings ng RQ ito ay ang The King TLPJ. Okay, quick reminder, no? Sino nga ba siya? Isa mga pinakaunang back-to-back champions ng Liga, Season 4, Season 5. Magkasama tayo nung kinul natin yung first championship niya.
Exactly. And obviously, alam mo nakakatawa kasi in-expect ko if he's gonna come back, it was gonna be to Omega kasi dating ka barangay din to.
Tapos una niya pang kalaban!
Ang maganda rito, actually kakwentuhan namin ni Wolf, etong si KLVJ nung last playoffs. Tinanong namin, gusto mo ba talaga bumalik ng Pilipinas? Ang sabi ni KLVJ, opo coach, kasi ang lalakas ng mga player dito.
Okay. Diyan ako naging curious Kasi parang iba sila ng baon dito ni Mingwin in a sense bilang mga bagong addition sa team nila. Kasi KLVJ definitely wala siya dito for a long time. Pero marami siyang nakuha internationally in terms of experience.
Yes.
And meron din naman si Mingwin kasi nag-IESF siya. Pero iba yung kakampi mo, di ba?
Kaya si KLVJ, nag-aura farming pa to nung M7 watch party Nakipaglaban sa community ng 5-on-5.
Dumesting.
Diba?
Now, ang tanong dan is kasama ba yan sa ating keys to victory? Let's run it down.
Well, we have the Infinix keys to victory here for APBR. Protect and stabilize the mid lane in the laning stage. Nakita natin kahapon kung gaano ka-importante yung mid lane kasi dito nanggagaling yung tempo and yung control sa river. Once na makakuha ng head start, yung mga mid laners, even sometimes the junglers, ay ang laki ng momentum na nakukuha nila. Kaya kasama dyan yung pagbigay kay James Banks ng highly mobile jungler heroes para makontrol ng APBR yung laban versus Smart Omega. You have Smart Omega on the other side na kailangan din naman lumaban na mabilis versus APBR. And of course, control the jungler, the river. Briggs, can you expound on this point for Smart Omega?
I think sobrang important dito kasi I feel like nung nakita natin previously ang APBR na maglaro in the Cebol qualifiers, sobrang naging crucial talaga yung pacing in the early game. Kasi once na out-rotate na nila itong mid-duo ng APBR, ay medyo nakita nating mahirap na for them na eventually ay makakomeback. And we're talking about a mid-duo who I feel compared to Mingguin and Perks ay mas may chemistry na, so pwedeng i-capitalize nila itong mas matagal nilang naging samahan kontra sa bagong mid-duo na to.
Yeah, that's just also exciting because it feels like isang malaking reunion pala dito. And it's really showcasing as well the power of MPL Philippines. And so impressive, and I'm very excited to see homecoming as well for the King. Hopefully we'll see a lot more today. Now, yung expectations naman natin for both of these teams is a little, obviously, they're both climbing in, no? These are two teams that are really ready to climb. They're two teams that are, you know, trying to get that spotlight as well, coming in from a very strong day one header that we had. Now, what do we get? What do you think about them now, right now?
Ang feeling ko, I don't know if the table shares the sentiment. I feel like APBR is still rebuilding and mas malaking dagok yung pagpasok ng old gen pero he still has it na KLVJ kesa barangay na dalawa yung bago pero fresh. Ako lang ba yun?
I share the same sentiment kasi ang tawag ko dito yung revamp showdown. Revamp silang dalawa eh. Kumbaga, they're coming from a very fresh environment, new perspective for both sides.
Two new captains.
Two new captains. And ang ganda rito kasi yung contrast, men. Yung return ni KLVJ is galing ka sa isang space na punong-puno na experience, na proven and tested na, you have history, and you have Smart Omega, na ang pinaglalaban dito is yung pagsulong pataas ni Mingguin. And do take note, itong roster na to, nabanggit ko to sa isa sa mga videos and sa podcast ni Wolf, do watch it out. Yung pagpasok din ni Perks sa equation.
And yun maganda kasi it's a new home for the Stallion nga, di ba? Para dito kay Perks. And so far, nabanggit natin, new faces yung nandito para sa Omega. But to take note, may mini-reunion din kasi nagaganap. Di ba? May mini-reunion nga ng mga Kingdom Boys na ngayon ay part na nga officially ng MPL.
Nasa magkabila.
Magkalaban na. Yung dating tinatawag na cup, ngayon magkalaban na sila eh.
Anong tawag mo doon pag kalaban mo na dati?
Hoy na lang.
Hoy na lang.
From cup to hoy.
Ano lang, I love you na lang.
Peace bump lang, peace bump lang.
Peace bump lang.
Yun yung pag nagkita sa labas, nagtutunguan na lang. Dati pag nagkikita sila sa labas, kain na, diba, ML tayo, oy, need one. Ngayon, siguro nung nagkita sila sa labas,
kasi reunited man sila pero as rivals naman ngayong season, di ba? Although, may mga background music yan na two old friends.
two old friends.
Shocks. You know what? It's so interesting that you guys brought it up as well. By the way, Perks is on main 5 now.
Yes.
Sheesh! Ano mo naman yan, guys? It's Perks Ziva na kakagaling lamang sa ating, you know, from Team Liquid.
Yeah.
And now, he is, feeling ko nag-world tour siya.
Mag-iilang taon na rin bago, well, almost 2 years since we last saw Perks in a starting 5 capacity. That was with Blacklist International.
Yes, and I feel like sobrang daming masaya na makita si Perks dito. Even his former teammates, I feel na talagang alam naman natin na deserve niya yung ganitong spot. And the fact na ang dami niya na naging experience, nag-world tour nga, ika dito. So kung ako, former teammate ko siya, medyo kakabahan ako, di ba? Na ang dami niya ng baon, tas sasaalang siya bigla.
Totoo, kasi alam mo, naging usap-usapin sa mga tao sa behind the scenes na sa totoo lang, ang hidden value ni Perks, pinakamataas to sa lahat ng pwedeng pick up. Galing ka Team Liquid, di ba? At galing ka sa iba't ibang colored, decorated teams na pag kinausap mo itong mga teams na to, wala silang masamang masasabi kay Perks. Lahat magaganda yung kanilang mga komento. And now, you have a team such as Smart Omega na kailangan ng fresh perspective.
Yan.
And you have such a high-valued person coming into the team. stonks ng barangay.
Grabe. Actually, ako din, sorry. Na-excite lang ako kasi si Perks, ang nagustuhan ko sa kanya, na sa sinabi niya sa isang interview, gusto kasi niyang ipakita yung lakas niya. Diba? And now, he is on the main five. Ano yung i-expect natin sa kanya?
Yeah, Perks, diba, of course, sobrang daming pinagdaanan, sobrang daming experience. Let's see if it's gonna affect the game as we go into our Game 1 for the day. Let's throw it over to our players.
To ensure the integrity of the game, let's welcome our marshals. TWIS awaiting the grand return to the Philippine stage with the grand return of a king. It's APBR. A renewed, rejuvenated, reinvigorated, and expanded barangay. Give it up for Smart Omega! Please welcome our head referee. Please welcome APBR's coach, Coach G, and for Smart Omega, Coach RORA. MPL Superfans! Ito na ang unang laban sa inyong MPL Philippines Season 17 Superfans Saturday!
It is such a breather to see them walk back in. This is APBR.
We talked so much about KLVJ and of course their counterparts or their rivals for today across the board in in Smart Omega, but APBR also has a superstar coach. Again, head coach now for APBR is Coach G. Man has helped so many regions all around the world, even some regions with no MLBB ecosystem. I think this will definitely help APBR get the footing they need to recover in Season 17. And of course, a reintroduction. James Banks, Aqua, Nova, Shizo. Hey look, it's two MSC champions. Yeah. Aqua and Kill.
Literally a reintroduction because he took out the X from his former IGN.
He was just always Nova anyways,
It was
right?
always Nova. Yep. But now with an underscore, I'm not sure if that was included.
Was it a dot before?
I thought it was a dot before. Yeah, you're right. I think so.
Hey, that's self-expression.
Do we? We should find out if there's like any interesting facts about that. But there's gonna be Smart Omega coming in this Season 17.
Definitely have all our eyes set on both Perks and Minguin. And how could they affect this lineup, who I feel have shown shades of really aggressive gameplay, especially in Season 16. I think some may argue that there have been times Smart Omega also felt a bit experimental when it came to that. We are looking at nets, especially when we talk about that. But when you look at Minguin and Perxiva, the Captain Aura and Perxiva as the roamer, they just give off vibes of discipline. And I don't know if it's just me who's feeling that, but I feel like they could balance things out a bit.
So you're saying they have new ordinances in the barangay, new rules that suddenly the new team captain and their roamer have brought in. I think that helps. Again, I know Smart Omega's mother company. I know the franchise. I know their legacy and their heritage. Some rules might help.
Of course, that helps a lot. Obviously, aside from that Kingdom Aura, that Minguin did bring, you can tell, right? Usually the mid lane shot callers are very crucial, and I think for the longest time, right, Smart Omega has been looking for that. Has been looking for like a person that can kind of just organize their chaos and funnel it into the objective.
It actually went over my head that he became the new team captain. I don't know if it was part of the initial roster reveal, but Minguin being captain, this would have definitely changed my outlook on the squad in my roster reaction series prior Season 17. So now knowing it's a Minguin-led ship, I think they're off to a better start.
Yeah, that's true. And considering this is Perks, who feels like a very quiet guy, but I wonder how can he lead the team as the rover?
We'll talk a little bit more about Perks later on, but for now, let's throw it over to the Smart Ping Test.
Shoutout ka? Di pa shoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Ready na to? Ready na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ah. Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinuunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ah. Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan, pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare, tagal ko nantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
You know what? I really love it when the player actually says those words. Nakapag-MPL na. That just means they're very excited that now part of the MPL. It just really stings my heart.
It's surreal that Mingwin took that long.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was 2 years ago that he won hardware for the Philippines. Took home a silver medal from Saudi Arabia in the IESF World Esports Championships.
Yeah.
And then just now he debuts?
I guess it just goes to show how tight the competition is, or like maybe you'd feel a bit more hesitant to suddenly introduce a quote-unquote rookie player given the level of competition that we already have here in MPL Philippines.
He doesn't feel like a rookie to me.
But yeah. He doesn't feel like a rookie indeed.
Look at how he holds Ryzen. Look at that. Look at that. Hey, hey. Look at the camera.
This guy knows how to command that camera. And I love what I see. And obviously for KLVJ, it's also so nice.
It's weird hearing that from him though, that nakapag-MPL na ako. Because what do you mean?
What do you
mean? You've been here before.
You've been to so many MPLs. He actually has more MPLs appearances than us.
He misses it that much. Not you.
No. I mean, different regions.
Sure.
More regions,
okay.
right?
All right, there you go. But not you.
No, I mean, yeah.
KLVJ made his debut in Season 2. And
That's right.
You made your debut in Season 1. So just to say.
You just flew everywhere. That's what I'm trying to say, man. Come on. But yeah, former teammates, obviously, in RQ Kaito, we see these guys. They seem very familiar, and they... Brigida seems to feel...
3 MDL titles?
Yeah, and because Mingwin was saying something earlier too. Hey, what's X-Nova saying about me?
Oh, no.
Say it to my face, Nova.
Say it to my face. Don't say the ping test.
That's why you barely missed them. Season 3, Season 4, and Season 5 of the MDL.
Yeah.
Those are the times when Brigida was really getting into the scene here in MPL, right? We were so busy transitioning as well. But she's been... Were you doing like MPL plus MDL as well? Were there weeks where you do both?
That was during, I think, Season
3?
2.
Because
okay. I wasn't part of MPL Season 3 anymore. And that's when they started getting in those championships.
All right.
So I saw them like
back season, right?
Not together yet.
What a journey.
That's a damn journey.
Not on my bingo card to make Brigida feel old.
And oh my god. Brigida feeling old. Now on my bingo card as well. It's very exciting, right? Very exciting to see. Obviously, a lot of these players are very seasoned. Despite APBR and Omega being a little bit more on the down low for Season 16, you know what? This might be season for them. By the way, we have a pick already. Dangerous Grass.
And Blue Side. Good start. Brigida, you noticed yesterday, a lot of teams who have map choice start with Flying Clouds.
Yeah.
What does this mean? Why DC? Why DG? FC yesterday, why DG today?
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about it too, because I do think that one of our keys to victory, as discussed earlier, was to control the river or stabilize the mid lane. So I feel like if yesterday we might get to see a similarity in terms of the Hilda Grok, never mind, the Hilda Grok Cryo, but AP Bren took them out first.
Even more questions, like, one question leads to two. We want to go Dangerous Grass, but we don't like Hilda.
So there's a different plan here, obviously, right?
what's your command?
For me, I think one of the perks of Dangerous Grass is you can position a Cho in a lot of places.
Nova's a good Cho.
Exactly, so maybe that's bad. But other than that, like Dangerous Grass, what other heroes do you think will have like a huge perk on this?
I think more than a more general response to that maybe would also be like wanting James Pax to finally get a hold of his assassins and limiting the possibilities for Smart Omega to just go on the constant invades. Because even in the recent SEABL qualifiers, AP Bren, James Pax never, or at least in this broadcasted games, never got hold of his assassins. He was always on the Guinevere's, on the Akais, and that was a bit weird to me. Because we know this is a very mechanically skilled player.
How about we just revert to Leomord?
Well, that would be like exactly
that
what
too.
we expect to do, especially considering a very strong appearance of a Leomord. Literally first pick of the season, by the way. I'm very proud of that. Thank you so much.
Rockhart, Leomord main in 2019.
First hero of the season. Insta-lock
Literally,
almost.
Blue pick 1 was Leomord.
I didn't expect that to happen anymore, right? Because now it feels like in the hands of a really strong jungler, Leomord just really ramps up so quickly.
Although the Eve's Open, so I don't
itching
think
for
that'll
a
be
real
much of a
fight.
problem if they do pick up the Leomord. Now they resort to getting the Kalea first.
Also good in grass.
So maybe this was the prio all along. So
It's a soft counter to like these assassins. Like you can never really play a good Hayabusa or Lancelot game with a Kali around.
But my worry is that the Marcel's also available.
Marcel.
Yeah.
Marcel? Oh, sorry.
Does Perks play
Is that what you're saying French yesterday? Is that what they were saying yesterday?
She's not French, she's English.
He's not French, he's French. I'm sorry.
He's literally Gushin's cousin.
That's why they look the same. That's why.
Gushon, Amon, now Marcel? So like they're three cousins?
MLBB's a family thing.
They're related.
So,
Oh.
Thank you for that. I did not know that.
How's Pasley, baby?
Lore man, as usual. So, okay, here we go with the even Baksha. Obviously, Baksha, triple flex still. Omega loves to go on these crazy Baksha picks. And wow, Sora.
Oh.
I guess that's why they go insta-ban Valentino on second.
Yeah.
Want to go hard for Sora.
And maybe why they don't totally mind about the Eve, because I feel like this is looking to be a very dive comp so far for AP Bren.
Different perspectives exposed.
That's the Marcel
same
though,
truth.
and I was worried about this considering the Kalea pickup.
You get a flex denial. This Baksha ain't going nowhere, sir. Ryzen is ready to get his hands dirty, but Perks will show us how to play Marcel. Is it just me or Marcel has not won a single game just yet?
Not yet.
He had a long game where it was pretty close.
Yeah.
But that was 30 minutes.
Same with the Yisun Shin yesterday.
Still winless.
They're winless.
Okay.
But again, very powerful. I think you just gotta give it time. You just gotta give it a little bit more reps, maybe.
I'm so excited to see it in Perks' hands though. Like, because Perks as a roamer is also known to be a support kind of roamer sometimes.
Yeah, doesn't want to go for the kills. Doesn't want to go for any. Wants to go for like the enabling kind of roamer for his teammates.
He was willing to play the gamut of like Tigreal, Kufra, Cho, but also Rafaela, Matilda.
Yeah.
Right. So maybe that'll serve well for aggression. Maybe Perks really picked up a lot in his time from Team Liquid as well and do the Daddy JP things. I would not be surprised.
You know who knows Daddy JP well?
What?
TLPH.
Oh my goodness, you're right.
They won back-to-back titles, 4 and 5.
That's the SS journey, the Sun Sparks journey.
That's right. One
Welcome to the
in
greatest night
SMX in
show of
Pasay
all
City and
time.
another in our homes during the pandemic.
Oh. Wait, that looked like a great option for AP Bren too if they're going all dive. Because you need to, or now that you've kind of committed to that idea, then you might want to go all in. So you have more ways to force out the Golden R from this Marcel. But they took out the Harley. So looking at the remaining options for James Pax here, I guess the Leomord's still available, but the AoE is definitely going to be a problem if you're going to lean into that. He did use the Nolan previously. There's a quick in and out if you go for that.
I've been waiting for too long.
My gripe with that is like when using Marcel heroes, you kind of want projectiles. When you want to have Marcel on your lineup, you want those projectiles. You want to be able to stack them. I don't think they have any tool to do that right now. So maybe that's what they're thinking about for their gold laner. Fingers crossed for Beatrix.
Beatrix, Moskov is still out there.
Granja.
Ranger's still out there.
Oh, wait a minute. Netsky.
The best gold lane.
The a very aggressive gold lane.
Okay.
You're allowed to say that.
You're allowed to say that.
I have long awaited this
They
glorious
don't,
day.
or unless this is gonna be a gold Lapu, but because the possibility might be there. But I feel like this is more gonna go EXP.
Yeah.
So
We thought the flex would be on the Baksha, but it's clear that they
yeah.
They just want to go straight
have
up.
clear plans. I think we should have doubled down Omega.
Yeah. Definitely not the Guinevere. A bit more damage for AP Bren. But they consider the Yisun Shin still.
And how about Aqua? He has no Farsa, no Eve.
Yeah.
What does he do?
There's
Kag?
no range. The Zetian's still there.
It's Aqua.
Zetian is good. I like Zetian.
Ah, there's a Suyo, right?
This world.
Oh, James Banks
You need
classic.
something for the river control or the mid
Zetian,
trio,
I'm
so
with
the
it. I'm with
Zetian
it.
Mandate.
should-
There
okay.
it is!
Excellent.
shall endure.
Excellent.
Gold lane hero for Netsky.
All right. This is where it gets tricky.
This is where it gets tricky.
Will you force a projectile gold laner, or do you want to go Harif onto this lineup? Do you just want Marcel for tower taking? What do you use the Marcel for? It's a very specific hero.
From the
No way!
I can't.
No way! No way they did that.
Coach Wara. Coach Lembot. This early. Really?
Because our battle trips,
Yeah.
our guests,
Hey,
we have a Hanabi top global, but
what's his name? Jape?
Jape?
Jape, how you like that?
This is for you.
I saw him just jump out of his seat, man. That was
Top
like,
40 something, huh?
Global.
How about live on stage?
The entire Filipino desk
Okay.
stood up.
yeah,
this,
they
is,
did.
this is projectile based, yes,
Yes.
but it's very fragile.
Not the one I'm thinking about, right? When you think about projectiles used for Marcel, it's not what you think about, but maybe they have something else.
And there's a Sora who we don't know if it's gonna go damage or not, but it's gonna be such an easy target for the amount of range, or considering the amount of range that AP Bren has, not to mention the Zetian.
All right, let's see. I know Smart Omega. I'm sure they have a plan. Let's see if that's going to happen here in our Game 1 for Day 2 of MPL Philippines Season 17. Hope you guys are ready. We're loading in.
Yeah. It's going to be so interesting to see. Netsky, though, picking up the AGs as well. So this is going to enhance the amount of anti-CC that you could rely on as the Hanabi, because, again, the passive is not being able, or your enemies not being able to use crowd control against you once you have your shields up. And this is a fighter emblem Hanabi at that. So definitely going in for a bit more on the survival. And the laning doesn't look too bad, not unless
Look at this, Shizo's just bullying Netsky out, forcing a regen.
he wasn't too deep.
I'm pretty sure we're going to be reintroduced to a very difficult Hanabi laning phase. One of the reasons why Hanabi just doesn't get picked in general. In pro play, but look at that Hanabi.
Banks forces an Aegis out of Netsky. Netsky's fine.
Yeah, at least has the ages. But that's what we were talking about in terms of the struggle that you would definitely have to face as the Hanabi later on. And considering that this is going to be a Marcel in the roam, you could expect a bit more of a passive start or gameplay for Smart Omega. And that's something we mentioned or highlighted in at least the keys to victory that they shouldn't do.
Oh, Ryzen with the delayed jump off of the Unite. And James Banks surges in. No dice, 10 seconds off of the turtle.
So initially, it looks like AP Bren does have a lot of control, and Shizo has a lot of confidence as well in that laning phase.
Oh, here goes Persiva. Quick freeze at that White Rush. A lot of damage coming in from them, but a guy, James Banks, taken down. Mingwin scores.
Yeah, James Banks really try his damnedest to make sure that he can get out. But the follow-up is just so strong for Omega.
Yeah, that was the flicker from Mingwin, and I take it back. It's not going to be as passive as we thought for Smart Omega. KLBJ tried to do something there, though, but this is how you see Smart Omega starting to really group up early on. You see at least 3 members rotating in the early game. it benefits them so well in capitalizing on the Marcel passive.
Yeah, so they have one guy who needs to stay passive, right? But everyone else from Omega feels like they want to go turbo on this one.
Because not even Mingwin, he flickered in just to secure that kill on James Panks.
A lot of resource usage, especially early on. No doubt about it. AP Bren, it feels like they should be the guys who are getting ahead.
Oh, here comes Dirty Dean.
They're getting pushed back.
Okay, I'm with this whole theory of 4-in-1. Just leave Netsky in and now Flicker coming in with a Tsunami Slap. The answer from Mingwin swiping away. Golden Hour gives Ryzen some time to get on out of there, but a little too much to ask to survive underneath Tier 1. He trades for Nova.
Yep, that was a really good punish shown to us by AP Bren, bringing him under the turret. So even despite that really good counterplay supposedly for Smart Omega, courtesy of Perxiva, he already had no way out at the moment. And that was a kill that was... Wait, they got... If I'm not mistaken, they got... James... Was it James Pass that they got? Or was it Ryzen? Ryzen, right.
Yeah.
So they got Ryzen, the jungler, and that was... Or that is definitely going to be a sort of a problem for them. Not in terms of gold just yet, though. And that's a backshow we're talking about, so he could just get back in terms of farming really fast.
And they're doing that exactly as we speak. Right now, James Banks, reason why you pick a Suyo, you gotta make it known, you gotta let it be felt on the map. Because right now, just feels like he is just going on his usual route, not really exerting that much pressure.
He can't cross the river. Oh, that was one of the keys to victory here. You cross the river, you gain more than your opponents, you're winning. AP Bren, that's not what they're doing. And what is this doing? Long term, before it even happens, before we even see it come through. It's Netsky time. This Hanabi is farming up.
He's double laning. So he's definitely getting in those gold. He's not also punished just yet by AP Bren, and here's another turtle fight.
Turtle down to a fifth of its health. Golden Hour blocking James Banks on out of here. Fury the Phoenix, the answer from Aqua. Perciva gets knocked up, gets on out of there. And there's another retribution. The Barangay gets two. James Banks is taken out by Mingwin once more. And Gooey James taking down Nova. 2 for free. Kiel VJ, welcome back to the Philippines. The king gets taken out.
That's a huge way to make a splash. Despite, of course, Kiel VJ going down pretty early on in that fight. But looks like Omega got exactly what they wanted.
This is so tough. Perxiva just taking pictures of every single member of AP Bren. He has no problem with going in, standing beside everyone, and getting out as if nothing happened. And that amount of information helps them so much. Oh, no! Oh.
Quick freeze on a Nova, compromising the Kalia's entry. James gets a push off cam, and if Netsky had his way, he would have pushed down bottom as well. The answer, the Torch Boy Sans coming through the freeze. Nova with an attempted attack. Perciva gets taken down. In comes Kiel! Down goes Mingwin. Ryzen follows through. AP Bren claps back.
Yep, they needed that play. Oh, Netsky!
They're not done. They want Netsky. They find him. James Banks scores. 4 for free over to the Hive.
All of a sudden, all that setup just going down the drain here. Omega trying to get something back.
Can't take down Nova.
Can't really
He
take
gets
him
out scot-free.
Okay. That was a very unexpected play from KLVJ. I feel Omega did not really expect that to come in. That's an early Skypiercer pickup as well for James Pack, despite the early 2 deaths. I think he got this after anyway. So this is gonna be, or at least he probably has 1 stack by now. So let's take a look at that instant replay which just happened. And this is where they probably had no idea that KLVJ was going to go in. He used a flicker to get in from a surprise angle, and every other member of AP Bren was ready, especially the Blazing Duet from Shizo. And that's exactly what they needed. It was to somehow counter-attack, because it's always Smart Omega who's starting the team fight.
And they're going again. Want to keep going here. Again, I think earlier in the team fight, Smart Omega might have gotten to a false sense of security. Feeling like, oh, guys, we got a lead. We're probably going to win this team fight. No. You got a Sora on the field. You cannot like let your guard down at any moment.
3 for 3. Smart Omega scores all 3 turtles, and they should go ahead and slightly correct that fumble down bottom. James will get a push. So far, we're seeing Omega keeping themselves proactive. Perks catches him. Shizo gets caught by the tail end of the Golden Hour. Where are you going, young gun? Shizo, the silence, tries to get on out of there, and he gets silenced by Ryzen. Tail end of the real world manipulation takes him down.
Purify used, placing or BMI also down. And even the real-world manipulation used just to make sure they get that kill. That's how smart Omega, that's how committed smart Omega was in terms of that shutdown. And now they're grouping up again, but Nova knows.
All gets frozen in the air. Nova has to reconsider his entry. KLVJ with a flicker, torrent set up. He gets taken down by Netsky a little too soon. AP Bren were too far apart.
Seem to be very happy to just keep going. Just pick off some stragglers. Omega are loving that one. Every time there's someone isolated, they just go for it.
Yeah, and they want to keep this kind of gameplay because this is when AP Bren would definitely struggle to find openings or to prioritize Netsky because Omega always just catches them by surprise. Perxiva just suddenly shows up, snaps a photo of anyone they see, and in these kinds of moments, how do you deal with Netsky, who at this point is just constantly farming up?
Yeah, for Netsky, I really want to just... I am with him on this one. I feel like Omega will eventually be able to just introduce so much chaos because of the golden hour that you will eventually lose track of this guy, especially if someone knows that, oh, this guy is crowd control immune, I can't touch him. He'll probably switch over to the next target. I'm hoping that's what goes well for Netsky. But if you're AP Bren, I feel like you should not fall for that trap. You have to keep going. You have to keep just breaking him down.
Yeah, force the Aegis, compromise his position. Who's going to do that? I think most reliably, James Banks.
James Banks, yeah.
James Banks. And he
Jimmy
has the
James.
damage to somehow burst him down if he wanted to, too. Because even if, let's say, you don't immediately catch him with the setup for KLVJ, because again, there is still the possibility of the Aegis and Netsky just suddenly getting to immune himself. Oh, is that recall from Perxiva?
Look, Perks.
Yeah, he is. He's baiting something out. Fury the Phoenix comes in. Mingguin secures the Lord. Nova very low. Nova not going anywhere. Omega got away with it. Omega got what they want. Real manipulation. Thinking they could stop KLVJ from the escape. And Aqua down bottom. They didn't notice though. Shizo just pushing silently, quietly. KLVJ very low. In comes James throwing out those blades.
I am being mind blown by how well this Marcel is getting used by Perks here. This is like a masterclass of how to use him. He doesn't even care about this projectile thing. He just wants to isolate. He just wants to control.
More so, I didn't expect him to be spamming those recalls. Because this is Perks, who I was describing as a very quiet player before we entered this match. But look at how he's utilizing this Marcel. So I feel like the range has doubled for Smart Omega because he goes in a bit too deep and it doesn't matter for them. He's always okay.
He's so in your face right now. Look at that, dipping and diving in. And looks like they want to keep going.
Well, real manipulation catches Shizo and Nova. Defensive use of the Fury of the Phoenix. James Banks, charge Queller on out. KLVJ, Torrent already used up. Couple of stuns. Golden Hour stunning and stopping this turret. Rising gets punished hard, but they do get a wave up top. Penetrated. AP Bren with that top lane push.
Okay, Ryzen for a inhib turret feels like a pretty good trade now. They have a point of control.
The bargain.
Yeah, they can kind of just keep going in there. And we have a little bit of Hanabi tips here. Returns to MPL Philippines after he played in S14.
Is this the Lolita Hanabi combo?
That was the one.
I think
That
so.
was the Lolita Hanabi combo back then.
Did
But
a lot of people do that before?
this isn't paired with anyone though.
It was a ranked game phenomenon.
Yeah.
Ranked game
Talking about
phenomenon,
ranked
right?
game phenomenons, Hanabi is one of the highest win rate heroes right now.
That's true. But Netsky's like, I don't need anyone else.
This isn't a ranked game, by the way.
No, far from it.
Different.
And of course, the game marks the first game where Sora was picked here.
Ah,
What?
like yesterday, I think it was always banned.
Oh, okay. All right. So Yin is the only guy for 17 seasons, which we did not pick yet. We'll
Sad
get there eventually.
Aaron Yeager sounds.
Oh, all right. That's okay. We have a lot of more seasons. Don't worry, Yin. You'll get your turn. So we're going to... I'm talking to you directly,
No,
right?
because I wanted to see like how do we show that on broadcast for a very long time now, but never get to see it. Anyway.
Oh, like the
The
ulti.
Yin ult. Yeah.
Right. So going back into it, look at the items. Looks like the Hanabi's doing pretty well for itself.
Yeah, he jumped straight from the Swift Trinity into a Wind of Nature. So now, suddenly, the only person who really hurt him is Aqua.
Aqua as the only magic damage source too from AP Bren. At least they're trading out some turrets every now and then, but we're past the 12-minute mark. Not even that single holy shield that they had down bottom matters anymore. So Nova, he needs to actually find a very crucial target.
Oh, look at this. The Barangay bursting down the Lord. Golden Hour. Stopping the entry. Pertiva and James at guard duty. Thou shalt not enter. Thou shalt not pass. I love Harry Potter. Core attack by Omega. 5K gold up.
As you, that is clean.
Because how do you, like, the only guy who you assign to be like the information taker or the contact person could not do anything. He's the first person who should go in, but all Perxiva did was use the Golden R by the time the Lord was already low, so no one could really contest the Lord from Smart Omega.
Especially if you have like full information where the jungler is gonna come from. You cast that Golden Hour, it's a huge AoE, and you're just gonna stop him on his tracks. It's almost impossible to contest.
AP Bren is short on muscle. That's what we're trying to say. They only really have one way to enter, and they showed it blue one, pick one. It's such an honest and difficult situation to be in. Omega clamping down across all three lanes. Top lane already down. Mid lane follows through. Bottom lane, AP Bren able to clear. I think the Hive are fine.
Yeah, I think the Hive are fine here, especially since we haven't actually seen Shizo and, you know, KLVJ, James Snacks go actually all in and go for a full dive yet. So I don't know. I hope that Omega's ready for that because it feels like it can happen any moment. And it could catch Perxiva off guard. It's always been Perk. It's always been the Marcel making a play happen here for the last few minutes.
Yeah, and this is such great discipline you see from Smart Omega too. Not even forcing anything after they got below half HP, or especially after Ryzen got below 50%. But now it's such an easy task for them to just find another way to re-engage because it's a faction that we're talking about, and they have this one turret left down bottom that they could definitely work on. But again, you mentioned the potential for the late game scaling that AP Bren could potentially show later on is something they have to take into account. And the timings for Mingguin at this point, especially with the Divine Glaive pickup, they might want to take advantage of that right now because that's something AP Bren might be a bit lacking as of this point. It's the magic damage that you're expecting to see from them, Aqua being the only source of that.
It's a little hard to expect. I was actually thinking that as well. Like, but it's a Zitian. Like, the scaling on this hero just as much as you can throw everything.
There's a brick wall. It's just
there's just a limit, right?
All I can do.
It's all like you can throw in so many holy crystals, so many divine glaives. I think this is the best he can do here right now. Maybe a holy crystal might be up for grabs. It's all you can do, man. The scaling on it and the reach.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate because I feel like there could have been one good Fury of the Phoenix play earlier during that last defense. But it just so happened that the turret went down by the time he was already able to cast it too. So there weren't much opportunities for a punish. Now AP Bren, might they want to spread out a bit and not allow the Golden R to stop their only chance at entry?
The problem with spreading out is they can't answer. They can't use Fury the Phoenix offensively. 9 out of 10 Fury the Phoenixes in this 16-minute game were defensive.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
even that one near the turrets, right?
Yeah.
It looked like it was going to be offensive, but it became defensive.
Yeah, now this Lord Dawns is about to break out. Soft reset. Lord at about half health. AP Bren are clumping up. I've never seen them do this. Not in this game. And in comes Perk. Looking for the Golden Hour and the stoppage. Down goes Mingguin. Shizo gets him. And Shizo very low. James, man-to-man defense. Ryzen trying to break into there. Puisaz and the retribution is good for James Banks. AP Bren gets a big win. James Banks coming in. Comes Ryzen. And he might even get away with murder.
Oh, they're doing it. Man, I'm actually surprised.
Great call. Great call from both Aqua and Nova. They knew who to target, so they couldn't really put up that box. Mingguin going down, and every other member following up, Kel, VJ, Shizo, making sure that they were able to deal the necessary damage on key targets, meant that AP Bren found their opening, had the control over that Lord Pit, especially with the Golden R already forced out. So who would have thought by the 17-minute mark, it's now AP Bren finally evening out the map.
And that was all from one assassination play attempted by Nova and James Panks. He was under conceal. They got Mingwin. That was great.
Without Mingwin, this lineup does not work. I think that's what AP Bren learned, and now Omega have to go, what's next? How do we stop him from getting capped?
Right, got bodyguard mode, I guess, right? That seems to be the only plan here. But now, all of a sudden, it's Omega on the defensive, and they have to make something happen here. Now, it feels like AP Bren, the mission now is very clear. If not Mingwin, if Netsky is such a hard target, the Eve feels like it's the next best thing, and just repeat that, rinse and repeat. It feels like it's a recipe for disaster here for Omega.
Yep. All the more now maybe that Aqua finally has the Holy Crystal, and surprisingly a potion pickup for James Panks as well.
He's that rich.
For some reason, we've been seeing potions picked up a lot more often recently.
Compared to like stacking up your money and swapping out by buying and selling.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's going to be a trend from now on. But now, especially with Aqua Deathless, we are seeing some signs of hope for AP Bren. And if they get to replicate that same pattern of forcing out those crucial spells, finding out these key pickoffs, then I think they will be in good hands with James Panks on the killing spree, who hasn't died again since we last saw him pick up the Sky Piercer too. So gradually, maybe you get to see the stacks come in and those pickoffs a lot more easily picked up.
It took a while, but he made it worth it.
Most of that is, of course, very reliant on James Panks just not screwing up or not getting caught out. So these are very conditional things. AP Bren still got to keep it tight and keep that formation in. And make sure that you have Nova nearby, because I feel like without Nova, this whole thing's going to fall apart.
And look at this. Smart Omega attempting to commit Grand Theft Purple. No dice, says James Panks. That's my buff. You can't take my lunch money. So it's clear. I think the answer is AP Bren should keep it tight. That's been the problem for, what, the first two Lords?
Yeah.
They were too spread out. So now the answer is they always have to be ready to answer back. This is Smart Omega's green Ube.
Oh, green Ube.
Look, they're always, they're the ones who are always clumped up.
That's
too.
true, that's true, yeah. So now we're back into it. Perks is on the side. I don't know what we're looking for here.
Yeah, he's flushing out these bushes.
Okay, Nova's not with anyone just yet. He's too far away.
Trying to catch a straggler, maybe. I don't know what he's doing there. That's Mission Impossible.
Those are light-like rotations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Are they gonna force something out so that... Okay.
What's happening here? He's still not moving.
This seems like a dance that is going to the point of no return. There's a soft reset. Nova slowly rotating closer. All right, there's a conceal
that's
from
a masterclass.
Looking for one. KLVJ with a flicker. Plus the Fury of the Phoenix. Another collapse onto Mingwin. Down goes the Eve. They do get KLVJ down. 1-for-1 the trade. Shizo gets his immortality pop by James. Down goes Nova. Ryzen finds him. And now James Panks is the next target for the Barangay. He finds Netsky. Ryzen versus Panks. Panks versus Ryzen. And James Panks wins. KO.
No way! No way they made that work 2 times in a row! I am flabbergasted. That is huge. Oh.
Now that we're... And this only started happening once we made it to the 18-minute mark. So AP Bren endured everything for 18 whole minutes until they knew that they already had enough damage, that they could already position themselves well enough across the map. That play they did, starting off with both KLVJ and Nova, took time. Too much time that Omega probably thought that they had full control over everything in terms of the Lord Pit. But James Panks, being one of these last few survivors, he did not disappoint.
When it really mattered, right? When that scenario, without James Panks' extraordinary micro, it feel like that would have fallen apart.
Yes.
The HP bars were just so massive after the initial gank from Nova that if it wasn't for James Panks' heroics, that match really could have been a disaster as well.
Yeah, by the time James Pangs already took out the other members, Persiva too had a bit more HP back because of the Guardian helmet, but he chose not to re-engage anymore. It was a bit too risky for them to go.
Oh no! Perks here forced to use that golden hour defensively. Fury the Phoenix pops the immortality. In comes Shiza blazing to it. Brrr, yeah! Not much of a follow through as KLPJ goes in a thunder form, forcing back all of Smart Omega.
A huge wash, and I'm surprised that was a wash. I was expecting someone to go down there, but
yeah,
we're at the point where ooh, look at that.
Perks looking for that snapshot. Not enough of a response from Smart Omega.
Oh. 5K gold lead now in the hands of AP Bren. Could grow a bit more, but Omega will be denying any more turret pickups for AP Bren. So I feel like Mingguin definitely has to start paying attention really to his surroundings. And I don't want to blame him entirely because Mingguin and Netsuki always have to stick together in the very, very back lines of the formation because you don't want to get caught in whatever counter attack AP Bren might do. But now it's starting to hurt because that they're in the very, very back lines of the formation. It's much easier for Nova whenever he finds that perfect entry to gain access to these heroes, to land those tsunami slams on Mingguin. But fortunately, he has the Winter Crown already, so that might help in case it happens again.
At this point, that's the obvious. It's so obvious that Mingguin and Netsuki's together. That's obvious that they're gonna try to go for something there in the back line, right? Because it hasn't been working on the front line. You know, Persiva has been so excellent in keeping that in shape or keeping that in control. So you're right. Maybe the Winter Crown will help. I don't know how much time that will buy against a James Pangs. Is just jumping left, right, and center.
Whoa, 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 whoa! It's the same situation,
same position,
rotations.
Oh, or maybe
same positioning. Nova is from that flank again, and Shizo is coming in for a late entry. And now AP Bren are in control of the Lord.
Yeah. So this is the change that we're seeing from Smart Omega. Persiva might want to stand a bit closer to these heroes, so he could use his skills defensively, but the Lord's already low. Fortunately, a reset. But where is Nova again? They have to think, where is Nova?
Yeah, we're looking for Nova. I don't think they have any idea where he is. That's why they're dirtling this so much until the point that Nova is going to be spotted out.
Yep. In that midpoint is where he actually uses the conceal. So that's where Omega might try to catch him out. James?
Oh, he's on it down.
The jig is up. We see you now, Sakura.
And now they can kind of just go at it, but there is still going to be some form consent.
Hold up. Is this worth it? They go ahead and try to gank Nova while leaving the Lord pit open. James Pangs and KLPJ are working on it. All right, they're not fast enough between the both of them.
Yeah, now they lost control, and with James too far away, AP Bren are now trying to burst down the objective. Ryzen!
Oh no, they're out of time. Ryzen at less than half health. Persiva comes in. The rest of AP Bren are pushed back. Lord here at an 1/8 of its health. Nova looking for someone to hit the Tsunami Slam on. Fury the Phoenix catches more! This is looking bad for AP Bren! But James Pangs able to recover. Persiva taken down. No trade so far. Omega get it turned on him as Netsuki falls. The Hive are alive! James spread out from his teammates. AP Bren are just waiting for the inevitable.
Yeah, James Pangs just going to make sure that he makes sure that James does not go back. There's the cleanup, there's the wipeout, and the game win for the Hive in game number 1.
25 minutes before AP Bren finally turned things around. What a play. And we were also talking about how, yeah, Zetian and her damage might feel like that's about it, but in that last clash, I felt like we saw a lot more from the Zetian because the setup from the clouds did not land.
It's not about the damage of the Zetian either. It's the combo, it's the threat of getting hit by the clouds and the Fury of the Phoenix. Thinking about all this overloads you, and again, just a reminder, this is their map. AP Bren chose Dangerous Grass, so they have done this kind of Lord dance and this fight thousands of times before today.
Yeah, it feels like that, especially on later parts, right? I guess you could kind of give him benefit of the doubt that in the early game, Omega really just had that beautiful tool, the Marcel, just control each and every team fight. But after that was basically circumvented by Nova and by everyone else in coordination with the Fury and the Phoenix, it looked like there was just no contest.
Yeah, it looked like we were finally seeing how effective the Marcel was when they always had things their way. But when AP when James Pax were finding those setups, were finding those targets, you could not feel the threat of the Marcel anymore. It was always being forced out. And James Pax, commendable performance on the Suyo, definitely being a lot of times one of the last few guys left whenever there's a team fight finally ends. He's too reliable when it comes to the cleanup, and even that early Sky Piercer that we pointed out, now you could say it was definitely worth it in the end.
Like, wasn't this the hero that gave him also that moniker? He got the bajillion moves. Is that
The man
right?
with a million
Oh,
moves.
sorry. The million.
It's a million.
The million. Not bajillion?
Maybe, yeah.
Eventually.
Maybe in a few years. But yeah, I think this is one of the reasons why he's just so known for that. He's able to just maneuver in and out of the battlefield in the right moments. Like, if you play a Suyo, if I played the Suyo, probably going to be completely different.
Yeah, and to add to that, maybe there's a lot more impact that we got to see from Shizo compared to the Hanabi, because the Hanabi felt more like a liability when it came to the late game, in a sense that you don't really get to gain access to AP Bren or your targets, because again, we did mention the common formation that Smart Omega always went for. It's having Netsuki and Mingguin in the back lines,
right.
and having Perxiva, James, and Ryzen always show up, somehow threatening AP Bren and forcing them to not contest or do anything. But that's exactly why we didn't feel much of a threat from Netsuki.
Yeah, Omega only really had one way of engaging. 3 up front, 2 in the back. If you get rid of the 2 in the back, it's over. So that's why they struggled in the late game. If there was a point of improvement here, or again, with the threat of possibly being called the barangay hater, I think they flubbed the early to mid. They were winning early to mid so well, I think they could have gone faster.
They could have gotten more out of that.
They could have won right then and there when they penetrated up top.
I guess they didn't force their luck, and then they kind of just lost out. They lost the momentum that they built. They spent 15 minutes building.
They let AP Bren breathe. They let them get their feet back.
Yeah, the quote-unquote unique picks have not been winning since yesterday. Even the
Painful.
Marcel remains
Diamond,
winless.
no. Isushin in gold, no.
Hanabi, no.
Balma, the Balma and the Leslie.
Leslie, no.
That's a shame. I hope that our coaches watching don't get too disheartened by that.
Yeah, don't.
Please.
Instead, we see returning heroes like Suyo do better.
Yeah.
Which is excellent, again, in the hands of excellent players here. It feels like the Suyo, it feels like the difference between the Hanabi and the Claude. It's like the Hanabi's a walking cannon that you have to take care of so much. And then the Claude is like a strike helicopter, can move in and out, right? So it's a huge advantage if you get a good lead, but in the overall fight, looks like Shizu really did get even more efficiency in the fights.
Because when Shizu goes in, he doesn't go in alone. And it feels like if you're Netsuki, your teammates have to set up for you before you actually get to throw out the damage that you already have. I feel like he had a lot, but we really didn't get to see it from Netsuki because of, again, a lot of the conditions and the limitations of their lineup. But it's nothing that's... it's nothing they couldn't... It's nothing they couldn't really work on. It's just... we saw the adjustments gradually coming in, like the positions for Perxiva slowly changing,
more defensive.
Right. But when AP Bren saw that, they too decided to just go in, and they caught them off guard.
Yeah, it was just Omega, I think, AP Bren rather, thinking on their feet a lot and coming up with a game plan. I think we are tired of getting punched and bullied by this Marcel. Nova, do something different. And then once they saw it work, Let's do that again.
Yeah. But by the way, I'm glad to see that Nova is a lot more calculated now, because prior season 17, I feel like when we saw him in the qualifiers, there have been a lot of comments about like how too aggressive he was. So this is a great start for APBR.
Nova definitely outplayed, just like you, outplaying the rest with the Infinix GT30, featuring the GT trigger for lightning fast reactions and MLBB certified 120 FPS for ultra smooth control. Dominate the game with Infinix GT30, the power behind every madlang gamer.
It's also the power behind our athletes on stage. It's the very phone they use to compete.
Excellent. 120 FPS, your eyes, you won't go back. And of course, to dominate the Land of Dawn, you need a connection that never lets you down. From scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigs of data for MLBB and your favorite apps. Plus, unlimited Facebook. That's right. With Smart Power All 99, you can share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
Huge thank you so much for our partners, allowing us to experience MLBB in the highest level and in the smoothest way possible. Big thank you. So going back into this one, I'm excited for game number 2. Please, coaches, if anyone's watching, keep coming. I really think the Leslie has a spot somewhere in our current metagame where it's only Carry and Claude winning.
Wasn't Leslie this weird one specific counter to a Claude before?
It used to be like really dominating early game, right?
Even yesterday against the carry, it did really well versus Daiki when it was in the hands of Domingkite, but
until
a certain point
you're
in
right.
the game. So, we get to see the idea, but then it's interesting how these marksmen still get picked up despite the presence of, in this case, a lot of dive heroes. Yesterday against the Lapu-Lapu, and now against the Suyo, against the range of the Zetyan and even the Sora. So even though you feel like there's a chance you can play it against that lineup, you're forced to play safe, like too safe. So I don't know if that's the way they want to go, but let's see if the coaches change up anything.
I think that's the problem. They played safe when they should have risked it all to finish sooner and go to match point.
So maybe
I'm gonna die on that hill.
Not to play too safe?
Yeah,
Is that
no.
the way?
Don't pick the heroes, maybe?
Balls to the wall, end at 16.
Oh man, we'll see. Maybe they'll do that here in game number 2. Fingers crossed. But for the meantime, let's throw it over to Fea. We got an interview.
Grabing start ng Saturday natin. Game 1 pa lang between APBR and Omega, and I'm sure I'm here with Shell and Jen, ang mga Bs for APBR and Jen. I want to ask, kamusta kayo after that game 1?
Well, before that, I just want to say, what's up, bees? Mag-ingay! So as you can see po, our bees here po is really hot up, no? Especially we've got our first win po. Also, our Fancy Club and also got our first win po. So that's why we are really happy, grateful, and it's so much excited po for today.
And syempre, ramdam na ramdam kayo yung excitement na yon. But for Shell, we wanna ask for other Bs, saan bang platforms makakapag-connect ang ating ibang mga super fans with you guys?
Ayan guys, kung gusto nyo po ng maraming updates regarding sa ating mga players and ganap sa ating AP brand, kindly join. I-invite ko po kayo na mag-join sa ating Facebook group na official The Hive. So nasa screen nyo po ang ating QR code kung paano po kayo makakapag-join. So ayan po, scan nyo lang para makapag-join po kayo.
And of course, ano ba yung mga dapat nilang abangan? Meron ba tayong dapat abangan ng mga watch parties and community arrangement, dapat abangan nating mga mangyayari pa for Bees?
Yes po, sa ating mga community activity, para po sa ating mga AP brand ticket holders, yung mga nag-buy po ng ticket, for any matches this season, you may claim your loyalty card at the merch booth po sa ating labas po. So this loyalty card, magkakaroon po kayo ng chance to get freebies. Ito po, freebies and join po ng ating raffle. Gadget raffle po ito at the end of the season. So kung ticket holder kayo, huwag nyo kakalimutan na i-claim ang inyong loyalty card.
And of course, kanina mo pa hawak yung napakagandang t-shirt na yan, Zen. Ngayon, gusto namin tanungin, saan ba pwedeng makakuha ng merch ang ibang mga bees?
Of course, guys, you can pre-order our latest merch po. Here our jersey, the baseball jersey, but we have here our AP brand logo po. AP brand logo, and then also you can customize your IGN and also number po. Pwede niyo po kayong bumili or mag-pre-order po. Here lang po sa ating booth outside po. Or you may contact our Facebook page, The Hive's Closet po.
And with that, Game 1 will be proceeding to Game 2. Jen, excited na ba kayo?
We're so much excited po! Let's
So,
go!
back to you guys.
There you go. I'm pretty sure they're very excited. They got their first win of the season.
Yep.
And they're absolutely right. If you're in for merch, excellent swag they've got. And we got a huge area here in Victoria Sports Tower. Please drop by.
Yeah,
We'd love to have
they're
you.
the only ones with that baseball-like jersey this season.
I'll take 2. 1 for home, 1 for away. Double X.
You know it. There you go. So take it in. Just like how they are taking in the win. Excellent form for AP Bren.
I now am a firm believer and will double down on the first key to victory for Smart Omega, which is to play fast against AP Bren. But now we realize that no, really. AP Bren really took their time. I'm thinking if they could have played the early game better too, because it was always the Marcel starting things up. Granted that they were on a Suyo and the Kalea, but
AP Bren worked with what they had.
Yeah. Shout out to, of course, AP Bren. And of course, a big shout out to our kabarangays in Barangay Nova proper. Barangay Babag, they're having a watch party as well. So they're the ones who are now very firmly gripping their seats, hoping for an Omega victory.
Shout outs to those in Barangay Nagkaisang Nayon as well.
Nagkaisang Nayon!
Yeah. So there's like 3 different barangays who are coordinating their efforts to show support, maybe take us to Game 3. Smart Omega chooses to go blue and go into Expanding Rivers. So, hey, second map choice seems to be consistent. It's always
Expanding Rivers.
ER, BS.
If you want to go fast, this is a map to do it.
Yeah.
Right? So I think that is an excellent game plan. They want to go faster than they did on game number 1, which I think we talked about. Brigada really touched about it as well. Completely agree. I would love to see an Omega, coming in hard, and then I know they already got their win. Sorry, if there's skirmish wins, I want them to go ahead and close it out. I want to see that nail on the coffin. I want to know if they're able to do it.
Yeah, but looking at KLVJ though, he seems a bit too comfortable. Like, even when they got that first massive turnaround play because of his setup on the Sora, I feel like he's very comfortable with supposedly playing things fast too, which we hopefully get to see from AP Bren this time, as they are currently at match point. Not what I expected entirely, but let's see how Omega capitalizes on the blue side and their map choice. So the Grok's taken out. The
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
So the Prio on the Eve still can be for Smart Omega.
You can go Eve 1 for Minguin, and then AP Bren answers. As long as the Zetian Eve trade is there.
Yeah.
Crowned by heaven's mandate.
Oh,
my legacy shall endure.
What did I say?
All right. So obviously with the Valentina ban, you kind of already
got Coach G thinking,
wait a second. As I was saying, with the Valentina ban, maybe Sora.
Yeah.
Sora might be one of the prime pick as well for Omega.
Red 1 or Red 1 and 2 Sora for AP Bren if we're going Eve 1 for Omega.
I would take that in a heartbeat.
Yes. So also though, like, a lot of roamers are available too, if ever. Honestly, the Hilda will be open if ever it doesn't get taken out here. So that can be an option as well.
If my tail's been itching for a real
so
fight.
there, even the Kalea. The Kalea gets taken out instead.
That's their Kalea, by the way.
You know, I would love to see the Hilda get picked up by your Biomega because those are the heroes that will stop James Banks in his tracks.
Yeah.
I feel like James Banks got a little bit too gnarly here in this game.
So Perk's gonna put on a little JP show.
But I don't mind seeing the Marcel again, though. It was really good from Perksiva.
Yeah, it's not like they lost because of the Marcel.
Yeah.
It was excellent. Yeah.
So they're thinking about it. A lot of options out there. Without the Valentina, though, you wouldn't really mind picking up
Swivel!
the like
Swing!
Oh, never
Whoa!
mind.
Not bad.
That's how you want to go. That's spicy.
That's a breakout Fanny out of MSC 2022. Malaysia saw Ryzen's Fanny. Hey, I think Kel VJ was still around then. He knows.
Oh, was he?
He was.
Oh.
That was in the wake of season 9.
Might have gotten the tail end of it.
Yeah.
Probably.
There's no Kalea, but again, there's still the Hilda. If AP Bren wants to pick it up for themselves.
To ruin the Fanny's day, yeah.
Oh,
We rarely see Fannies open up like this anymore.
It's so crazy because the Fanny kind of just forces you to go for like a solid lock-on target crowd control.
Nova plays a mean Cho too.
Cho is great, yeah. Because if you don't answer it, it usually gets away.
To lead the charge.
It's still Hilda.
Such is the Phoenix.
So maybe a Farsa Eve. If Mingwin sticks with the Eve matchup, we'll be seeing that. So other than how could they really protect the Fanny? If ever, the Marcel's still available, but it's gonna be tricky considering the burst damage you're starting to see. The mid duo from Smart or for AP Bren looks a bit too promising in the early game. So there's the Eve and the Sora instead, which worked really well for KLVJ earlier. It's nice that they finally took it out of his hands.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
I don't even know where it's going.
That too.
The Sora?
Could be flexed into Netsky.
Yeah.
Ooh, I would love to see a gold Sora. Thunder form. Let's go get crazy. But yeah, I'm actually kind of hesitant on the Marcel here.
Valor and royalty
just
in a
because it
dead
might
body.
make it more difficult for the Fanny to maneuver if you're avoiding a golden hour timing. It might mess up your combo.
And now we see the 3 mid-hero picks for AP Bren. Leomord for James Panks.
I like it.
Yeah,
It's a very fast trio.
You could, but like the team fights are gonna get so messy
Chaotic?
here.
Yeah, for sure. That's
my problem.
That's play-by-play on that kind of team fight feels like it's gonna be a lot of fun too.
I'm looking forward to it already.
he's polishing his guns right now.
What is Shizo and Netsky gonna play? I think those are gonna be very interesting questions to answer.
Obviously for Shizo, it feels like
rises when I give
you don't mind the Claude just because you kind of just work around the Sora.
They're all still open, right? Claude, Carrie, Harith.
If you want the Obsidian even.
Vengeance
Not the Moskov
incarnate.
I was gonna say Moskov too.
Oh, I remember, yeah, Moskov is great against Fanny as well.
Yeah.
Moskovs yesterday were all
He has he has built-in responses to her mobility.
So you can't just go bully that gold lane whenever you choose.
Unless they go
Ryzen.
Fighter Gold. But when you talk about Fighter Gold, the Freya's already gone. We don't see much rubies come in anymore too.
And I feel like it's horrible to carry here. You don't carry.
Yeah, it's difficult. For you to Ruby, you kind of want to use Shin kind of jungler.
Yeah.
So, already an ogre.
Oh, or the Yushin Gold.
Okay, I'm not gonna knock it. I've seen it in different leagues as well. Yushin Gold, it didn't win, but,
is to protect lives.
but it's a possibility.
Yeah. We even in the Filipino broadcast they kept saying that you see it mostly in scrims rather than in like tournaments like this. And
we saw it
in
scrims and in ranked games like a year back.
Yeah.
Before it even became a thing in the jungle.
I saw an MDL earlier this week. Twice.
Yesterday too, right?
It lost twice.
Yeah. And yesterday it lost also.
Twice.
Oh, there you go. So, again, just don't get discouraged, coaches, please. We will love to see kind of those kinds of mechanics. Just don't force a double marksman if you're not comfortable with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So they took out a lot of the roam picks. I think the Grok is gone. Oh, the Grok's gone too.
Grok would be great.
So like Perks was left with like maybe the Gatots or the Marcel again. Oh, the Cho!
Not the team I expected to play the Cho.
Cho.
Okay.
Cho.
Perks has played Cho.
Or is it Cho? Or is it Perks? Or is it?
I think it is Perks. It's
Okay.
Perks. Yeah.
It's a Perks Cho. There it is. No questions asked. That's James Sora and Netsky's Harith. The Cloud Print is in the building.
So we're gonna see if any of Daddy JP's Cho play seeped over to Mr. Perks.
Rubbed off on him.
Yeah. So.
Are you
love to
gonna?
see that.
Purify gold lane. Are you still gonna go Claude? Because what's left? It's just a Claude.
The Moscow was the best choice. Great read by Coach Ura.
It feels like Claude. Aside from Shizu's comfort, right?
Unless they go like not another
Dapple
Leslie,
gold?
right, or something. Yeah. Maybe.
They might be discouraged. I don't know.
Yes, it's a Claude.
I'm sure they were debating with each other for quite a few seconds, and then decided, guys, it's a Claude game. Let's
Yeah.
go.
It worked earlier anyway. They were able to stretch it long enough to a 25-minute game. And mind you, it's been like that since yesterday. Like all first games have always been 20 plus. Even yesterday, Onyx had a 30-minute game when they fought against Twisted Minds. So
Were most games 20 to 30? I didn't know
I think our
that.
average is really high.
Yeah, we got a couple 12-minute games yesterday.
Oh, we
Maybe
do.
one.
We do. All right. So not bad.
Here
so
we go.
We're going to do it, guys. This is game number 2, AP with probably one of their hottest starts this season.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I can't even recall the time AP got like such an early win.
Yeah. It's, I think like even for her storylines towards the end of the regular season, right? It's always been, can they finally get a win?
Finally get a
Can
win,
finally-
right? For how many seasons did that happen? So let's go.
Hey, it's been a long off season for AP Bren.
Yep.
With the changes and everything, let's go with the game number 2.
All right. So pretty much still the Eve for Mingwin here. Fighter Emblem again on the quad. I think it's been a trend even months ago, or even M7. It's already been something gold laners like to pick up just to ensure that there will be a bit more tankiness.
Persiva looking to take down Aqua. Aqua's not going to have it.
Oh. I love how we see the Marcel on Perks and now a Cho. That's pretty much the same in terms of playstyle. Look at how he just goes in and out and forces reactions out of AP Bren.
Yeah, very in-your-face gameplay,
Yeah.
right? I love that. And I also love the new Fanny skin being dropped by Ryzen.
Oh.
The Galactic Starhawk.
So good!
No. Later on, once you see him flying all over everyone. And speaking of flying...
Oh my lord, Nova flickered on out of that brush. It's as if he didn't have the passive that he's chunkier in there. Mingwin able to hold it down as well. Neither team want to rotate too fast because look, James Banks might attempt to steal. Oh, small cap, he's level 4.
Yeah.
Or they're creeping in. They're slowly creeping in to make sure that they can put some pressure on that jungle early on as well.
Yeah, he's so ahead. I think Ryzen's just approaching level 4. We'll be taking this gold crab too. Not level 4 yet. Ryzen's not level 4 yet. No, he just got his level 4. So AP Bren, it seems like it's moving a bit faster for them this time around. Smart Omega might want to pick up the pace.
Kiel and Nova collapse down onto James, forcing a flicker. And just like that, AP Bren now blitz on over to the Turtle Pit.
Oh, that flicker being burned feels a little scary. Now he's going to be in trouble as well.
James, in thunder form, gets clapped by AP Bren. 3 members, RWM from Cap, looking to protect what they have here in lane. And all this while, James Banks focusing on the turtle. Perxiva looking to stop him. James Banks does have a retribution, and it's good. AP Bren scores.
Did you see where Aqua used that feathered airstrike? It was right in front of both Mingwin and Perxiva. He didn't care.
No fear whatsoever.
Well, at least he still had the Purify and was able to get out. And the fact that they already forced a team fight down bottom meant that... Oh my gosh!
Perziva finds one, but the answer from APBR is absolute. Thou shalt not do that.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Okay. Meant that, again, James Pax was too free to take the objective for himself, and now we're seeing how APBR has decided to respond to the Fanny. There's a presence of a Hilda and the Arlot.
Yep.
That's not necessarily going in for the full-on invades, but just enough to get the information so they could coordinate well enough. KelVJ on an early 2-0 is not something you want to see.
Yeah, KelVJ definitely deserved it, right? Like, just so much potential. He's been actually playing this very smoothly, even despite getting ganked over and over again down here.
He's the perfect hero to actually stand back for APBR.
Yeah.
He can afford it. I mean, him or Nova, but Nova's busy buying vision for the map. Another kick by Perks, but the answer from APBR, Aqua with a feathered airstrike and no one home. Nova able to survive. Run, kill, run! Ryzen shuts down his former teammate.
Right. That time it was a 1-for-1, but earlier it feels like it's always Omega making an exchange or making a play, but they're the ones getting punished.
Yeah, Ryzen for now. At least he's not totally behind. Still at level 7, same with James Panks. We're not seeing a lot of the action together with James Panks just yet, but that's the thing. Once he decides to join, things could go a bit more different for APBR. Fortunately for Smart Omega, they're being very picky with who they want to target. Even earlier, just now, it felt like they really wanted to go for Nova. Oh, Aqua? Okay.
Fine.
Looks fine so far. It's Ryzen still on the hunt for some kills. And Perks trying to catch someone before the turtle starts, so they can get a big advantage to secure that turtle. But not, you know what, APBR's not budging. They're not letting anything go here.
Yeah, Perks is gonna find someone again.
Another kickoff angle. It's on Nova. Aqua just as quickly pops a feathered airstrike, and James Banks pushed out of the turtle pit, and he gets that Phantom Steed. Down goes James and Perks. 2 for none plus the turtle. Thank you very much. Ryzen next on the docket. Able to dash on through, go the long way around. Aqua might have gotten him on the way out, but APBR are looking good.
Yeah, could that have been a bit of an overheated moment?
Ryzen! Doesn't even get to secure his orange.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure if the others were ready when Perziva actually went in for that kick. Oh, there's another way of the dragon.
Aqua steals it on the way out and denying Perks any action. APBR, they're feeling it.
Yeah, I feel like I get where Brigid is saying, right? The angle was a little off in that initial kick where that started everything. So I think they were just not ready quite yet to receive.
They weren't ready, and they had little to no information that KelVJ could go in for a counter final slash. And I think that's what really hurt them in that team fight. Because as much as they had the real world manipulation to somehow deal with things and damage control, it was the feathered airstrike, it was the already very low on HP members of Smart Omega that allowed APBR to win that fight.
Yeah, APBR looks like they can do no wrong here. Or is it just me or Perziva? Just these catches don't seem to be working like the past 3 catches he'd be doing.
It feels like he's trying to open a coconut with a plastic spoon. Like, you see something happening, but really what is it you expect to get if it's the same angle, the same person, in the same situation 3 times in a row?
Yeah, because it's... even if you just look at the pairing or the hero synergy between the Cho and the Eve, it's not like you could get an immediate pick-off with that. And they've been using the Way of the Dragon as a starter for every single team fight we've seen in the past 7 minutes of the game. So might they want to change things up a bit, or at least make sure that they're equipped with enough damage, especially when the target is Nova, because it's always been Nova.
You know what, James? It's time to step up. I feel like James is the guy. The Sora, make that torrent form engagement. See what happens.
But we've been asking for damage. Is it really the torrent form? Maybe you want a little bit of thunder?
Oh, they might lose out on damage if he goes torrent.
Yeah. Oh no, Ryzen here! Barely misses that final slash, so... Again, he knows at least that's off of cooldown. Shizo here about to walk into a brush with James in it. Dashes on out. How is that Claude so fast. What the hell?
Smooth speed.
Is
You
it
see
really
that?
just the expanding rivers?
It's like he was late to class.
Yeah, that's expanding rivers, right? For sure.
Okay.
Except the current is against, so I don't know why he's that fast. But
Was it off of Art of Thievery?
I
That's
think,
why
yeah, AOT.
Like a full stack AOT?
Yeah. He was
Okay.
from the wave, so that's...
And then he's like, Perks, they're gonna get another kick. Nova's not having any of this.
Full vision here for AP Brand. They know what's up. They know where Ryzen is. They know where Perks is.
And it's a Radiant Armor pickup that Nova prioritized too. So even if you get to bring in, let's say, Netski for the damage, once you get the Way of the Dragon, he'll be fine. It seems like he doesn't even really care about the presence of an early game Fanny. And we're already approaching the mid game too, where it might start to slowly fall off if they're not able to get value out of it.
Oh! How often do you see teams hunting down a fan
Yeah.
in this midpoint of the game? That's a signal right there.
Good read though. I think because of that, Smart Mega were able to push bottom lane tier 1.
Yeah.
They saw the absence of the rest of them on the map. AP Bread, hey look, they look busy. Go push.
Yeah, and that's something AP Bren hasn't accomplished just yet. They're yet to take down a turret for themselves.
Oh no, Shizu!
Whoa!
Fast fingers, Purify plus Blazing Duet saves himself from almost sure death. And now Aqua Feather Air Strike, pushing back Perks and Netski. In comes the Phantom Steed, the answer! The torrent from James. Nova very low, gets swiped away by Cap. Mingwin gets one, but down goes Netski. James Max looking for more. Oh, he calls it quits, a little too low now, but they will get a push up top.
Yeah, 1 for 2 and finally a turret, so definitely AP Bren like that.
All right. And once more, James Panks just refusing to die in these fights,
Yeah.
even under the turret. Just excellent juggling from AP Brand and able to execute under pressure in that tower.
Yeah, at least it's looking like Netski is still getting the necessary farm, at least when you look at where we currently at in this game. For Xiva, this is gonna be tough.
Uh-oh. Perks got 2 on him. They force a response from Mingwin. Lordier at about half health. Ryzen dashing on through. I think AP Bren knows where he is. James Banks buying time. Perks looking for a kick. The flicker committed. He's on the kill. Kill dashing through the torrent from James. And there's the summon force. Yeah, James goes down. Mingwin, a little off angle on that real world manipulation. No one home. He doesn't get to swipe as many as he wants. Free kill for AP Bren.
Yeah, you were looking for another setup from James. But even even when it landed, Nova, he just came in from behind. He disrupted the formation for the entire barangay. And now it's AP Bren with enough space and enough time to take another turret and even that objective.
This is sounding a little too blunt, but the barangay can't hold the box. The pieces that they have want to, but they can't. Ryzen here gets popped by 2. KLVJ pulls out the recalls on his former teammate.
And that one hope that Barangay had to maybe swap out, maybe change the momentum of this game, just got shut down like that.
It's working so well. KLVJ on the EXP lane. He doesn't feel like he hesitates at all. Whenever he does go in, even if the Fanny shows up, and especially when a potential setup comes in.
Shizu barely getting away, chaining death. In comes James. Thou shall not escape my wrath. Aqua trades out for him. Real manipulation coming in from Mingwin. KLVJ and Nova fine underneath the pressure. 1 for 1.
Oh yeah, how could you hold the box when you're forced to use that real world manipulation?
I think, yeah,
moments like that.
We're seeing the reason why everyone just swapped the Radiant armor. I saw like 3 members here swap a Radiant. They're swimming in that real world. They do not care.
It's kind of pleasant. It doesn't even hurt. It's just
it's just tingly. It's just a little tingly, you know?
No, they're fine with knowing that they forced it out of you rather than you just using it as you please. Oh, they know.
They sense that there is a traitor Sugnoma and it's Ryzen. All right. Pushed him out. He's ejected.
Ryzen kind of just knows how to maneuver here, making sure that he is not left irrelevant in this game.
Yeah, at least they do have that. So aside from him every now and then, still getting farm across the map, they'll have ways to deal with waves like this. And this is something AP Bren did to Smart Omega earlier. It was just stretching out the game, but when you look at the late game damage and potential that you could expect, it's really mostly gonna be on Netski.
That's true. I think they have a lot of ability to be explosive, especially after maybe 15 or 18 minutes. But then again, can they close out? That's a big question in my mind. Is AP Bren in the mindset to close this out? It feels like they're just chipping away. Can they actually go for the finish?
Get over here, Dean. Dean, stop what you're doing. Oh, denied him the minions. Aqua with a better airstrike. Ryzen trying to buy time. Hey, whenever they were losing back in 2022 and he was on a fanny, he would do the same thing. Like,
Same thing.
Look at me. Let me try to buy time. Look at me.
I'm gonna do my own. And again, he makes sure that he is able to contribute even in the very later parts of the game. Because at this point, usually, fannies are just so hard pressed. They're always on guard on their buffs. They're not able to push out as much.
They're starved.
Yeah, they're starved.
Oh, it's a Malefic Gun 2 coming in for Shizo, who's being accompanied by Nova constantly just to make sure that they won't be able to find an opening to pick him off. It seems like Perxiva and Netski have something else in mind though. The pressure that the Barangay is applying onto the side lanes is working out really well for them, but AP Bren, they don't seem to care. They're just gonna burst down this Lord.
Lord down to a tenth of its health. Ryzen trying to look for an angle. James catches Aqua, but James back secures, and Ryzen gets taken down by Shizo. Shizo once more! Aqua with a better airstrike. I thought he was the one getting hunted down, and now Perks getting out of here. Slash, down goes Perks! And now just one more left standing on the side of AP Bren's map as down goes Netski. James, run from Shizo. Shizo wants you. Cyclone, can he survive? Hides into the bush, into the orange buff, dashes on through. Run, James, run. And Shizo gets his prey.
Oh my goodness, AP Bren, they wanna end this fast!
How can Mingwin do this? No! He gets taken down, it's a wipeout. AP Bren are gonna sweep Smart Omega. Ryzen holding on for hope. It's a 2-0 victory.
Oh my goodness, is this the first sweep of the season? And it's from AP Bren against Smart Omega.
It feels so long since we last saw the Hive celebrate this much or this early into the season even. And the King definitely did not disappoint.
Same kill, same. You see the smile on his face as he stood up, looking up at that screen. Victory for my team. What a moment.
This is gonna go down. This is the best start I've seen from AP Bren in a long time, and I am all for it. Again, big props to Omega. Gonna have to go back to the drawing board. Please don't hesitate bringing out those new heroes. Did excellent anyway.
Yeah, and I was happy to see that performance coming from them too, especially in game one, because we are all on the same page that they definitely had that game in the bag, but maybe a few tweaks here and there, picking up the pace, because even Perxiva, especially in game one, it was so close, but maybe this is where you start to see the connection between Nova and Aqua and the calls that they make be a bit more synchronized.
And I think we have to accept the fact that the reality of the fact is Omega have 2 new members. Omega is working on their progress while AP Bren got killed.
Yeah, big.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Bees ay nagpakita ng excellent performance. That was a sweep, kaya naman mag-ingay para sa AP Bren! Wow! Kaya grabe ang super fans ngayon. I believe na-amazed din sila sa performance ng AP Bren.
Of course, kahapon puro tayo 3 games, but now opening game, opening match, AP Bren 2-0. Congratulations, guys. And of course, gusto naming malaman, KL, BJ, isa kang alamat We want to know, kamusta? Anong pakiramdam na nakabalik ka na sa MPL PH? And of course, ano yung mga nakikita mong mga pagbabago?
Masaya lang ako. Kasi yung pagbabago siguro sa comms talaga. Lalaro ko na yung
So, kumbaga, version 2.0 na KLVJ yung nakikita natin, Odin.
Oo, grabe. Grabe, matagal na nating sinusubaybayan si Kiel VJ. Dito na nga din siya nagbinata, Thea. So, iba ang performance ng APBR ngayon. Kasama siya with the newest addition. Pero ngayon naman, gusto kong kausapin si James Punks na napakarami ring fans. Alam mo, James Punks, grabe yung performance mo sa Suyu, especially sa clutch time nung Game 1. Tapos nung Game 2, napunta pa sa'yo yung Leo Ward na talaga namang signature hero mo din last season. Ano ba yung bago kay James Punks ngayon? Mas malakas ba?
Hindi ko masabing mas malakas eh. Ang masabi ko lang, bago na yung mentality ko ngayon eh. Parang di na ako takot talaga kahit sino kalaban. Tapos binibigay ko lang lagi yung best ko. Yun lang.
Oh, I love that mentality, Thea. Alam mo, nag-evolve talaga siya dito sa MPL Philippines.
And speaking of evolution, for Nova, syempre, nakaharap mo si Mingguin na dati mong kakampi bilang champion sa MDL. Ano yung pakaramdam na magkabilang table na kayo ngayon?
Ano po, masarap. Kasi sa interview pa lang yung tinanong ako, sabi ko, dudurugin ko talaga siya.
Grabe ka na, Nova. Grabe yung Thea.
Dudurugin kita.
Dudurugin kita. And mind you, captain pa nila yun dati. Grabe ka naman, Nova. Ganito ba talaga kapag birthday boy?
Ganon talaga pag birthday. Yun yung regalo sa sarili. 2-0.
2-0. Kantahan naman natin si Nova. 1, 2, 3. Happy Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Nova. Napakagandang regalo to para sa kanya. But now, we would have to take a look kung sino nga ba ang naging MVP ng match na to. Who do you think it is? And that is
James Banks. Of course, gusto naming malaman. Ano yung message mo sa fans mo, especially yung mga lahat ng nanonood ngayon?
Thank you sa pag-support sa amin. Since season 15, napagpasok ko dito sa tapos gusto ko lang shoutout yung family ko, yung girlfriend ko, tsaka lahat ng fans ng APBR. Thank you! Thank you. Yung boss pala namin, si Boss AP. Nanonood siya ngayon.
Alright, maraming salamat. And again, congratulations, APBR! You may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory. That evolution was insane, Thea. I love what I'm seeing for APBR right now. First 2-0 sweep para sa araw na to.
So, tignan natin kung ang mga susunod na matches ba 2-0 or will it be extended? But we'll throw it back to our panel.
Thank you so much to our lovely host and a lovely interview. They were just all smiling. I
Yeah.
cannot help but smile myself.
Them getting the first 2-0 of the season, not just the day. It's APBR. We are in a completely different timeline right now.
It's a different timeline. Absolutely. MVP here is KLVJ, who looked like he slotted in so well with this team. I am just amazed. I am smiling.
He still got it.
He still got it.
He still got it. I don't know. When I saw him win and when I see him on stage, I feel relieved. Is that a weird thing to feel?
It's like he never left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like we missed him.
Oh,
and he's
so
home.
nice. He's home.
He's home. He looked so happy, even in the ping test. You saw how he was like. He didn't say I'm back. He said I'm finally here, which is weird because he was already here before. But now you see or feel how excited he is to really be back, and he was always so vocal about how strong the PH region is and how excited he is to compete here again. But the fact that it felt like he never left, and the gameplay he showed us just feels like he's been strengthened by all his international experiences. It's such a relief because again, it's not just him that we're finally able to highlight. It's the entirety of AP Bren, who we've always looked at as the team who was still yet to get a win, even when we were in as far as, let's say, week 7 or 8 of the regular season.
I remember a few seasons back, or maybe that was last season, when we were counting down, okay, when is it going to be AP Bren's time to go over the energy? And we were getting to a point that we were losing hope that it was going to happen. But then again, so early on in Season 17.
Day 2, first sweep. It's them.
It's the first sweep of the season as well. Brigida.
Yeah.
Come on, what's happening? What's this is not how games are supposed to go.
Yeah, I feel like AP Bren this time around, Game 1 felt like they were still trying to find their tempo, and it was Omega who clearly got hold of that better execution when we were looking at the early game. But now AP Bren, it felt like from the very beginning, from even despite Perxiva playing the more aggressive Cho,
and despite Omega's map choice.
yeah, is despite all that. Because I feel like early on, Perxiva, he was already able to poke down Nova, Aqua, force them under the turret, but it was so quick of them to recover and focus their attention towards the other parts of the map. And maybe also partly Perxiva being a bit too aggressive on this Cho. Because there could have been better choices, I feel, for Perxiva whenever he landed the Way of the Dragon or whenever he wanted to look for pre-turtle pickoffs.
And all of that obviously just amounted to a smoother game number 2 here for AP Bren. And again, with Omega's map choice, I feel like they just rode the... they're the ones who rode the river in this one. So I'm actually completely amazed, and I love the new form that we're seeing for AP Bren. With only just one change, by the way, to the roster. Just the one, just the king. Returning back to MPL Philippines. Again, feels so at home. So go ahead and check their mics here. I think I heard a few funny things happening. Let's go ahead and through the mic check.
Kaya na ako, pre. Ready nga. Pre, kaya promise. Bagsak ako. Kaya pa? Nice kill. Hindi mo ko naman dun. Mga lang, tol. Tara. Kailangan lang may isang magpapabigay. Palalay, ha? Okay, tapangan mo lang. Ay, sumipa na, boy ako. Sumipa na. Tara kaya. Tarit, dive. Kaya niya? Tarit. Tulong arit. Fish. Nice. Ay, ako mag-lumidad. Tangke ko. Tangke ko. Pupunta pa niya. Dito sa akin. Go lang. Lord ko lang? Oo, lord mo. Ay, kukontes ha. Nasa akin lang. Boy ako. Nasa akin lang. Patay. Tulong, boy. Tulong. Wala ata. Oy, gusto, tulong. Dito ako, pangs. Dito ako. Arit. Tulong. Kaya ko. Walang period. Tara. Latag meron. Okay lang. And double to. Kalma. Di mo wave mo na. Patay nyo.
Reactions?
I guess that's why they call him silent.
Yeah.
Not once I think did Shizo speak.
No, I was looking at him. I was waiting for him to say something.
When he was literally on a murdering spree, he was just like...
He had his mouth shut the entire time. I think it was only Aqua, James, and Kiel. Nova, somehow.
He just,
But
yeah, he only says, they're all on me. I think that's the only thing he said. Shizu is a doer. Okay, guys, he's just a doer. He does things.
He don't talk about it. He is about it.
I don't even know how he gets to filter out all those comms because someone's screaming, tulong, help.
Yeah.
And someone's saying, this guy's dead, or here.
And I love how in true team captain form, TLPH just goes, no, just be brave. Just be brave. Just do
Amazing.
it.
Despite being like the shortest guy there, I think.
The shortest guy.
It looks like, right?
Just be brave.
He seems to be like the eldest, right?
Okay.
He's the big kuya. He's the big brother. Amazing performance. Thank you so much for that performance, AP Bren Omega. We'll come back here in a few minutes for the next match. See you in a bit.
papunta dito!
GG bro! Don't worry, the Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the you, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! Plus 5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL Philippines history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino winners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Ma, pro player na ako! Woo! Pwede na to. Pwede na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ah. Kinakabahan ako eh. Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ah. Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko na nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan, pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova? X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare, tagal ko nantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Di abutan dito!
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the you, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL Philippines history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Ah, nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Pwede na to. Pwede na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ah. Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ah. Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko na nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan. Pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova? X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre, pare. Tagal ko nantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Di abutan dito!
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert! Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Okay, Savero, just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Ah, nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Pwede na to. Pwede na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ah. Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ah. Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko na nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan. Pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova? X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare. Tagal ko nantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Di abot ang dito! Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert! Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the you, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL Philippines history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino winners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Pwede na to. Pwede na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ah. Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ah. Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan, pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova? X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare, tagal ko inantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
abutan dito! Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! Plus 5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Ma, pro player na ako! Woo! Pwede na to. Pwede na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ah. Kinakabahan ako eh. Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ah. Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko na nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan. Pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova? X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare. Tagal ko nantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Di abutan dito! Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ko ba? Pero sige,
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL Philippines history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino winners, ma'am?
may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Ah, nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Pwede na to. Pwede na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ah. Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ah. Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko na nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan. Pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova. X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare. Tagal ko nantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Di abutan dito! Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff?
Philippines Season 17.
Grabe ang init ng mga matches na natutunghayan natin ngayong araw. Kami pa rin ang kasama nyo. Welcome back to MPL Philippines Season 17. Ako si Purdy, kasama si Antina and Midnight, of course, ang ating English test.
Yup, for the English test, I'm rock hard with Leo and Brigida.
Hi!
Kailangan may sway.
Huwag bigla, huwag bigla.
Dahan-dahan.
May konting delay pala doon, Quartz.
Okay. Palag na to.
Palag na to.
Palag na to.
Game na to.
Kapatid ni Carl to. Sorry, just had to get it out.
It took 2 days for that to come out, really?
Yes.
Thank you, Midnight. Thank you.
No problem.
So, we're back in the track here for game number 2 of day number 2. Ang exciting, our first sweep, APBR pa gumawa. Kamusta naman yun, guys?
Honestly, this was a series that I did not expect to turn out this way. I was expecting a 2-1 victory, but like, hindi ganun ka-decisive, but APBR, they were very decisive with their victory. It's not to say na hindi pumalag yung Smart Omega actually close yung game. It's just that the moves that came out from APBR were really, makikita mo ramdam mo yung veteran experience talaga.
For sure. And yung ating pangalawang match naman, isa din sa mga veteran moves or veteran teams natin dito for sure. And always rising, always shining dito sa ating game number 2. It's so exciting. This is, of course, Aurora versus ENC. So, ang ating world champions, kinailangan sigurong ng lupit na warm-up. They had a really strong game yesterday. You were the one who was here yesterday. What was your thoughts about it?
The world champs are willing to experiment. Sila ang naglabas ng Balmond. Was that game number 1? Yeah.
Yes.
And then Leslie, game number 3.
Ultimate snipe.
So, maybe today, especially against one of the teams that preseason people are looking at, kung nag-M7 to, nako, lagot. Diba?
Yeah.
Or a wild ride. Baka mag 3 games din to.
Yeah. Honestly, kasi nagulat na tayo enough nung first series eh. Kasi we all had certain expectations in terms of how it would turn out. Pero marami ang ginulat ng APBR. This time, pwede mo siguro sabihin na may higher expectations talaga kasi we're looking at the defending champions or yung defending champions of the world and ang third place finisher last season.
Or you know what? Someone who might have a lot of insight about both of these things, nahulaan nyo na ba? Let's throw it over to our friend. What's up, Bendy?
Hi!
Yun. Kamusta naman, Boss Ben? Teka, ang ganda naman ng jersey natin dyan.
Uy.
Grabe naman.
Ayan.
Kuya Ben,
Siguro,
rinig mo kami, Kuya Ben?
pinaflex niya sa atin yung jersey niya.
Kami, hindi ka namin rinig, Kuya Ben. Kaway ka muna.
Kaway ka.
Kuya Ben.
Hello, rinig na.
Ayan.
Okay.
Pogi mo ah.
Nakamute. Hindi pala naririnig pag nakamute.
Tama. Hindi ka namin maririnig kung nakamute ka, pero okay ka lang ba?
Okay na po, okay. Ready na nga ako maglaro eh. Kaya lang wala pala ako sa lineup, hindi na isama.
Ay, sayang. Pero speaking of laro ito Kuya Ben, didiretsuhin na kita. Anong thoughts mo dun sa nangyaring epic rivalry kahapon? Grabe yung laban ng Liquid versus RORA. 2-1 yun, sobrang tikit. Anong thoughts mo dun?
Oh, nagulat ako doon kasi naka-restream din ako noon and syempre ang prediction ko doon, Aurora. Pero grabe yung pinakita ni Liquid. Tsaka sobrang init ng laban. May mga I love you na nangyari.
My favorite part.
Yes. Maraming may favorite doon. Pero ako, Boss Ben. Nice to see you. It's been a while. Long time no see. I have a question for you. Boss Ben thinks. How about TNC?
Yeah, sure po.
What do you think about their chances this season? You're wearing their jersey right now, and especially after their finish last season, third placer, what do you think of their chances naman this season?
Pili ko ang laki ng chance ng TNC and syempre nag-expect din ako na mas in-improve pa nila kasi bago lang din yung team and nagkaroon na ng maraming chemistry na nabuo tapos nagkaroon ng civil qualifiers, mas nakita na nila yung mga kailangan pa nilang i-improve. And naniniwala ako sa TNC na
sana no, makapag-worlds na sila ngayon. Ito na yung season na para sa kanila.
Nice, nice. That's nice to hear, Bentings. Lalo sa galing mula sa isang pro player. Ngayon, dahil dati kang pro player, Bentings, gusto ko malaman, ngayong pro content creator ka na. Professional player to professional content creator. Sa chapter na to ng career mo, ano bang target mo para sa brand mo? And syempre, ano yung mga message mo? Ano yung mga gusto mong ibahagi sa mga fans mo through your content?
Una, yung sa paglipat ko sa pagiging content creator, no? Dito ata ako dinala kasi actually gusto ko pa talaga maglaro, mag-coach, and parang dumating yung time na sobrang saya ko sa ginagawa ko. Mas nakakapag-focus ako sa pagbibigay ng tips. And syempre, mas nakakatulong ako sa community natin na sana kahit isang tao sa isang araw yung maligtas natin sa panganib sa pag-lose streak.
Thank you, thank you.
Sana makatulong na tulungan mo po ako, actually. Maraming salamat,
Yun.
Well, you know what? Speaking of the community, Kuya Ben, narinig ko may mga ibang ways pa tayo para mag-support ng MPL Philippines this season. Ano ba may share mo tungkol doon?
Napakaraming ways, no? Hindi lang sa panonood. Siyempre, pag may napansin din tayo na napansin ko ngayon na binabalikan na natin kung ano nga ba yung mga player na kung ano sila sa 8 years na nagdaan. Marami ko nakita na student lang sila ng gantong taon, tapos naging pro player na. Marami tayong pwedeng gawin pa kung yung unang tipihan ni Doming Kite tsaka ni Nike. Baka maging history yon. Ito yung araw na unang nagtipian sila. Then, unang laro ng isang player, di ko alam kung first time nangyari yun, MVP agad, yung kay Nike kahapon.
So,
tapos, pwede rin tayong mag-re-stream. Yan, mag-share tayo ng mga narrative. Then, maraming ways para makapag-support pa sa MPL.
Sir Ben, a lot of these re-streamers are also KOLs, and the MPL is introducing Esports KOL of the Season. What does this mean for you as a KOL? Are you excited for this award?
Yeah, super excited. First time ko, magla-live na ako. Lagi na ako magla-live pag may laban yung MPL. Kasi napakalaking nito para mas ma-recognize pa yung mga solid supporters sa MPL, sa Munton. Kasi marami pa akong nakikita na madaming may potential, then baka ito na yung chance sila na ma-recognize pa, lalo na pag sila yung nanalo ng KOL or Esports KOL of the Season.
Nakakatuwa naman kasi, di ba? Kasi lumalaki na din yung pamilya natin dito sa MPL Philippines. So, a big thank you, Boss Bentings. Ano ba? Papapredict pa tayo dito, guys? Ano bang...
Parang pwede na. Parang pwede na.
Siya meron siyang credibility. Common denominator siyang dalawang teams na to.
Yun
Naging
nga
parte ng RORA at TNC.
Parang hindi pwedeng wala, no?
Oo.
Bentings!
Okay.
Prediction! Bilis!
Feeling ko, draw. Pwede ba yan?
1-1.
Ewan ko, iba yung feeling ko. TNC ako dito. TNC ako sa series na to.
Sir Ben, score.
Sorry. 2-1 TNC.
Okay. Alright, thank you so much. Nga pala, si Bentings, guys, panood niyo yung mga restream niya. Napakasaya yung mga video niya. Thank you so much, Bentings.
Thank you, Kuya Ben.
Bye!
Mainit.
Salamat sa pagtulong. Ayun, tayo naman magpasalamat.
Favorite.
Yes.
Napakalupit. Thank you so much for Bentings. Ang dami nating restreamers, guys. So please, support all of them. If you have a favorite restreamer, i-comment nyo sa baba. Bibisitahin din natin yan.
Yeah, kasi parang nakikita ko yung pub mats, every team, meron na sila mga designated na restreamers.
Restreamer armies, all of them.
Yeah.
5-6 people minimum.
Minimum.
Nang kayo na mag-restream ngayon it's made easy for every content creators ng MLBB.
Yan. Speaking of you know what? We have a huge day today. We have a huge game. Let's go ahead and throw it over to our keys to victory.
Ito na naman ang mga kailangan nilang gawin upang ma-secure ang kanilang mga panalo for both Aurora and TNC. Let's start off with Aurora. Secure the neutral objectives, and river and bush control is key against TNC. Very popular na to, yung pangalawang point natin. Mid lane is very, very important. But that is also one thing na kailangang protektahan dito ng Aurora kasi mainit din yung mid lane control dito ng TNC. But also, yung typical gameplay, yung master plan, the basic objective of Aurora, they have to secure the neutral objectives para magkaroon sila ng tempo na mabigyan si Doming Kai to the space to farm in the early game. Now, for TNC, bring it up.
Yep. For TNC, sobrang crucial na kung sakali man na makulit ng Aurora, especially considering yung statistics which are favoring them in terms of these neutral objective takes, ay meron silang ma-accomplish na cross-map trades, which I think is very dependable naman when we consider and talk about Zyda. But one thing I would also like to really look at is to leverage yung hero and strategy pool against this team, which I might want to look a bit more towards Benny Cutie when it comes to that. Kasi feeling ko may certain level of impact na madadala itong player na to kung gusto nyo na ma-accomplish at talagang mag-double down dito sa second natin na keys to victory. And also going back lang dun sa second for Aurora, no? Kasi alam mo naman natin yung mga light movements and gameplays across the map. So this is really, really important for them, I feel.
100%.
Alam mo, itong tapatan na to, magiging maganda din yung tapatan ni Chuck, no? Saka ni Light.
Ay, oo.
Ang tagal din.
Yes.
Speaking about 8-year history, diba? Well, di naman 8 years, pero mga 5 years history, laging magkalaban itong si Light at si Chuck.
Mga Grok users.
Grok users. Kupra. Show.
Dikit yung hero pool eh. Diba? So talagang wala kayong choice. I think one team cannot contain these two, so lagi sila nagkakatapatan. And I really do agree. I wonder kung may magpapa-MMR din ngayon.
Yan, yung pinakawangan ko.
Ahem!
Yan. Yan. Yan.
Kahapon meron eh.
Meron nga, oo. Yun yung mga exciting panoodin dito ngayon.
Sige, Corty.
Sorry, hindi. Si Light.
Oh, yung Grok.
Tatlo yun eh.
Ngayon, ang tanong dito, kasi si Chuck, no, may time ng season 14, siya pinakamaraming hero pool. Ang tanong dito, magpapa-MMR ba si Mr. Chuck Mamba?
Yun. Yan tanong
O
doon.
baka may kilala kayong ibang magpapa-MMR.
Ako may kilala ako.
Sino?
Letter...
Tapos
May sayaw ba yan?
Tapos
May sayaw ba
letter
yan?
L din. Yung...
Tignan natin kung makakahawakan ba ang beat.
Yung mga...
Dave, you pick yun Kasi we haven't seen a
We haven't
Lunox.
seen it. Yeah, we
We
haven't
haven't seen a Lunox.
There you go.
Oh, yan. Dinerecho na. Oh, sige. Okay, so, may sayaw pa yun. May kasamang sayaw, di ba?
Sa warali niyan, mama.
Alright, so, tingnan natin, sasayaw natin yung mamaya. For the meantime, ito na ating mga players at ating mga teams papasok na sa ating stage.
To ensure the integrity of the game, let's welcome our marshals, Chico, Luis, Joshua G, and Toad. The lights may have flickered, but they're here to seize the win. Make way for the M7 World Champions, Aurora Gaming Philippines. The ever rising, the never dying, the never-ending flames. Witness the rise of TNC Pro Team. And our coaches, master the basics for Aurora Gaming Philippines and Max for TNC. A bright and heated match is upon us. Super fans, are you ready?
Excellence in the form of a world championship has been brought to the Philippines. This is Aurora Gaming.
Macro efficiency and precision incarnate. That is how I described Aurora Gaming Philippines. And that's why in yesterday's opener, the epic rivalry between them and the defending MPL Philippines champions, Liquid, they brought out, again, the aforementioned Balmond and the Leslie, the opener and the closer. That was very uncharacteristic. I hope that today they gather their marbles, they tie up their shoelaces, put on their big boy shorts and say, we have to respect the metagame, we have to respect TNC.
Yep. Because that's something that's very opposite of what you would expect from Aurora, who was always very by the book and fundamental. But this is a team who hasn't been afraid to get out of the box especially in previous seasons, be it in terms of gameplay, be it in terms of the heroes. And it's also because there are certain playstyles that are very comfortable for them. There are certain picks which they consider to be really comfort picks for them. But beyond that, this has been similar to what we saw in the first series, a very long off-season for TNC, who, compared to the teams we saw, have finished off with a much better performance last season. So I'm hoping it's only improvements that we get to see from the Phoenix Army.
Which is why this match, I think, is very anticipated. A lot of power rankings, tier lists, preseason discussions put TNC and Aurora in about the same power ranking and bracket because they both changed very little, if nothing, about their lineup. That means they're confident about how they'll go into Season 17.
That's why it's just so fun to watch TNC play as well. It feels like not much has changed because you see the DNA from their former teams all jumbled in together in TNC, right? Like the grimy, the very scrappy gameplay from Omega brought to here by Chaknu, the order from from Echo that was brought by Ben and Cutie, that dependence, the cross map play, it's just so fun to watch. And Aurora, obviously, they've shown the world time and time again that you do not underestimate this team. Their DNA just speaks for itself. They have created the template.
Aurora here on the play, being the home team, chooses expanding rivers, blue side. So they've changed the equation once again. Yesterday, it was FC, BS. Now it's expanding rivers. Brayden, why might that be?
Yeah, perhaps Aurora this time around. Although we did see that despite the loss yesterday, they were still able to handle things really well. Despite even introducing or being the first team to show us the more interesting picks, they were able to handle things really well. They did not allow Liquid to get that series without having a difficult time. But I guess it's also bringing back what really worked for them and picking up the pace just so that they could not allow for the Phoenix Army to breathe or have a bit more control over the game. Because that's what you don't want Chaknu to be able to do, because that's what we know, or that's how we're familiar with the Chak Mamba whenever he plays his games. Now we're looking at RORA Demon Kite's M7 stats, and this is exactly what we were referring to in the keys to victory. There is a really good turtle and lord control percentage favoring this jungler from Aurora, putting him in first and second respectively.
Respect to his name. Brayden, he's not just any jungler.
He's
the celebrity.
The celebrity.
The celebrity.
I was looking for his shades. It feels incomplete without the
You
shades.
just can't play with it, all right? But he wears it almost 24/7.
That's right. I guess it's just the rules that stop him from wearing that here. Maybe we have a no shade.
He was
rule.
wearing it during the red carpet yesterday.
He was, right?
Or all of them were wearing the shade.
I think, that's just what celebrities do, and that's what they are.
It's how he rolls.
We saw him on TV, by the way.
And I just want to say, it's so interesting because, despite the picks yesterday that we saw from Aurora, I would say, I think a lot of people would agree that was still a very competitive game. Right? It wasn't like a wash or anything.
That's why I'm saying if they stuck to their guns and played a game that was more familiar to how they ran through the M7 World Championships, maybe they would have a better early season performance.
Yeah, it'd be better.
Again, it already has a one gash on it. It has one loss against Liquid, but respect where it's due. Liquid is the champion. Maybe now they can start repairing that.
Fight! And TNC are well respecting the possibility that they will just be reverting back to what's more familiar. First, taking out the Fredrin in their bans. But even though, again, we are in expanding rivers, we will not be seeing the likes of the Fanny or the Hilda, especially the Hilda, which is interesting. I think yesterday in their series against Liquid, they did not pay attention to the Fanny as much. It wasn't banned at all yesterday.
Which is interesting because I'm pretty sure both Zyda and Demon Kite will be very happy to take that.
I guess which is why. Because yesterday, maybe there's a bit more less of a threat that Carl TZ will pick it up. Like
True.
it's more, maybe Demon Kite will, but also the fact that they just left the Marcel out in the open, maybe they didn't want to risk it. Which also is another thing you might want to take a look at, because the Marcel also is still available. There are a lot of priority picks actually that are still available, even the Eve, even the Valentina, I feel. Like
Yeah.
the Valentina might be something we have to look at.
Valentina is huge because that will kind of just discourage. If you leave it open, it'll
Yeah.
discourage picks like the Sora,
The clouds are
like
out.
the Eve,
But
Yeah.
this heart
right?
remains
And Sora's
steadfast.
banned here,
Yeah, there.
which doesn't happen a lot recently. So I love that you have that option at least.
So yeah, the Valen, the Eve are available. It's
Zushin's just banned now.
yeah, Jushin's still banned. So I wonder what Aurora could be considering. Now even the Baksha. So some of the key picks which worked really well for them yesterday are still out there though. That's the Grok 2, Leomord. But the Eve is out in the open.
Those are a lot of first pickable material up on the table here. I love the Leomord yesterday. I love Eve as a usual first pick.
Oh, Freya!
Oh my goodness! Oh, I'm so used to seeing it on ban.
I'm
forgot.
Yeah, it's usually here in
But
red.
if I were to guess a single player in the MPL who knows how to solve a gold lane Freya, it's the gold lane fighter from Team 16. It's Benny Cutie.
Yeah.
He should know how to play this matchup. And I think in the first 3 alone, he should pick his hero. If it is a calculated pick to let the Freya through.
Yeah, I'm sure TNC didn't just like let that through because Freya has been the highlight pick. 2 of the strongest first picks being picked up by TNC, so you're right. Maybe this is a calculated trade.
Yeah, nothing gets by finding Hito and Etomax.
100%.
Yeah.
They're always so aware.
Who are both wearing suits, by the way.
They look dapper.
They do. More than some of us, actually. Amazing.
Ah, okay. I think this is the first Guinevere we're seeing this season.
Is it the first
In MPLPH, yeah.
MPLPH.
Wow.
I guess there's been a lot of like conversations on whether or not it's still gonna be effective because of the rise and the introduction of the new hero, maybe Marcel, and the buff on heroes like Phovius, who got picked up just now by TNC. So they did not reveal the Benny Cutie hero just yet to match this Freya.
We've never seen a gold lane Phovius. I don't know if today's the day. We've seen a mid lane Phovius played by Coach Etomax back in the day, but
yes,
XP Phovius is common, but we don't know if it's gold.
There have been EXP Freya games previously too.
That too. And in MDL Philippines, 3 times Guinevere on jungle.
There you go.
So we're not. We cannot not decide on the roles.
Yeah, very flexible lineups here so far for both of our teams. I love it.
Okay, but that's also taking into consideration that it's Benny Cutie. That's why we're considering the possibility. But now that the Grok, I was about to say the Light, the Grok is gone for Light. Oh, that too. When was the last Guinevere roam? It's been a while, right? So I don't think
I feel like it's an M7. I remember maybe an M7, maybe from players like Kiboy.
Yeah, we've seen it in M7.
Right?
There was at least one roam Gwyn in M7.
At least one roam Gwyn.
So that's Kiboy.
Must have been Kiboy, so... so far, so good. I think the gold lane is definitely going to be heavily banned here. Unless it is a trap by TNC.
Because they're also not thinking that it's a gold lane Phobius.
I wouldn't think that.
I wouldn't think that
honestly.
too.
Unless, like, before Leo brought up that it was Benny Cutie, I would never have thought of gold lane Phobius.
Yeah. There's an Alice ban for TNC, so they're blocking out solid picks for Edward. No Lapu Lapu too. There's no Lapu Lapu. Oh, well, it's open. I don't know if you'd want to do that. Uranus could be good against the Phobius. Does nothing literally in the lane.
What's with the YSS ban though? Did they expect a gold YSS
Gold
gold?
YSS.
Yeah.
Really?
Because again, that Freya first pick is such a flex.
Yeah, Benny and his hero pool runs too deep, so maybe they really wouldn't want to risk it. There's just so much control that the Phobius and Eve could already provide, so that's already the Leomord that's free. So you would want to lessen your problems, though the likes of the Harith also would be still, but that's again on Purify that's required because of the presence of a Guinevere. We get to find out what the hero will be for Benny Cutie later on. Now we take a look at Light and Edward, or is it Edward? I guess it's gonna be Edward. So
Edward's 100% gonna be picked here, but I'm not. Again, we're not sure if Guinevere's going on roam or jungle yet.
Because Light has played Guinevere roam in the
Yeah,
past.
that's-
Exactly.
Okay, so there's just so many possibilities here. Wait, because I'd like to think that it is gonna be a Guinevere roam, but where is the other damage gonna come from? This is a Kimmy Freya.
I don't mind the
Yes.
Arlot here for Edward.
Unlap, visible Lapo. Okay.
Gwyn jungle.
Gwyn jungle.
Classic Hylos. So where's the damage? It's all on the Freya and the Kimmy. That's it.
That's about it.
Not sure how I feel about that.
You know what? Compared to what Rora's been doing since yesterday, this is fine.
You'll take it.
Oh, so he doesn't pick something too
Alright.
out of or too extraordinary.
Wow.
But I like it. This is the classic Benny Cutie cross-map player we know.
He's going deep. This is not in-your-face Benny Cutie. This is backdoor Benny.
Ooh, look at that. Predict the match winner and you get 1,000 MLBB diamonds, guys. Super fans, go ahead and take it. Scan that QR code now to know more.
Okay, I am already excited to see how Chaknu will be playing this Marcel. And how are they going to get the most value out of it? Because even looking at Aurora's lineup so far, Benny Cutie and his potential to just constantly pressure the lanes, I feel like it wouldn't be that hard of a task for him. There's no one really from Aurora, maybe except from Edward, who you could really expect to just go toe-to-toe when it comes to managing and preventing Benny Cutie from doing his thing. So Aurora might want to pay attention to that, but for now, I have my eyes on Chakno. How is he playing this new hero?
I completely agree. Coming in here for match 2, game number 1, TNC Pro Team versus Aurora Gaming. I am so excited to see Chaknu on the Marcel, because I feel like he's one of the players in the whole MPL Philippines that everyone just wants to know, hey, how is Chaknu gonna play this guy? How is Chaknu gonna take these photos?
Yeah.
No pressure. Freya has, Marcel hasn't won.
Marcel hasn't won, exactly.
So it's up to him.
Yeah.
0-2, bro. 0-2.
It's just that you know him to be a very flashy roamer.
He's like high IQ.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he's the one who can actually make this work.
Together with the Eve too, right? So those are 2 passive AoE spells that you can commit when it comes to a team fight. But Aurora, just the same. There's so much pressure. There's a threat of a stun from the spatial migration. And if you don't get to finish off your targets in time, then there's just an easy way out with that glorious pathway.
Wait, I have a question. When you use Golden Hour, does the Eve projectiles also get delayed from the top? Coming from...
Yes.
Oh, okay. there you
Everything
go.
in that area
Everything.
ceases to function.
What about the Lapu Lapu Bravest Fighter stun?
Yes.
It does get delayed too?
He gets caught in the air like that.
Yeah. Which is why it's so good against heroes who
Alright.
depend on like ultimates with cooldown or
No,
like
I mean,
with a certain...
if the Lapu Lapu's outside,
Yeah.
then he casts it inward.
Yep. The blade
That's
stop.
also
The
got
blade
delayed.
stop.
Alright. I haven't seen that indication yet. Oh! Alright.
Well, skirmish 3-Mar. Thankful that there wasn't really an engage. He was running into that wall.
Yo. Okay, both teams are already setting up for this turtle right now. First to get level 4 though will be Yue. Wow, the pressure on the EXP lane, you could really feel it.
Whoa.
Edward goes in.
Bravest fighter.
Yeah.
Preemptively.
Wow.
No dice. TNC can't even think to contest.
What a zone.
Yeah. First key to victory. Secure the neutral.
And they
Lancey
keep
with the
going.
real world manipulation. A lot of damage coming in for TNC. They fry Edward. Free pickoff, and they're not done. Light. Glorious pathway. Can he get away? Infernal pursuit by 3-Mar. Not enough to pin down the big centaur.
If there's anything I could add to our keys to victory, or maybe like put it right after securing the neutral objectives for Aurora, it's also making sure that you win post-turtle fight. Because TNC, they're a team that will not hesitate to, at least if they don't get the objective, would probably force out a fight. And that's exactly what we saw happen just now. But it's also partly Aurora just wanting to continue the pressure, I feel. They went straight towards the purple buff. But then it was TNC who was able to capitalize on that.
Yeah, they're actually right. That's the old Omega DNA that I'm talking about that's being ingrained in TNC. Okay, it's not always about the objective, but you also have to win bat post-objective team fight. They love taking that.
Yeah, so right now, at least for Aurora, they didn't lose much. It was Edward too. And it'll be really quick for him. It's not like he's completely on a losing lane against Phoveus totally right now. And at least for Dominkite, he's still up there, as you can see, in terms of the gold ranking. I feel like at least almost 500 ahead of Benny Cutie even. So he's able to somehow manage Benny Cutie really well as of the moment. And at least we don't get to see him join a big fight just yet.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. There really is no pressure for Dominkite to pick anything up. But once they figure out Chaknu's tempo and cadence on that golden hour, then that's when it'll make a difference. Because truth be told, the Marcel is so strong against the majority of Aurora's lineup. 4 out of those 5 have to play around the golden hour.
That's the thing, right? If you're playing around the Marcel and you're a melee hero, that's like a nightmare. Because you can't play around it. You have to go around the ulti.
Oop! There's the golden hour, stopping the turtle at about a third of its health. TNC looking for an entry. Oh, there's the RWM. Phantom Seed as well. Zaida just yeets it. Drive, a buy, turtle take. And now Light in trouble with that Revitalize. Not going to survive. 1-for-1 the trade. Chaknu for Light. Up next is going into B3 Mar. Double kill for Edward. Good trade. A turtle for 2.
Yep, they somehow equalized what was almost a clear win for TNC. That golden hour felt like a huge buy time just so Zaida could make it in time. And sharp as ever when it comes to the retribution, if only Aurora didn't find a way around that post-turtle fight. So what we mentioned earlier as possibly one of the strengths of TNC, Aurora are slowly catching up even after that one fight. They've already learned how to adjust.
Yeah, so it does feel like they know how to play around that golden hour. Apparently, just don't engage.
Yeah.
And they were able to play around it very, very well. And then Fremar being a Phoveus was not really able to survive long enough.
Not yet.
Especially not against 3 people from Aurora.
He was left alone though earlier, but did get so much space out for TNC. But you need a bit of help, and I feel like you could have really maximized it a bit more.
Left alone there, just like my favorite cozy game, Left 4 Dead.
Oh, that's not a cozy game.
Oh, is that
dude.
a cozy game?
Zaida here, pushing out 2, forcing Demonkite to get on out of there. Spatial migration out of tier 1. Down bottom. Oh, up mid. Yue gets caught by the golden hour alone.
All right.
He's fine. He's got the range.
Not that much of... they don't really have that much to leverage. Benny Cutie's not there. He can't like stack up those spears or anything.
Whoa.
They're fine. They got some gold on top though.
They're so quick. I also just want to like commend how Yue has been doing such a great job at holding down the mid lane all by himself. Because even against Chaknu, he's not afraid to just constantly throw out these bullets and control, get the information. So Aurora are just overall well-informed about TNC and their rotation. So you could see even both sides are already taken down by Aurora. Oh, but this is the upcoming turtle fight.
Tracking shot finds 2. Light and Yue, but they'll still hold their ground. Dominkite gets flushed out by Chaknu. That's 4 members collapsing. Momentum thrown out by Zaida. And they're pushing Dominkite out, but the newly crowned M7 World Champion in the gold lane refuses to back down. This is 5 members of TNC in mid.
Oh.
RWM by Lancey, swiping away, far from the turtle pit. In comes the Valkyrie's descent from Dominkite. Golden hour, freezing that turtle, and it goes down. Demonkite secures. No dice. TNC takes down Light. One more, Edward backs out. SOD, it's on Yue. In that Y brush, does not force the issue. 1 hero for a turtle. I think RORA wins.
Yep. They were okay with that. And how fortunate was it for Aurora that the 2 members who weren't part of the Golden Hour hold up? Okay.
They're still going! Chakmu with a tracking shot, crossing tier 1 mid.
Okay, going back. Those 2 members who weren't caught in the Golden Hour were actually the tankiest heroes of Aurora. So that was Edward and Light. So even if they were able to isolate the damage dealers, TNC took too much time trying to take down these 2 heroes, who even by the end of the duration of the Golden Hour were still alive. So they were able to secure the objective, they were able to still fight back, and TNC were only able to get Light.
Yeah, I think that just highlights how important it is to actually dodge the golden hour, because if you can reposition around it, you kind of just nullify it completely. And that's what we're seeing here. It's a masterclass of evasion here for
Oh,
RORA.
they are freezing Dominkite in to punish his push. Top lane, a tier 2. Valkyrie just trying to get away. Zyda swiping through Demonkite with a massive Violent Requiem. RWM does not keep him in. Chakno gets taken out. 3-mar double jump. Infernal Pursuit onto Edward. Answers back Bravest Fighter. Now he gets the jump on. Demonkite finds 3-mar. 2 for none. Aurora are feeling it.
Dominkite is never alone.
He
Even
isn't.
when he looks like he's just going for the split pushes and doesn't want to leave lane, Demonkite was right there. An on-point spatial migration against 2, and Chakno, there was nowhere else to run.
I guess that's the tricky thing about this, or maybe that's the deceptive thing about this. Invisibility from spatial migration. He might look alone,
yeah,
but actually Dominkite can actually follow up very, very quickly, and you won't even see it coming.
Okay.
So that's a scary thing here. And RORA looking really good as a unit going around the Lord right now.
Benicuri couldn't even join anything just yet. He almost tried to in that previous turtle fight, but now it's a Lord that we're looking at.
Oh, this is not even a dance. This is a halftime blitz as the Lord is approaching a third of its health. Now, of course, where are the rest of TNC? Benicuri clearing in mid. Phantom Steed crossover with RWM and Glorious Pathway. Down goes Lancy. Lord still up. Valiant Requiem catches 2. Zyda does not like where he is. Lord gets reset. Chaknu is down. Zyda gets killed. Another for Edward. 2 for none. And they get 1 more. 3 more is the third. Aurora standing on business.
Oh my goodness, these spatial migrations again and again from Demonkite, who just took the Lord. Now, TNC are having such a hard time moving around these team fights. And to think that they weren't even able to take down Yue, who was just 1 hit from dying at that moment. Aurora, another clean win in terms of the objective.
It just feels like TNC is just hitting and hitting and hitting, but no one's actually faltering. Their HP bars aren't going down. It's definitely an uphill battle here so far for TNC.
Whoa! Chaknu trying to catch him. Double freeze here. Not much of a follow through. Aurora have denied so many good setups by TNC, and it's not just a setup, it's a follow-through that they're struggling with. I love how the celebrity is saying no photos, no pictures, please, no golden hour. That doesn't come for free. Massive combo, the collapse from Aurora. 3 for none from out of nowhere, make that 4. Benicuri gets caught out, and the Dominkite does not want the smoke out of that fountain. The Lord marches in, another wave in mid. Aurora are gonna be taking game number 1 at 11-11. Make a wish.
Make a wish, boys and girls. It is game number 1 going to the Northern Lights, and they did it in style.
Can I just say, he had the winter crown right before that jump, so it was all the more worth it.
Because the skill was elapsing while he was just freezed.
He was just freezed.
And it's his own choice. It wasn't up to Chaknu.
The celebrity.
He's really sticking with his moniker, isn't he?
Yeah.
He is such a spotlight stealer. I love what I'm seeing here from Demonkite. And with that Winter Crown, he just got so much more confident to make that play.
Yeah. Like this, at this point, he didn't have it just yet, but even then, it was such a well-anticipated way to answer back to TNC and possibly one of the few windows of opportunity that they saw, because it could have been a kill towards Dominkite, but Aurora, they are always prepared. They were just always prepared, and TNC, I couldn't even say that Benicuri had enough room to scale, Zyda had enough room to move around, because you would expect that this is a very high mobility lineup, but at the same time, you're always playing with the threat of a spatial migration.
Benny didn't play. I'm going to say it now, Benny did not play.
Which is a little sad to see, because I did see him just throwing spears non-stop. It's not like he stopped attacking, but look at his MVP right here.
The celebrity!
The celebrity on the Guinevere jungle, who we weren't really sure that was going to the jungle earlier, but now it's certain, it's well-deserved. It's just not a good opening week for Marcel.
It
Like,
does feel like.
I would think it would play really good against heroes like this, because then you get to deny the pickoffs, you get to deny that brief amount of time that they could convert into kills. But the Marzals so far have always been forced to play defensive. And it was this Guinevere who was always in control of everything. And maybe that's another thing. You want to have control for majority of the time over the bushes, over the river, especially when you're on a hero like this. But the Marzal just couldn't get that much control. The amount of pressure that Aurora had, being the ones to always approach and push forward first, TNC could not find their positions.
Yeah, what ground TNC gets with all of their ults, Aurora can almost single-handedly cancel. And one of the main setups for TNC, that Marcel, takes too long. It's too honest. It's like, all right, I'm gonna run through y'all, tracking shot, okay. And then I set up the golden hour, which takes like a second and a half.
Yeah.
By that time, Aurora's out of there. That's why those golden hours always was used defensively or to freeze objectives. And those are the only things TNC got away with.
Yeah. Just a little sad to see, right? Like you see a golden hour, they're all frozen up, like they're just taking a break. You just hit pause.
Yeah.
Nothing actually happened after that.
And you just know that they're 2 ahead when, even despite the presence of a golden hour, they don't just leave. They just stay there and look forward to the fight that will happen after that. Because either way, they don't care. They're just ready for another round. And this game ended so much faster compared to the other games we've seen so far in this season. It was a tough task for both Trimar and Chaknu to set things up. Even the real-world manipulation, in the very few times we saw it being casted, felt like it was a bit too far away from like the actual team fight that was happening. Because again, everything was just forced to use, or everything was just forced out of TNC defensively. So you couldn't really feel the threat. You couldn't really buy enough time for Benny Cutie even. And this is another thing. Like you would immediately think of Benny Cutie and his split push capabilities.
Yep.
But Dominkite was well aware of that. He was the guy to pressure the lanes constantly first before anyone.
And investing in a split push play style is kind of playing not to win. You're assuming that it's gonna come down to this. And I think they needed someone else who was more proactive, a different hero, or maybe a different mindset going into this. And that's why from minute 1, Benny was already losing in the lane, which is again, one of the things you get when you lane against the Freya. That's why it's always banned.
I feel like it became just last resort. They were playing it as a last resort instead of like getting an early game advantage and then winning the game from that. So maybe TNC can kind of just go back to the drawing board for that one. We have a few minutes before the game 2 starts, but for you guys, Sip Purified Water is filtered volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Alis Uhaw, Sip na.
Yeah.
you timed
We had
that.
a demo.
That's amazing. But you guys see the max 5D on stage? That's a clever engineering, keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance. Brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back.
Yeah, there are so many new designs, by the way. We have an Onyx design.
An exclusive Season 17 collab.
Yeah. If you do visit us here, you'd see huge banners of Onyx players.
Actually saw them in the... I saw those Onyx chairs in the restrooms.
Oh, in the... Huh?
I mean,
No,
the stickers.
just photos of them.
Photos of it. That's how much they want you to know.
The chairs were not in the comfort rooms, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much for clarifying. I appreciate it.
I think that's what Brigida thought.
Yeah, that's what, because I was like, why are they there? That's such a unique place to
That would
put
be a
them.
good idea, though. TT Racing, look into it. For the meantime, before we go into our game number 2, let's have a look and see what they're thinking about in our ping test.
Wala akong masabi. Sabihin ko raw anong na-feel ko kahapon eh. Na-feel ko kahapon, wala naman. Normal lang. Normal na matalo. Thank you guys. Sold out yung ticket namin ngayon. And hanggang week 8. Solid yung mga bumiyahe pa ng malayo para lang makapunta sa venue. Shoutout sa mga watch party namin mula Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. Meron pa LA? Oo. Tsaka sa Mexico. Mexico, Pampanga.
Shoutout sa mga fans ng mga TNC dyan, guys. Season 17 na. Time to shine! Tagal-tagal din nagpahinga. Nakakaumay pala pag hindi nag-ML, no? Shoutout sa RORA, guys. Galingan natin. Kailan kaya tayo masasabi dyan na no? Puro champion, no? Hindi ko gagamitin si Marcel, guys. Nahiya ako mag-picture. No oras pasok na mga guests. Wala tuloy matapik. Dati balik na sa dati yung mic check yung dalawa no? Para nag-uusap. No? Yung dalawang mic check. And thank you sa mga manonood sa amin guys, pati sa Aurora. Nood lang kayo. Feel nyo yung bagong venue.
Always amazing to hear legends, literal legends on our ping test. That's why I love watching it on stream. They're just so chill nowadays.
Yeah.
You guys notice that?
Yeah. Edward, I guess he did look like he felt somehow disheartened after what happened yesterday, but that's nothing new to him. Especially after what they've been through last M7, like the entire season long, right? It's nice to see him just rather motivated after that loss against Liquid. And now they're not really feeling that experimental.
Maybe not anymore. Just for the meantime. Of course, Demon Kites, Guinevere, that's a huge setup. And in the hands of a celebrity, it really does steal the show, doesn't it? But,
yeah, I'm glad that after the whole Balmond and Leslie incident yesterday, they debut a pick like Guinevere and MPL PH in the jungle, or re-debut, one could say, with a win. So that's good. This is a great start for Aurora, or a great restart, you could say.
Restart.
Great way to reset, especially their mindset. So, I expect that pre-match mindset for Edward, be kind of like, kind of sucks we lost yesterday.
Because last season, their only loss was also their first.
So Falcons.
The Falcons match, which they had in week 1.
Yep.
And then after that happened the historical
13-1.
13-1 run for Aurora. So who knows? That can be again.
Did you just jinx it? Did we just jinx it?
No.
No, it's fine, right? It's fine. We can say that. We
don't know just yet.
It's all about performance. Speaking of performance, look at the Phoenix Army's rise here. Lots of support coming in for the Phoenix Army. Love what I see here. Champion Dao. It's going to be a champion season for them.
Because even Ben thinks, right? He was hoping that could this be the time TNC goes international? Or he's hoping that this is the time TNC goes international, because they were just one, not win. Well, they were just one place away from getting there last season.
The farthest I think they've gone in a long time.
And they made Liquid work for that win.
That's after that. I think they really got so many fans. That's why the Phoenix Army feels like they're just growing and growing.
A lot of new recruits last year.
Yeah, for sure. And considering, again, they are an all-Filipino squad as well. All-Filipino organization. A lot of people really appreciate that. RORA did pick Expanded Rivers, but now it's TNC's time on Flying Clouds.
But what side did they choose?
We'll have to double check on that.
Okay. FCBS, I would assume.
Okay. So we're seeing it for the first time today because we haven't had the Flying Clouds map in our first series.
Yeah, they went rivers into grass.
Yeah.
Or grass into rivers. So now we're going rivers into clouds.
Okay. Which is, I guess, okay if they want to play the more risky playstyle again in the beginning of the game, specifically.
I always think about Chakno when I see Flying Clouds.
High speed, low down time.
Because earlier it didn't... I want to think it's because of the Marcel pick. Because the Marcel's always there. He's always like looking for the pictures.
But here's the thing. Yeah, Marcel's always there. But the big wombo combo, I feel like Chakno's just more used to the very explosive hero, right? Maybe a Cho, maybe a...
Something that's more immediate.
Immediate.
Something that doesn't need like a second and a half or 2 seconds to set it up.
Yeah, because that's even like Zaida, I feel like he wasn't able to really play his game.
Because even Zaida has to wait a delay, you know? You have to wait for him to get Barbiel.
Yeah.
And then that's when he can start going ham. Even Eve, Lancey has to find the good position and then make Aurora pay for falling into that box. So there was way too much setup involved for TNC to do well in game 1. So now with Flying Clouds, at least they can solve that whole problem of if we fail, we can go again. It's less punishing to try and go again.
Yeah. We hope to see Mama Coco in action again, or activated, to say the least, here in game number 2.
You're talking about the best jungler in Season 16?
Not unless the celebrity wants to maintain his status and end the series quick. Unlike what happened yesterday when they first went up against Liquid. But the bans are still the same for TNC, even though they are already on blue side. They will go for the Fredrin and the Eve. So this is the change. This is the change. Might they want to get the Freya for themselves this time?
There you go. That actually might fall into what we're used to. Maybe, especially for TNC, I really want to see them go brawly again. I want to see them take the fights early on.
Be proactive.
Be more proactive compared to last game, for sure.
So you deny the Fanny, you deny the Hilda. So this means the Baxia is open.
The Baxia,
the Zushin is
the
open.
Zushin, Sora, the Valen, and the Freya.
That's a lot. Actually, when you think about it, there's so many first pick material items here that I would love to see. Valentina most likely will also get just removed here somewhere.
Is it about time we just like let go of the Marcel because it hasn't been working?
No, you're right. It hasn't been for that's 0-3 for our boy Marcel.
The juice ain't worth the squeeze. There's the Zushin.
It looks flashy, but you know, you're not winning games,
especially against Aurora. And I don't think they want to risk it either. Because Light yesterday had all the chances to pick it up, but he went 3 games grok. So now's the last ban for Aurora. Do they leave the Freya open?
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
Okay.
Even they don't want to get punished by Benny's Freya. Whatever that might look like.
Because it's Benny either way.
Terrifying, I'm assuming.
Okay, so do they go... the Leomord's still there. Do they want to give it a second try?
I think you either take the Leomord now or the Grok.
Away from... the...
First pick Leomord feels like it's worth it, doesn't it? Like
it's easy go-to.
It's a little bit of a no-brainer to just go for Leomord and make sure your team has a great composition to follow it up. Maybe provide some cover fire or setup. And usually the Leomord players just go ham. Now, going ham is not an option. They don't have a Freya. But a Guinevere on the first. I love this. It fits CNC, honestly.
They're not giving it to the celebrity.
It does, but the priorities seem to have changed so much.
Yeah.
Big change.
The order of things have gone out the window.
And that leaves both the Leomord, the Grok, open for Aurora.
And the Val.
If I really do want to pick that up now.
And the Sora.
Wait. There are just so many options. Okay,
There are.
MTB.
My brain is swirling.
I wouldn't Sora just yet, nor Val here.
Okay.
You want to leave that on the backswing?
Yeah. When you're sure what blue Q3 is.
for duty.
That's none of the above. Okay.
Very classic heroes, at least.
And that's also what they were... Well, that was what Yue used in Game 1.
Barely broke a sweat.
Yep. It's untouchable there. There's a Guinevere on the other side now, though. But the Baxia means that they already have a way to at least scout and constantly tank the damage that could come in.
It's an easy answer to the Barca.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, go Lancey, go Farsa.
I dare you.
He doesn't go Farsa.
Classic.
How about Lunox? How about the hero that he played so often in the playoffs in Season 16?
Okay, now I am feeling this might go gold because you save Benny the responsibility of having to find a way to deal with the tankiness of...
Does Edward have a Valentina?
Oh.
Have I ever seen Edward play a Valentine? I'm trying to remember.
Maybe once or twice.
Yeah, but to me it feels like he was always the guy against the Valentina.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Does Dominkite have a Valentina? We've seen gold Valentina like once or twice
Yeah.
in the past 6 months.
Gold Valent's pretty good.
But that's the thing, you have to trace where this Sora goes. Unless you're willing to just fight it the old-fashioned way.
Oh, a Granger and a Kimmy. Or a Claude and a Kimmy.
Yeah, but because RORA didn't take it on slot number 3, there's actually a very good chance it does get banned out anyway, just to make sure that the Sora has a fun time on lane.
Because you could swerve still XP lane Valentina that maybe Edward's packing.
Yeah. Not bad, not bad. So this draft definitely has answers to it. A lot of comfort. I gotta say that. Maybe we're starting to see the first Lunox this season. Possibly first of many.
So they're thinking this might be an XP Sora still, or are they just really trying to take out all possible heroes for Benny, so he's forced to just play the Sora instead?
Or maybe they're forcing him on the Moskov again.
But if they're looking to do that and CNC does not ban the Valentina at all, it'll be easier for them to deal with this.
You know what? I would actually rather deal with that.
Yeah, because Red 5, the benefit of Red 5 is you can see the whole thing.
Yeah.
You can tell where that Sora is going by then.
So many good Red 5 swings. We've seen so many of that all throughout. And that's actually won a lot of World Championships as well. So yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's go ahead and look into our next ban. I love that glue ban. Really
Light
fitting it out.
heroes. There's a Grok still.
How is Grok left open this late into the party?
Grok is cut in half by the Lunox and
Yeah.
the Guinevere.
Because the Lunox.
He's so soft to magic damage.
True, and the ability to just go in for the crowd control now compared to before. So, or maybe the XP lane
I will choose
hero.
my own path.
Right, they're just spinning out Edward's picks. No Valentina pick that might actually push Edward to it. I would love to see a Valentina on Edward now.
Yeah.
So, unless they just really want to keep the surprise. But then if not the Valentina, then you get to either reveal... Okay, so they're still going Grok, so they're saving that hero for last.
Edward hero last. Interesting.
So they're still going Grok. TNC right now, looking for a hero for both Kaknu and 3mar or Benny. But I'm still feeling that this will go gold.
Huge flex. The Sora right now feels like such a good flex.
If it's 3mar, we're talking about though. Other like the backline dive heroes or heroes that you could pair up with the Guinevere once they goes in for the spatial migration. The Lapo's still there. Okay, that's another. The
Big
Gato
combo.
Catcher going in. CC! It's a CC Gatot!
Ooh, what a classic answer. And they're on the last slot too.
Okay,
Love
is it
that.
Valen now? Because it's going gold, so you can't like use it. So they change it to a Lapu instead. It's Lapu. It's Edward.
I don't know what that head shake was about.
Yeah, you still need to trace where the Sora's going, so you could like flub it and run the Valentina into the CC, and you never knew. So
Yeah.
this is the best thing they can do. Just give Edward a reliable hero. He gets the Lapu. Oh my God, Edward is collecting MMR points on the Lapu Lapu on stage.
You're right.
And Light has his Grok again.
Amazing.
So it's like his 4th Grok game this season already.
This is what I'm saying. Don't stray too far.
And that's exactly what RORA, how they got that win streak, right? They just go comfort a lot.
Demon Kite says, follow the script, all right? That's how you win awards. That's how you act well.
Do what director says
In your production, yeah.
Yeah. And possibly even this time on the backsha, literally follow me, because he could just be the guy to go in first. There's Light once again on the Grok. They could work well together.
Exactly.
This is, again, the Aurora we're more familiar with.
Chris Evans, Captain America. RDJ, Iron Man. Grok, Light. Paksha, DK.
That's what I know. That's all I know with movie history. Let's go into game number 2 here, folks. Aurora is up ahead. They are on maximum comfort. I would say Lancey is 2. But
Zaida, oh my god.
Zaida.
Yeah, he's going immediately for that orange buff steal.
Oh, I think Demon Kite sniffed it. There is Shenan's up on my orange, and here's the thing, he didn't even start on his side of the jungle. Zaida went straight for crime.
Yeah.
I don't think he even saw that, right?
Yeah.
Did the minions see him?
No.
No, right?
He was too fast.
And he stole a small camp.
Big resources being taken.
The last time I think we saw this brazen of thievery
Was it Jawhead or no? Was it something?
the heyday of Joy, sure, but also from old TNC, Season 9. When SCZYZ would do the same thing.
So Demon Kite could not get his orange or any orange buff at that because even Chaknu was guarding their own orange buff, so he will go for a quick rotation up top.
Whoop, 3 here, put down a third of his health. Edward and DK on him. It does come at a cost though. Because of Zaida's horizontal farming, the rest of the map kind of had to correct itself, so Aurora's up by 5.
Yeah, so either way, the experience is actually a little bit on par with our two junglers. So it's not like Demon Kite's like behind by a lot. You can see the experience is just the same.
They're exactly the same. So Demon Kite was able to deal with it. Either way, I feel like they're approaching level 4 at almost the same time. Zaida definitely will be first. But there's Edward.
Oh no, DK is short. He does not have an ult, but Aurora is first to the scene. Light catching up as well. Very fast grok here. And he gets it! They burst it down! TNC were too busy taking care of the rest of the map to see that the turtle was getting stolen from underneath their nose.
It's as if Aurora barely felt the need to react. Yue and Light, they just stayed in mid. They kept pressuring Lancy and Chaknu, so there wasn't really any follow-up that you could expect for Zaida, who was constantly on the opposite side of the jungle.
Whoa. Is this the earliest we've seen a Sky Piercer built on a Kimmy?
That might be.
2.5 minutes.
So quick and so clean. He knows he doesn't even need the boots anyway. Just go straight for the Sky Piercer, maybe get some kills early.
Got a jetpack.
Yeah.
Got a jetpack. Why do you need boots when you have literal engines behind you?
That's what you get, I guess,
Game
when you
logic.
literally stay there and get all your waves. The pressure is real for TNC at this point. But Demon Kite's already ahead of Zaida in terms of level, so
Oh my lord.
everything's already favoring Aurora at this point.
I don't know if TNC feels this, but they're really getting out-tempoed here. I guess they...
Even despite that.
Yeah, even despite the invades that Zaida's doing. Which is really interesting now that you think about it. Why didn't Zaida get like such a huge lead against Demon Kite? Well,
Okay. They won't be looking for the fights just yet. It's Chaknu they spot though.
Uh-oh. They're forcing him to use that Dauntless, and he gets stopped right in his tracks. Yue gets a stack.
Okay, this guy's alone. Definitely can go for it. First blood over to Aurora. Now this is a 1k gold lead that's slowly growing. And you could already expect that definitely this upcoming objective will be under control. Even despite the tech charge already being committed here by Light, you have to take into account that's Yue who already picked up that kill. That's an immediate stack on his Sky Piercer, and he'll just constantly play this game of throwing out the damage, of poking down the members of TNC.
that's true. You can see it right there. It's such a nuisance right now.
Zaida looking for the jump. It's just on Edward. AOG by Chaknu, no one home. Demon got a little too deep. Where's the Poisson? There's the Revitalize. Down goes Chaknu. A little bit more damage. In comes Benny. Lightning form. 3 more out of a third of his health. The jump, the Requiem by Zaida. Flicker. Tech charge coming in from Light. US still alive. 3 more. Pushing back. 3 members of Aurora TNC are reeling. Down goes Benny. 2 for none.
Individual members here.
Aurora's just going in.
Absolute dominance here from each and every one of them. All the right moves in all the right places for Aurora.
And I'd say TNC too knew what they wanted. Even Benny, he was after the kill on Yue. Oh, hold on.
Light's taking too much here. The brilliance by Lance. He started with the darkness. Brigida, you were saying?
Yep. So even despite that focus on Yue, Benny did not have enough damage to deal with him just yet. And I just really have to highlight what Light was able to do down there. Okay, Purify forced out of Demon Kite. But yeah, Light standing in front of TNC and using his stuns, his knockbacks whenever necessary. did not allow for even the full amount of damage to come through from Lancy. And even the tech charge denying that secondary engage. Oh no!
So deep into the enemy territory here.
Down goes Zaida. He was just trying to get his own purple tech charge. Takes Chaknu out. 3 more follows through. Double kill for Yue.
All right, this Kimmy is getting out of control here.
It is.
4 stacks. Demon Kite from the back, closing off the exit. That is the brilliance, allowing Lance to get on out of there. Benny Cutie trying to clean up the forward pushing minions. Oh no. Will Zaida lose his orange? Yes, he did. He had nothing. He's starving.
Oh, that is a big oopsie. I feel like denying so much from the Guinevere just makes it so much more fragile.
Yeah, because they prioritized this Guinevere. It was first pick for TNC. And it's certain that they have this idea of how they want to make it work, but Aurora, they're just too fast. They're not allowing for these spatial migrations to even land. I think that's one of the most important things too, because earlier, even pre-Turtle, Zaida went in with the spatial migration, but Edward was not caught in that spatial migration. And once you don't land these skills, how could you expect the follow-ups to be just as successful? Aurora, just take it as a sign that it's about time they're the ones to start a fight.
I feel like Aurora saying, what follow-ups? What do you mean? We don't feel it. Like, they can't even catch up at this point. US just obnoxiously strong on the Kimmy right now because everyone's setting up so well for him.
Straight from Turtle, take the purple, denying Zaida and TNC everything on the map. There is no possibility for follow-up. TNC are struggling to even take their own resources from their own sides.
Yeah, because even if you go in, and let's say you're Lancy, even we saw it happen earlier up top. The moment he decided to use his Dark Ultimate, then Light would just be ready to apply some crowd control to make sure that you don't get max value out of it, because then you'd have to worry about, oh, how do I reposition and how do I just constantly throw out my damage without me going down? So every single member of TNC who wants to dive can't really dive.
TNC put in too much and cost them too much to did the thing they did in the first 2 minutes.
Right? It's such a pain as well if you're a Lunox player. You're just darkening. Oh, I can't use it because I have to go right.
Wait, he did that yesterday too.
Yes, that is just real-time eyeballing of your tech charge. I can go this far.
Yeah, no, because you never know if I use my flicker or not. So
if I'm gonna catch you.
Yeah, what if they get to force out something from TNC? Though I guess it's just a Light thing.
It's just like he's just. What, that's threatening? He's threatening him, right?
Yeah.
So threatening.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Now what do you do? Like, now if you make a move...
It's only 8 minutes, by the way.
Tech charge is active, by the way.
Whoop. They know that there's no bravest fighter.
Oh,
and there it is! No one home! There's a cool setup by Benny, but the damage isn't there! Down goes Light, the trade 1-for-1, making a 2-for-1. Yui gets another stack! And Demon Kite exits as Dominkite gets a kill. 2-for-1 plus the Holy Shield pap. RORA be styling on the Phoenix Army.
All right, explain to me. They messed up that engage. How did they get 3 kills out of that one?
Miraculously, Yue and Dominkite did not feel the setup. He did not, or Benny was able to land that Cloud ultimate. Oh, by the way, before anything, that tech charge did not connect.
It didn't.
It didn't. But Yue and the Dominkite were fine. And that's how you see Yue gradually go from 4 kills to 6 kills, and Dominkite just freely throwing out his basing attacks as well. And TNC, you cannot afford to tank all of this damage from these 2 marksmen of Aurora.
It did not connect, yes, but it did not matter for Aurora. TNC were already scrambled, and the damage that would be dealt to them wasn't enough for them to feel anything back. Like, there was no punish.
Despite a good answer from Benny Cutie, he also cast the Torrent form exactly as intended.
It's crowd control for the sake of. So 10k gold, again, that's... You are literally fighting a modern Special Forces soldier with rocks.
Okay.
It's not the way to do it. There's just no way that's gonna work. So, yeah, we're so far 11,000 gold lead for Aurora. It feels like they are just roaring to finish this once and for all and secure that sweep.
Such quick reflexes from Domi.
Dear Lord, Yue has the Holy Crystal. Lord's crashing in this tier 3 down bot. Holy Shield popped in mid. Traction Pulse forces TNC to consider, should we defend, should we not. Lord takes a detour, going up in range of this tier 3 in mid. TNC will take care of the Lord, so they do get to protect 2 out of 3 lanes.
It's a good thing they did not allow the Holy Shield to go down just yet. So even when the second wave came in, they didn't have to really worry about losing another base turret, but except for now!
Charge Flicker by Light, starting it up. Down goes 3 more. Jump scares, will ya? Down goes that tier 3 in mid, and Aurora trade out Light. He is going to get an immortality pop. He is safe. He is fine. Down goes 3 from TNC, and they're still going. It's just Chakno left, and he gets taken out just as quickly. No, he survives underneath the fountain, but at what cost? The base is going to be up next. Aurora at 14,000 gold. Sweep TNC.
That was just domination at its finest by our world champions. Straight up from game number 1, from day 1 victory into this one.
2 11-minute games for Aurora.
Sheesh.
They feel like they definitely wanted to get some revenge after what happened yesterday.
I don't think I'm wrong to say that they were angry about yesterday's results.
Angry.
Angry.
Angy.
Angy. That's how it's...
No talk me, angy.
That's how the kids say it these days. Damn. 14,000 goal lead, by the way, at the very end of that. And we saw what happened if ever the Wild Charge did connect. We saw it in spectacular fashion.
He did it again.
He did it twice in a row.
GG will play the TNC, though. They take their bow back to the drawing board.
It was all mind games whenever Light gets to use the tech charge when they're way ahead of their enemies. Like he shows you it doesn't land twice, and then it lands the 3rd time when it's possibly the most crucial moment for you and your team to defend. So we're looking at the highlights of that game, and despite the intention that TNC did or showed us with that early orange buff steal, they weren't really able to convert it into anything. Again, we put a bit more emphasis on the mid lane, on Yue, on his second Kimmy of the series, who was just constantly applying so much pressure against Lancy and Chaknu, and that's one thing to note, because it's against 2 players that he's able to do that. And even during moments wherein Benny decides to go in, tries to go in for the assassinate on the Kimmy, he just always finds a way to escape. I feel like Light doesn't even need to worry about Yue whenever he has his Kimmy.
Big question, right? Like, there's no worries. And this Kimmy, bro, 10-0-1. Crazy stuff coming in from Aurora. Let's go ahead and hear from them right now.
Aurora! So make some noise for Aurora Gaming! Wow! What a spectacular performance. Grabe ang bawi nyo ngayong araw. 2-0 sweep, and not just that. Napakalaki ng lamang nila sa match na to, Thea. At meron pa ngang naka-maniac sa Game 2. Yue! Grabe naman ang araw na to para sa inyo. Sobrang dami yung fans. Yue, dun sa game number 2 na yon, in-expect mo ba na magiging ganon kalakas yung lineup nyo?
Di ko po siya in-expect kasi na-invade kami nila ng back ng aid. Pero nung pagdating nung mga 3 minutes up, tapos dumamon po kami, ayun.
Grabe. Alam mo pa, tapos na lang yung laro. Humabol pa siya ng maniac.
Habol pa talaga yung maniac na yun. Pero you know, I wanna ask, yung pinakamatatag na pad there. Kahit natago sa likod. Pero, alam mo, gusto kong tanungin, Light. Kahapon, hindi kayo pinalad against TLPH. Paano yung naging reset nyo ngayon against TNC?
Nung anong yun, nervyo namin, tapos maraming learnings and realization.
After that learnings and realizations, para bang masasabi mo na mas gigil kayo for this match?
Hindi naman. Actually, lahat ng match na parang gigil naman kami gusto ipanalo. Ganun. sadyang yun, nawala ng TL yung match kahapon.
And of course, kita naman yung performance. Hindi gigil, chill.
Chill lang daw to? Chill pa yan? Chill pa ba yan, Demon Kite? Lalo na yung Guinevere mo nung Game 1.
Grabe!
Grabe yung Guinevere mo nung Game 1 ha. Sobrang explosive ng performance. Ano ba yun mga nagiging shot call nyo dun sa mga clashes or team fights na ginagawa nyo dun?
Yung usual lang na ginagawa namin, syempre, mga targeting sa object.
Kulang pa.
Then, parang tuloy-tuloy lang yung comms namin para maging smooth lang yung laro.
Oh, mukhang maganda ang gising nila ngayong araw, no? Maganda ang communication that they have. But now, it's time for us to know kung sino nga ba ang nag-excel sa excellent performance ng buong team. Who do you think it is?
Mamili! Rora, sino sa tingin niyo ang MVP? Sino nga ba?
Demon Kite!
I mean, that Guinevere! Grabe. Oh, tatlo na yung mic mo. Ano ngayon ang message mo for your supporters?
Salamat sa mga pumunta sa venue and sana nag-enjoy kayo ng araw. Ingat po kayo palagi. Salamat.
Nag-enjoy naman!
Nag-enjoy ba kayo?
Ating mga fans. Alam mo, Thea, mo kami nag-enjoy din ngayon. Edward, ba't ang ganda ng ngiti mo today? Ang ganda ng ngiti mo today.
Ha? Kausap ko si Dex.
Sige na nga, na, Edward. Pero once again, congratulations and give it up for Aurora King! Maganda ang ngiti ng ating mga players as well as our fans.
Napakarap na sa akin yung lahat ng mic.
Oo, parang kailangan din natin kausapin lahat ng players sa mga susunod pa nila interviews. Mukhang nabitin ang ating mga audience. But with that, that was a 2-0 sweep. And I'm thrilled to know kung ano pa nga bang masasabi ng ating mga casters. Casters, kayo na to.
I can tell there were a lot of smiles all around here for Aurora Gaming. They definitely kind of they knew what they needed to work on after day number 1.
That was the right call. Giving the match MVP nod to the celebrity.
The celebrity!
Giving him, the bare minimum amount of mics that he deserves.
Three, apparently.
Great show. Great showing from our world champions.
It's always nice to see the Demon Kite off stream because he feels a bit more serious than usual. But when you watch him on stream, you would understand what we're talking about. He feels like a different kind of celebrity there. And our MVP for that game, on his 4th Grok game of the season, Light.
Four Groks. Can someone just stop this guy at this point?
No one.
No one.
No one
Oh,
can.
Liquid,
So
apparently,
imagine,
but not.
this was the Grok who gave the GOAT 8 deaths yesterday.
Miserable.
It was such a miserable game.
So please ban it out. Come on, guys. Or not. Up to you.
There's a clip I'm looking for, and I think that's towards the end. I could have sworn he was gonna die.
Yeah.
But apparently he got out. I don't know if... It
The
wasn't
mid lane engage?
No, in the base.
In the base.
I thought after his flicker tech charge, he would have gotten base aggro enough to die, but no.
Was that when Chaknu was running towards the
Yeah,
fountain?
yeah, yeah. I thought he was gonna die. I thought Light popped an immortality or something. No, apparently he just went down to like a third and then came back, put more pressure on TNC.
As I would tell my teammates, calculated, bro. Don't even sweat.
Even the miss, even that, even just
Even that's
not hitting anyone is
So
calculated.
he went down there though, but everything else was according to plan.
His only death, really.
They got free kills after that one.
Let's see if we get to see it here. Because even... here
Yeah,
you go, here you go. Okay, where?
Wait.
Right here before Chaknu.
Yeah, there you go. I thought that he took enough damage from here to die, but no, nothing. He's fine.
Healthy.
He's just there.
And they're so happy to just take it and wail on the guy. And that just secured it. Man, Yue was obnoxiously strong in this one.
No one got to use the flying clouds.
No. We thought it would work for TNC. They were playing from behind from the beginning. So it could have somehow at least helped them get back faster, but it wasn't fast enough to anticipate the rotational speed and the surprise that came along with the Baksha leading Aurora throughout that entire game.
They were playing from too far behind for the flying clouds to even matter.
And how do you get that far ahead? Apparently, first item piercer.
Okay, he got max stacks by the end of the game.
2.5 minutes.
Yeah, so from there on, it felt like they could do no wrong. Was it an item dip? Was it like a rotational speed dip?
All of
That's
the
what
above.
I'm thinking.
I think all of the above.
Yeah, everything. You couldn't really go in. You couldn't use the combo of the CC Gatot. You couldn't pair it up with the spatial migration or the damage from Lancy. Oh, I think that's another thing. Like, where do you get the damage if ever you find, let's say, a target or two? It's mostly gonna come from Lancy, who is too hesitant to just follow up.
I have a question. I think our stats, some might say are wrong, but I think that's correct. Because if you'll see, DNC got none of those buffs. Aurora got 1 purple, 3 oranges. That's correct because I think those stats only count your own takes.
Right.
So that means Zyda got none of his own, and then
a lot of Demon Kites.
That's why it did not count.
Yeah. So that's how you track it. So far, I would say exceptional work here. Throw it over here for this.
Takno, napapok, pre. Low si Takno. Ay, mapapawag ko, mapapawag. Papatay natin. Nice, boys. Nice.
Nasa mid. Pahaspilin ko kaming ready.
Ingat kayo, malayo ako ha. Basag tayo top.
Ayaw. Matigas sa mukha.
Matigas. Pero sabi ni.
Ay, wala. Kapos.
Alam ba? Ay, boy, Benny. Harap. Chakno. Sabog lang ha.
Primar. Side na patay din. Ay, nilabigay pa sa sabog. Bigay ah.
Extra sabog lang.
Sumabot no. Nagabigay ng ano, pre?
Sa akin, baka
ready lang.
Tingin na, go.
Bangga ko Lancy. Hindi ako pala sa Binitor. Bangga ko good.
Harapan, malambot sobra.
Okay, basta.
Tingin pa sa akin?
Tingin.
Ready.
Savage nga yun.
Okay, Savage mo.
In translation, selfish.
Selfish.
Chakno, why are you so selfish?
I deny the Savage, but you know, that's a stat.
Yeah.
I get chocolate.
And my takeaway from that was, yes, Light was on his usual standard gaming pose, but he also didn't say anything when he went in for the fake tech charge.
You said, go.
Nor did the team flinch when he missed. So, again, I think our theory of all of that being according to plan seems to be true.
It is.
Are they used to it happening?
Like, it
all
feels
the
like it's
time?
all vibes. You know? And it's amazing.
Okay.
It's amazing to see from our world champions. They just had so much fun. We had so much fun. We hope you did too. We're gonna go into game number 3 very soon. Match number 3 very soon. Don't go anywhere. It's MPL Philippines, 17.
GG bro! Don't worry. The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the you, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am, 1/4! Hindi ko ako ba? Pero sige,
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be dressed by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino winners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Pwede na to. Pwede na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ah. Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ah. Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko na nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan. Pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova? X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre, pare. Tagal ko nantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano na sinasabi mo?
Wala akong masabi. Sabihin ko raw, anong na-feel ko kahapon eh. Na-feel ko kahapon, wala naman. Normal lang. Normal na matalo. Thank you guys. Sold out yung ticket namin ngayon. And hanggang week 8. Solid yung mga bumiyahe pa ng malayo para lang makapunta sa venue. Shoutout sa mga watch party namin mula Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. Meron pa LA. Oo. Tsaka sa Mexico. Mexico, Pampanga.
Shoutout sa mga pansang mga TNC dyan, guys. Season 17 na. Time to shine! Tagal-tagal din nagpahinga. Nakakaumay pala pag hindi nag-ML, no? Shoutout sa RORA, guys. Galingan natin. Kailan kaya tayo masasabi dyan na no? Puro champion, no? Hindi ko gagamitin si Marcel, guys. Nahiya ako mag-picture. No oras pasok na mga guests. Wala tuloy matapik. Dati balik na sa dati yung mic check yung dalawa no? Para nag-uusap. No? Yung dalawang mic check. And thank you sa mga manonood sa amin guys, pati sa Aurora. Nood lang kayo. Feel nyo yung bagong venue.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am, 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Pares namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Pero racing is hands.
Yes, meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! Plus 5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Ma, pro player na ako! Woo! Ready na to? Ready na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ah. Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ah. Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko na nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan, pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova? X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare, tagal ko nantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Wala akong masabi. Sabihin ko raw, anong na-feel ko kahapon eh. Na-feel ko kahapon, wala naman, normal lang. Normal na matalo. Thank you guys, sold out yung ticket namin ngayon and hanggang week 8. Solid yung mga bumiyahe pa ng malayo para lang makapunta sa venue. Shoutout sa mga watch party namin mula Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. Meron pa LA? Oo. Tsaka sa Mexico. Mexico, Pampanga.
Shoutout sa mga pansang mga TNC dyan, guys. Season 17 na. Time to shine! Tagal-tagal din nagpahinga. Nakakaumay pala pag hindi nag-ML, no? Shoutout sa RORA, guys. Galingan natin. Kailan kaya tayo masasabi dyan na no? Puro champion, no? Di ko gagamitin si Marcel, guys. Nahiya ako mag-picture. No oras pasok na mga guests. Wala tuloy matapik. Dati balik na sa dati yung mic check yung dalawa no? Para nag-uusap. No? Yung dalawang mic check. And thank you sa mga manonood sa amin guys, pati sa Aurora. Nood lang kayo. Feel nyo yung bagong venue.
abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero Racing is hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL Philippines history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino winners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Pwede na to. Pwede na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ah. Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ah. Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Dol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan, pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare, tagal ko inantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Wala akong masabi. Sabihin ko raw, anong na-feel ko kahapon eh. Na-feel ko kahapon, wala naman, normal lang. Normal na matalo. Thank you guys, sold out yung ticket namin ngayon and hanggang week 8. Sorry yung mga bumiyahe pa ng malayo para lang makapunta sa venue. Shoutout sa mga watch party namin mula Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. Meron pa LA? Oo. Tsaka sa Mexico. Mexico, Pampanga.
Shoutout sa mga fans ng mga TNC dyan, guys. Season 17 na. Time to shine! Tagal-tagal din nagpahinga. Nakakaumay pala pag hindi nag-ML, no? Shoutout sa RORA, guys. Galingan natin. Kailan kaya tayo masasabi dyan, no? Puro champion, no? Di ko gagamitin si Marcel, guys. Naiya ako mag-picture. No oras pasok ng mga guests. Wala tuloy matapik. Dati balik na sa dati yung mic check yung dalawa, no? Para nag-uusap. No? Yung dalawang mic check. And thank you sa mga manonood sa amin, guys. Pati sa, Aurora. Nood lang kayo. Feel nyo yung bagong venue.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wow! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ko ako ba? Pero sige,
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Sabero Racing is hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL Philippines history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino winners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Ready na to? Ready na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ha? Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ha? Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko na nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan, pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare, tagal ko inantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Wala akong masabi. Sabihin ko raw, anong na-feel ko kahapon eh. Na-feel ko kahapon, wala naman, normal lang. Normal na matalo. Thank you guys, sold out yung ticket namin ngayon and hanggang week 8. Sorry yung mga bumiyahe pa ng malayo para lang makapunta sa venue. Shoutout sa mga watch party namin mula Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. Meron pa LA. Oo. Tsaka sa Mexico. Mexico, Pampanga.
Shoutout sa mga pansang mga TNC dyan, guys. Season 17 na. Time to shine! Tagal-tagal din nagpahinga. Nakakaumay pala pag hindi nag-ML, no? Shoutout sa RORA, guys. Galingan natin. Kailan kaya tayo masasabi dyan, no? Puro champion, no? Di ko gagamitin si Marcel, guys. Naiya ako mag-picture. No oras pasok ng mga guests. Wala tuloy matapik. Dati balik na sa dati yung mic check, yung dalawa, no? Para nag-uusap. No? Yung dalawang mic check. And thank you sa mga manonood sa amin, guys. Pati sa, Aurora. Nood lang kayo. Feel nyo yung bagong venue.
abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharge with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharge with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharge with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharge with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero Racing is hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! Plus 5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino winners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Ready na to? Ready na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ah. Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ah. Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Dol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan, pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare, tagal ko inantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Wala akong masabi. Sabihin ko raw, anong na-feel ko kahapon eh. Na-feel ko kahapon, wala naman, normal lang. Normal na matalo. Thank you guys, sold out yung ticket namin ngayon and hanggang week 8. Solid yung mga bumiyahe pa ng malayo para lang makapunta sa venue. Shoutout sa mga watch party namin mula Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. Meron pa LA. Oo. Tsaka sa Mexico. Mexico, Pampanga.
Shoutout sa mga pansang mga TNC dyan, guys. Season 17 na. Time to shine! Tagal-tagal din nagpahinga. Nakakaumay pala pag hindi nag-ML, no? Shoutout sa RORA, guys. Galingan natin. Kailan kaya tayo masasabit dyan, no? Puro champion, no? Hindi ko gagamitin si Marcel, guys. Nahiya ako mag-picture. Ano oras pasok na mga guests? Wala tuloy matapik. Dati balik na sa dati yung mic check yung dalawa, no? Para nag-uusap. No? Yung dalawang mic check. And thank you sa mga manonood sa amin, guys. Pati sa, Aurora. Nood lang kayo. Feel nyo yung bagong venue.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now! Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff?
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert! Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the you, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Pares namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Sabero racing is hands.
Yes, meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! Plus 5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Ma, pro player na ako! Woo! Ready na to? Ready na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ah. Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinuunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ah. Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi ano, nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, ano, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan, pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare, tagal ko nantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Wala akong masabi. Sabihin ko raw, anong na-feel ko kahapon eh. Na-feel ko kahapon, wala naman, normal lang. Normal na matalo. Thank you guys, sold out yung ticket namin ngayon and hanggang week 8. Solid yung mga bumiyahe pa ng malayo para lang makapunta sa venue. Shoutout sa mga watch party namin mula Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. Meron pa LA. Oo. Tsaka sa ano, Mexico. Mexico, Pampanga.
Shoutout sa mga pansang mga TNC dyan, guys. Season 17 na. Time to shine! Tagal-tagal din nagpahinga. Nakakaumay pala pag hindi nag-ML, no? Shoutout sa RORA, guys. Galingan natin. Kailan kaya tayo masasabi dyan, eh, no? Puro champion, no? Di ko gagamitin si Marcel, guys. Nahiya ako mag-picture. No oras pasok na mga guests. Wala tuloy matapik. Dati balik na sa dati yung mic check yung dalawa eh, no? Para nag-uusap. No? Yung dalawang mic check. And thank you sa mga manonood sa amin guys, pati sa ano, Aurora. Nood lang kayo. Feel nyo yung bagong venue.
Di abutan dito! Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert! Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the you, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ko ba? Pero sige,
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Pares namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL Philippines history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Ready na to? Ready na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ha? Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ah. Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan, pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare, tagal ko inantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Wala akong masabi. Sabihin ko raw, anong na-feel ko kahapon eh. Na-feel ko kahapon, wala naman, normal lang. Normal na matalo. Thank you guys, sold out yung ticket namin ngayon and hanggang week 8. Sorry yung mga bumiyahe pa ng malayo para lang makapunta sa venue. Shoutout sa mga watch party namin mula Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. Meron pa LA. Oo. Tsaka sa Mexico. Mexico, Pampanga.
Shoutout sa mga fans ng mga TNC dyan, guys. Season 17 na. Time to shine! Tagal-tagal din nagpahinga. Nakakaumay pala pag hindi nag-ML, no? Shoutout sa RORA, guys. Galingan natin. Kailan kaya tayo masasabi dyan eh, no? Puro champion, no? Hindi ko gagamitin si Marcel, guys. Naiya ako mag-picture. No oras pasok ng mga guests. Wala tuloy matapik. Dati balik na sa dati yung mic check yung dalawa eh, no? Para nag-uusap. No? Yung dalawang mic check. And thank you sa mga manonood sa amin guys, pati sa Aurora. Nood lang kayo. Feel nyo yung bagong venue.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert! Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am, 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Sabero raising his hands.
Yes, meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! Plus 5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Ready na to? Ready na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ah. Kinakabahan ako, eh.
Your Saturdays are just heating up here in Victoria Sports Tower in EDSA. This is MPL Philippines Season 17. We're still on week number 2. Day number 2 rather.
That's right. At welcome ulit dito lang of course sa MPL Philippines Season 17. Ito pa rin ang Super Fan Saturday. Kami pa rin nakasama niyo si Qwerty together with Athena and Midnight. And of course, ang ating English desk.
That's right. This is the English desk. Rockhart, Leo, and the Brigida. And yeah, parang ang bilis ng araw na. Pero...
Yes, oo nga. Parang ang bilis-bilis natin today. Grabe! Parang may mali.
Ano ba?
Mali?
Ano ba?
Mali?
Parang ang ganda ng energy ni Bri, no? Kasi 2 games lang. Usually pag nasa si Brigida, 3 games.
Ito na ang 2026 Brigida.
New year, new me.
Nagbago na kasi siya ngayong 2026.
Yes.
At gusto ko lang na magandang gising niya talaga today.
Maganda talaga.
Marami ang na-bless ng isang Brigida.
Right. And new season, new me for Brigida. Pero it's also a new season para kay Daiki na nagmumukhang susi. So is Daiki the key?
Kung may the king, may
Daki!
At bukas may Daki.
Tama. Ang dami pala, no? Ang dami pala. Oo, ang dami magkakatunog dito. Pero muntikan tuloy sabihin Daki. Pero buti na lang, si Daiki dito ay talagang ibang klase ang pinakitang performance sa day 1. Actually, just the very game 1, ibang klase agad eh. Parang hindi naman din siya natatakot sa mga kalaban niya. Lalong-lalo na kahapon, he is up against Aurora.
Parang ako matakot ako sa biceps eh.
Oh, yun nga eh. Parang bakit ako matatakot? Kayo ang matakot sa akin. Isang flex nga. Isang flex nga, Daiki.
Okay. Hindi, tinuturo niya lang.
Boss!
Makukuha mo rin yan.
Grabe, minute 1 pa lang full build na.
Lang item.
Lugi.
Pero legit sobrang ganda nung napakitang stats ni Daiki kahapon. At parang...
Na-speechless, oh.
Siguro ang gusto ko lang sabihin ay... Bakit naman ako? Siguro ang gusto ko lang sabihin ay, compared to previous rookie debuts, ang kinagandahan siguro ng kay Daiki din talaga ay first series pa lang, flexibility na rin agad yung napakita niya in terms of hero pool.
Tsaka yung ganito. Yung ganito.
Tsaka yung ganito.
Flexibility?
I love it.
Actually, kahapon ang gaganda ng debut ng mga rookies. Kasi again, kanina nung Series 1, binangkit natin, di ba? Even si Savero, maganda yung kanyang debut. Pero, aminin na natin, sa Team Liquid Philippines, medyo mataas talaga expectation. Napapalibutan ka ba naman ng mga tulad ni Cartesi, ni Sanford, ni Sanji, ni Daddy JP?
Saka, nakita naman natin na sumasabay sa mga recall kahapon itong si Daiki.
Nag-IPN eh.
Oo, favorite ko talaga yon. Actually, nagulat ako onto Doming Kite. That is how confident he is sa kanilang magiging galaw nga yesterday. But let's see kung magsisito ba yan para sa kanilang match-up.
Yeah, I feel like for Daiki, nagiging parang this is exactly how a rookie should actually go into it. Especially if you're showing off and you're with one of the strongest teams in the league, diba? And I would not be surprised if we see more, obviously, madami ding rookies ngayon na sophomores na on the other side para naman dito sa Twisted Mind.
Sakto, no, yung mga kalaban ni Daiki, alam yung nararamdaman niya kahapon na nandiyan ako naggaling eh. MDL champions, malakas ako dun sa liga ngayon, tapos pagdating dito sa MPL, hindi rin nagpatibag.
Yep. Ang ganda na nakikita natin yung similarity in terms of mindset. Sobrang laking bagay talaga na yung rookies natin, ganun yung mindset.
Another old rookie is, of course, Sean. And we're actually hear from him right now.
Huwag kayo papawala sa mga tapat nyo and laruin nyo lang yung laro nyo katulad ng lalaro nyo sa MDL kayo. Tsaka huwag kayong kabahan pag lalo na sa stage presence kasi kahit makita mo yung mga fans, dapat tuloy pa rin sa laro mo.
Oh, talagang
Sabayan ka
parang yung reaction mo dapat no? Pero yeah, that's Sean. Na pinapakita naman, of course, yung what you should do and ginagawa naman nila dati-dati pa doon sa MDL.
Alam mo, itong si Sean, isa sa mga giga-chat player to sa MPL Philippines. Imagine mo, sa interview, usually mga players natin mababait eh.
Shy pa nga eh.
Shy type. Si Sean sabi niya, wala akong paki sa mga idol-idol.
Yun yung maganda.
Oo.
Hindi siya ninenervyos eh. Kumbaga, ang gusto niya, action.
Oh, yun yung maganda. Kasi
Nice.
ibig sabihin lang nun, he is ready from the start kahit na kapapasok niya lang dito sa ating liga. And gusto niya na ganun din yung maging mindset ng mga rookies natin dito.
Yes.
And for sure, mukha namang ganoon din yung mentality ni Daiki.
Guys, curious ako. Pwede mo rin sagutin to, Rikaiksa. Ganito rin ba si Sean noon sa MPL?
Oo, Dan.
Ganito rin siya.
Actually,
Ganito.
ganun talaga siya, Dan. Kasi kung di niyo po nalalaman, sobrang specialist talaga. The man in action talaga tong si Sean. At doon talaga natin na-expect na pag-apak niya pa lang dito sa MPL ay wala siyang katakot-takot. And that's the biggest respect that you could give to your opponent. Showing the best or truest version of yourself.
Wow. The best and truest version.
Ay,
Para
oo.
naman sa ating Infinix Keys to Victory, let's throw it down.
Okay. Twisted Minds, unahin natin yan. Sobrang crucial nung first natin na Keys to Victory, I feel. Kasi hindi pwede na kapag kunyari nakuha na ulit nila yung momentum, which I feel is something they've been able to do time and time again, even in previous seasons, may nagkakaroon kasi ng moments bigla na parang nararamdaman mo yung hesitation bigla. And it suddenly kicks in at the most crucial time. When in fact, you could have had that game to yourself. And against a team like Liquid na sobra yung aura, hindi pwedeng mangyari ito sa Twisted Minds.
Yeah. Alam mo, for Team Liquid, iba din talaga yung aura nila. Nasa pangalan with the GOAT, Carl TZ.
Yes.
Kasama mo pa si CC Immune, si King Bob, si Sanford,
Si
na napaka-importante
Binuya.
kailangan kontrol na si Binuya. And for TLPH naman, syempre, hindi pwedeng Twisted Minds lang yung makakalamang kasi in fact, nakita natin sila kahapon maglaro. And ito pa rin naman yung kwento, control the river para walang impormasyon si Sean for Twisted Minds. And also, leverage their prowess in Lord Dance fights. Dito natin makikita actually yung discipline, yung veterancy, yung experience. Kasi kaya sumabay ng Twisted Minds. Kahapon nakita natin even Onyx Philippines, we're finding it hard. Imagine mo may Sigma pattern kahapon, pero sabi ng Twisted Minds, again, wala silang pake. Wala silang pake kahit idol kita, kahit may experience ka, pag lamang kami, lamang kami. Si Sean nakakuha ng double kill kaagad sa River, kaya sobrang importante para sa Team Liquid ito na hindi sila malamangan sa early and manalo sila sa mga neutral objectives.
Pero yung prowess in Lord fights and Turtle fights, parang pwede mong i-translate yan into another sentence eh.
Ano?
Retry ni Carl.
Balik-baliktarin mo na ang mundo. Pag retry, retry yun.
Actually, feeling ko magiging close fight pagdating doon. Hopefully. Kasi even stats-wise, last season, I think Twisted Minds, sumusunod siya sa Liquid when it comes to turtle control percent and turtle kills total. So, parang dikit sila pagdating doon sa first few objectives. So, kapag kalabanan ng retry, sige. Pwedeng isa to sa mga abangan talaga natin.
Tsaka yung kahapon parehas sila ni MP na gumamit ng Leo Mord. So, technically parang Leo Mord is a must contest hero para dito sa dalawang team natin. I'm just interested and excited to see if makikita ulit ba natin yung Hayabusa ni Carl kasi kahapon pinahirapan talaga.
Nabigyan
yung Hayabusa niya.
At bukod pa doon, nakikita naman natin yung importance din ng mga XP laners natin so far. And to highlight din yung mga kaya naging achievable yung ganung mga retry steal ni Carl is because of the zone and protect na ginagawa ni Sanford. Iba talaga siya promotekta. Diba? At nakikita naman natin yung effect niyan for the whole stampede ng TLPH.
Yeah, imagine mo, diba, yung alis niya kahapon. Almost, almost unkillable. Literal nag-aura farm si Mr. King Bob sa gitna ng apat. Kalaban nila yung RORA Gaming Philippines. And ito yung mga susi sa pagdating sa mga neutral objectives talaga. Yung lamangan sa level 4, sinong una makakapag-clear ng XP lane para makapunta ka agad sa may turtle fights. So again, very important dito yung first few fights ng game. Lalo pat yung mga din natin, yung mga junglers natin, trip na talaga nilang dumataan ng mid.
Favorite part na nila. Yun yung pathway na nila ngayon to success.
Lahat ngayon King Kong na. Lahat sila may Sigma pattern na.
Well, you can't get to this point. You can't survive in the strongest region in MLBB in the world if you don't have your own patterns, if you don't start making your own waves.
Yes.
And I think that's exactly what they're doing and commendable, right?
Kailangan mo kasi mag-evolve. Yun yung keyword dito. To evolve outside your comfort at kung ano yung playstyle mo, to do it better every season.
Yes. And I feel like for Twisted Minds, I'm also hoping na in terms of evolving after what happened yesterday, what we saw from them, mas stabilize pa nila ng onte, especially the lanings, because I feel like sobrang crucial nun in this matchup. 2 games or series in a row na yung mga nasa top talaga na teams ang kinalaban nyo. So, kailangan fundamentally sobrang on point kayo.
Challenge din yun, no? Laking challenge din na top teams Pero pakinggan top team na kalaban nyo.
Top region.
In the top region. There you go.
Top teams sa top
Ayan,
region.
nagkatotoo.
Totoo na to.
Tubig kay Midnight.
Okay na.
Pero yeah, for the meantime, let's go ahead and introduce our teams, our players walking into the stage.
To ensure the integrity of the game, let's welcome our marshals, Chico, Luis, Joshua G, and Dojin. Looking to rewrite the script and shatter the status quo, make way for Twisted Minds Philippines! Make way as the charge is underway! Give it up for the defending champions of MPL, Team Liquid Philippines! And our head referee, set. At the helm for our teams, Coach for Twisted Minds, Coach Bonchan. And for Team Liquid Philippines, Coach Snap. MPL fans! Ito na ang huling laban ng MPL Philippines Season 17 Superfan Saturday!
Here we go. Of course, our last match is not going to be a slacker here. This is Twisted Minds.
I do not doubt this might go the distance, but hold up, wait, yo, is that? That is not Owl with Glasses. It's Nosha now playing in the starting five of Twisted Minds. A reintroduction to the young Miko Guevara. Great on marksman last season, kind of struggled with fighters. I wonder how he's evolved in the off-season since they did acquire new talent out of China. A new gold laner joining us to try and support him, and now it's him who's back to play.
Yep, I missed seeing him. I missed seeing him alongside this lineup because for the longest time, even when they were new to MPL, it feels like their chemistry was definitely there. It was on point. But if we were to talk about chemistry, 4 players who've been here long enough, who've been together long enough to are joined by a new gold laner yet again who did not disappoint. He had delivered in his games yesterday, even in his first ever game here in MPL Philippines. And you could just imagine how much of a boost that is in terms of his mental heading into the series.
Daiki has someone new to recall to.
That's right.
He's gonna do it to Nosha tonight.
You're a poet and didn't even know it. And of course, thank you so much to our resident Liquid Girly for really good insight about these guys. I feel like we have not really been, maybe a lot of people have been kind of just dismissing Daiki before the match started. Oh boy, were they really quickly, dismissed as well when Daiki showed up in this.
Daiki's real.
It is. He is. It's hard to not go through that, especially when you're someone new. But I'm glad he performed that way yesterday.
Yeah, and we'll definitely see him a lot more here today. But wonder if they'll say anything.
Sabi pala ni Owl, guys, sabi niya dun sa video, shout out sa Vero. Yun lang yung sinabi niya, guys. Kaya huwag niyo nang awayin yung kapatid ko, guys, kasi shinout out niya lang si Sabero. Welcome to Philippines lang daw. Sa mga pumupunta sa venue, maraming salamat sa sumusuporta. Galingan niyo palagi. Manood. Kasi sasama ko kayo manood next week. Papanoorin natin si Ol. Message ko sa TL. Good luck sa atin kasi hindi ako nakapag-warm up kahapon eh. Sa mga fans na Twisted, maraming salamat sa panonood palagi through online and Dep2F. Pero sana pumunta kayo para mabuo yung ticket namin at ma-sold out. Yan lang. I love you all. MMB, Lulong, TTC, Modern Dev. I love you all.
Aggressive ka, ha? Yan, hello guys. Yan, sa laban namin kahapon, Nice G sa Aurora. Salamat. Salamat sa experience sa mga ating world champion. Good game, good game. Sa mga pumupuntang fans dito sa MPL venue, salamat sa suporta, sa pagpunta nyo guys. Thank you, and lalo ni sa mga TLPH fans, thank you guys. Ngayon kalaban namin yung Twisted. Yan, good luck sa amin. Sana manalo kami.
I don't know what to think about that.
Something tells me it hasn't sunk in.
Not really.
Something tells me Daiki is not fully aware that he is now playing in the big leagues with the defending champions and that yesterday actually happened.
I don't know. All he said was, thank you for this, thank you for that, thank you Aurora, thank you for the experience.
He's a little floaty. He's like, yeah.
And I understand why.
I kind of get it. It feels like, oh, it's your first day playing basketball. Welcome to the PBA, by the way. It's Lakers versus, stuff like that. Maybe that's just something that hasn't sunk into this guy yet.
You're playing with Shaq, Kobe, Jordan, LeBron, and then there's Daiki.
With a one-day practice.
One-day practice.
According to him.
All of them, actually.
Yeah,
so
according to
it's
all of
actually true. It's not just like one guy trying to pump up his stats or anything.
Yeah.
So I love what I saw. And by the way, we do have a lot of things going on, as well as a watch party. Amazing. We do have a watch party at 5 p.m. Friday.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's jam-packed. Everyone's just off from work.
Shout outs to our friends in Los Baños, Laguna, the Keigo Korean Food House, and in Antipolo at the Sweet Tea by the coffee shop.
Yeah. I love how we're having a lot of these going on. It's not just the streamers we've added, more and more watch parties to those who can't come to our new venue because we changed venues. It's a bit farther than the previous one.
Yeah, it's literally in North and South, by the way, along EDSA. But it's Twisted Minds on blue side.
Is it Bree or like 10 minutes away?
I am 10 to 15 minutes.
She got the buff here.
Yeah.
She got the buff alongside our friend Ren Mars on the crew. Yeah, so blue side Flying Clouds. for Twisted
FCBS.
Minds. Let's go. The Flying Clouds are still pretty much the favor. It's basically Dangerous Grass and Flying Clouds, right?
Yep, those
so
are...
far.
Oh, well,
the game 2 Expanding Rivers.
I think DG and ER are equal. And then Flying Clouds has like more prio.
Yeah. I wonder how this will change because it's again not Owl playing in the gold lane. Yesterday he was decent, but you could feel like there was a bit more adjustment. But Nausea should feel much more familiar to the Twisted Minds gameplay, or so we hope.
No doubt about it. Here's match number 3 draft here for game 1. And did you hear earlier? He said you'll see him tomorrow. So are they planning this a week in, week out?
Was it tomorrow or next week?
Next week.
Next week,
yeah.
rather. Yeah.
I hope you guys can join us because I'll watch next week.
Did you
while
see
I'll
the
play.
They're swapping out every week?
I hope not. I don't know.
Because he revealed it
He revealed
to
it.
everyone,
Right,
if
yeah.
that's the case.
That's a preview.
when I
So
give
I
the word.
wonder what that strategy is, but for the meantime, strategy dictates that we go Khalid first.
When was the last time we saw Khalid first pick? This this high of a prio.
It's clearly a deny for Daddy JP, but it's surprising that it's picked first despite the presence of, let's say, the Eve. And you know, the Eve is a very important ingredient to the entire recipe of Liquid if they want to go for their standard gameplay, which is available right now. Let's see if Sanji picks it up here. And so is the Leomord, actually.
Now, Leomord becoming a standard first. Yesterday,
Ooh.
Carl Tizzy actually insta-locked it, but the Zushin, of course, left out on banning. Most times, teams just pick that up.
These are two important ingredients in the Liquid Stampede.
Yeah.
The Hylos Zushin. But look at Twisted Minds. They answer back. The Hylos will get melted by the carry if Twisted Minds have their way.
Draft ran for like 30 seconds, and we're already on number 3 on red side.
It's been a quick.
That is quick!
They both know what they want.
Oh
Liquid
boy.
here might have to think about what they want to secure for. I guess Carl could be an option here.
There you
That's the
go.
Leomord still being picked up.
This is the new Liquid Stampede. Instead of the Fredrin, it's a Leomord.
Yeah, because he's gone. I think he's next in terms of priority for Team Liquid.
Carl
now.
is still the Fredrin man.
Yeah.
Right? That's still his...
Carl Fredrin
Carl Fredrin
Nepomuceno.
Nepomuceno.
His second favorite hero of all time.
That's the first.
Lancelot.
Oh,
It's still
of course.
Lancelot.
I'm sorry for.
How could we? Because we don't see
Slipped
the
my mind.
Lancelot
I don't
anymore.
see it anymore. Yeah,
Yeah.
it slipped my mind. Oh my god. But yes, we're seeing here obviously a pretty good selection for Team
The
Liquid's
Immortal One
mid
chose
trio.
me to vanquish the shadows that plague
Wait,
this world.
that's all MP the King stands.
Essentially, yes. We did see a very successful Guinevere jungle earlier. So they don't want to see that happen here for game number 1.
Also telegraphs that Liquid will pick no more magic heroes because they have no other answers to the Suyo.
Huh.
What does MP play?
Yeah.
So MP has been known to be a very flexible goal laner in the first lane. I think he is the first Leo Mord in a long time that really made that like a few seasons back, right?
Right.
Or maybe last season. That last season.
Or MP just generally has a lot.
Praying
He's
for
just
Bane.
so
praying
good.
for Bane. Praying for Bane.
Bane?
Yep.
Oh man, don't tease me, man.
Bane
That'd be
together
so
with
good.
the Eve Khalid.
Oh.
Swiggle.
Oh.
Will Twisted debut another new hero for the season?
I wouldn't hate it.
No, because yeah, Liquid are looking like a dive comp as of the moment. Oh, but as we were talking about, there's a lot of options still there for MP the King. One of it being the Nolan, who is gonna be the option. Kaloy has the Khalid, so it's Lansu.
There's Uranus, the first Uranus of Season 17.
And of course, it's in the hands of Lansu.
Okay, Daiki, no
There you
Moskov, no Claude, no Harith. The go-to gold lane picks are gone for Daiki.
Yeah, and the carries on the other side where you would want to have it ideally against the Uranus.
Okay, Daiki, are we thinking Leslie here?
Experience the youth
Granger.
suffering.
All right, I tried.
Yeah.
This is very Liquid Stampede.
Yeah, and it still somehow completes what lacks in terms of Liquid's overall lineup, because
Little
again,
burst.
they're going for the Jushin, so they needed the burst, they needed a bit more of the range.
More boom boom.
Yeah, so it somehow, I think, is very Liquid, and they're very much comfortable with this kind of lineup, whereas Twisted Minds, we see how quick they were to respond to certain picks. We see the idea. It's very, I guess, it's especially given, or because of the Uranus, it's not that aggressive of a start to expect from them.
Yeah.
Except for the Khalid.
Superfans prediction showing 74% for the Stampede. Hopefully you guys scan that QR code. Maybe you can kind of rewind, get a chance to win 1,000 diamonds. And yeah, enjoy the show with us here tonight for our last match of day number 2. Now, it is Twisted Minds fielding Sean once again. Might be a different story, might be a different feel. Let's see if that's going to happen here in game number 1.
You mean Nausea?
Oh, sorry, Nausea. Oh my god, where'd that come from? Sorry, I'm sorry.
I get it. We also used to get confused between the two
Sean and Nausea.
when they first debuted, but I was looking at their faces and their... But once you heard their laugh...
Sorry,
I'm over it. Yeah, I used to do the same thing. I used to think Nausea Sean, Nausea Sean.
I'm sorry, guys. I know they know. I told them you guys look alike, man. I'm sorry.
But now Nausea looks like someone else.
Who does he look like?
Owl!
What?
Oh my...
So he's the owl with glasses you were saying.
So that's why he says, don't bash my brother.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh, I
okay,
thought he
get
was
it.
talking about... Yeah, okay.
How'd you guys not see that?
You
You
have
look
to
at
point it
the
out.
Twisted Minds roster reveal, the photo, people go like, oh, there's 2 Nauseas.
Oh,
I get it.
So it's-
no glasses owls.
So it's
basically.
like the 2 Sanjis during the Cebu qualifiers, because Teddy also kind of looked like.
Oh yeah.
And this has 2 Nauseas. We're getting twins in MPL.
Lots of twins actually. So
Hooray!
yeah, we're gonna take a few more seconds before we get into it. Jam-packed here.
Yeah.
In the Victoria Sports Tower right now.
Capacity crowd.
Saturday night.
I mean, where else would you be? Where else? Tell me.
That's a good question.
What is it? What better place to enjoy esports action? All right.
Ooh.
Seth, give me the chop.
Waha!
All right. Let's go into it.
Okay. Interesting. I do recall that there have been instances before where Liquid started to prioritize JP's pick much more often. This being one of it. And that was the time they gradually found their way back. So against this lineup, against the Khalid, it's great. They're able to scout them out. They're not feeling as much of the pressure just yet.
Yeah, he's able to stand under the pressure of the scimitar.
Yeah.
I love that earlier we were talking about maybe some of the JP DNA is gonna rub off on the perks, Eva. On the other, here we have
yeah.
OJJP, and he basically retains the same DNA, and
The OG.
the OG
DNA.
And now on the other side, right? It's on the other side. We have the Khalid being basically denied.
Yeah.
From JP.
Hey, is that how I think it is?
What?
Where?
Is that MSC 2019 caster Chin Valdez?
Where?
That
He is here.
Yeah.
Wow.
You worked with him in the Kunada Astrid. Oh no, in the Araneta Coliseum.
Araneta Coliseum. Yeah. Welcome to the stage, brother.
That was way back.
I can recognize an old Fanny when I need to.
And he pretty much still plays that. I just saw. So wow, welcome. Got lots of guests here. And
See what I tell you, where you gotta be if you want to enjoy esports action.
Yeah.
Oh, Sands at half health. JP pops a revitalize.
Ooh,
Kaloy in
Kaloy!
trouble. Kaloy gets taken down. Daddy JP draws first blood.
That last minute or second decision to use the flicker wasn't a very calculated decision that we got to see from Kaloy right there. Handing over first blood. You have to take note that the Zushin, there have been adjustments to this.
Oh wait, that was an interesting interaction.
What?
Those are Kaloy's former teammates from their campaign in SEA Games 2025.
Oh yeah,
you're right. They know how Kaloy moves then. They have a really good feel, and it's very recent as well.
But Kaloy should have
Kaloy should know
known.
too. Yeah, this is how their mid-duo plays. I should not put myself in this position.
You can tell the aggression as well.
Shucks, you guys.
The painful part is you also burn the flicker, right? So
Yep.
that's going to be a lot of minutes that you're pretty much safe. TLPH knows this.
Here comes Lansu coming through. Phantom Steed here by Carl Teasy. Sanford to the rescue, just to help confirm. Secured by Liquid.
Okay, Twisted Minds gave up that objective. MP the King was on his way to his purple buff just as Liquid were trying to position themselves. All Lansu could literally do was get some information. And so, Liquid, it'll be an equally easy task for them to just read whatever Twisted Minds is planning. There's a slight advantage towards their side. Twisted Minds are yet to actually do something. Unless Nosha.
That's pretty painful. Oh,
Real
look at this.
revelation by Sean. No dice coming in. Liquid not having any of it. Kaloy's in trouble. Gets smacked up. Damage from Daddy JP. Quick set guard. Does not get hit. Cool down. Sanford forward. Flicker. Bravest fighter. No one home.
Yeah, that was brutal. And I think they are pretty much happy with the space they've created, the space they bought here. Although Sanford, a little bit of unnecessary flicker there. A little bit, just a few milliseconds late, honestly.
Yeah,
He had the right idea.
Khalid moves really fast. Although the quick sand guard was already down, it won't be that difficult for him to actually move away from the threat of the Landshaker. Now though, there is an upcoming, or no, that actually they could have been moving too fast. We have 39 seconds before the next objective, but so far the fact that JP and Sanji have always been grouping together and taking control of everything. Oh, okay.
MP tried to burst down JP, not having any of it.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of a big ask, right? Usually at this point, if you want to take out JP, you might need like 2 or 3 more extra hands. So yeah, nice try here. But Kaloy definitely not having a fun time, just making sure that you can secure these side objectives.
A little bit of a silver lining for Twisted. Yes, they did lose the initial encounter, but at least Liquid isn't crossing the river. At least they aren't stealing MP's resources.
So they're still agreeing, or they're still abiding by, this is your side, this is my side.
For now.
For now.
All right, there's MP with the Theta Heptases, ready to pop dudes. If so, it happens. Carl TC securing the orange first. Turtle Dance beginning. It looks like a fair fight. I mean, 50-50 even for Twisted.
It looks like they are crossing the line and Sand here. Look at Twisted.
Carl TC calls in Barbiel. And Liquid are pushing him in, but MP still secures the turtle. That's a lot of damage right down onto Liquid, but they're pushing forward. Kaloy bites it. Not before Sanji goes down. 1-for-1 trade. JP very low. JP still alive. Daiki gets bursted down. Flicker's back. Lansu pushing forward. This is what I miss from a Uranus.
Yep.
He's able to just sandbag a lot of damage and give it back as long as the opponents are willing to fight.
Yeah, he knew exactly who to go for. Sanji was already low enough because of the real-world manipulation. Lansu was the guy to finish things off. And right after taking that kill on to Sanji, he just regrouped with the rest of Twisted Minds, and he literally served his purpose of being someone to just annoy the heck out of Liquid.
Hey!
Oh, speaking of annoying.
Nosha, behave! Out for tier 1.
Alright, staying there. Of course, we got Twisted doing a pretty strong one.
Easy, attempting a steal! And he will not get it. Instead, they trade XP for XP.
he does.
MP versus Carl. Carl gets one and by Lansu. Nosha with the real manipulation, keeping the GOAT down.
That's severe punishment coming in from Twisted. Of course, Team Liquid still going to be taking some resources on the top side of the map. That was interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting because now they finally crossed the river, but Twisted Minds, they're ready to fight back. They were able to respond against Carl TZ and Sanford, who were trying to take away that orange buff.
Yeah, they're like border patrol here. Hey, someone's crossing into our land here.
Yeah.
Make sure you make them pay. And pay they did.
It's Twisted Minds now.
Now they're in the lead.
Now they are, actually. 400.
Small lead, but you know, the fact that you clap back from the early aggression of Liquid.
Yeah.
That's saying something. And you got a carry that's basically farming freely because everyone's just so busy keeping their guard post.
Yep, good comeback for Nosha, making his debut in MPL Philippines C17. Day number 2. MP gets bursted down by a chunk. Last turtle up for grabs. Lansu going for a beeline to the back line. There is the RWM, the answer to the Phantom Steed. CC immune coming through. JP dealing out passive damage. Nosha very low, but still in the front line. Down goes 40. Kalui underneath. Nosha gets popped by Sanji. Sanji falls. Hit it out for 2 for 1 here. Twisted Minds winning, given that Liquid did push a little too deep.
Yeah, that's a little too deep, losing the San duo in the process.
Yeah, and Twisted Minds, they set up for that objective so well. It's always been a trend that MP the King finds certain members, brings them down to half HP, so Liquid aren't at their full potential whenever there is going to be an objective fight. Fortunately, there has been, once again, a very sharp retribution coming in from Carl TZ. They took that objective, but yet again, Twisted Minds, the way they positioned themselves and brought Sanford close under that turret actually benefited them so well. But Kaloy, okay, does have the information. Carl looking for another steal.
Whoa! Glorious pathway combo with a Phantom Steed underneath tier 2! Liquid finds Nosha! And they find Kaloy too. Daiki scores 1. Sanji dunks Lansu. Nosha can only do so much given the range, and they take down Sean too. Traded out for the GOAT. Lansu, very low, flickers back out. Sanji can't dunk him. 3 for 1. Massive win for Liquid.
Literally the stampede. Once they start things up, they just keep it going. And now they are going to take that tier 2 turret as well. I initially thought, I just said it, they are going to potentially go for that steal, but it was actually a pickoff. And it wasn't just a pickoff at that. They actually got 2 members from Twisted Minds alongside that turret.
Yeah, lead be damned, says TLPH. When we start the stampede, everyone follows, and they're looking really good.
It's so difficult for Twisted Minds to make the most of the strong lead Lansu has. Because again, as a Uranus, what do you do best? Peel, deal DOT, but it's very slow. And then what else? You can't stop Liquid from getting to Nosha, to getting to Sean.
Yeah.
And then you're not helping MP exactly do his job.
The best he can do is also just catch the bullets from Daiki, but at the very end, it doesn't even matter, right?
Body block, body block.
Body block, body block.
Yeah.
You know, you're blocking bullets, and after what? After that, what?
Hopefully this becomes a better start for Twisted Minds pre-objective, since Lansu's already here, first to actually get some bits of information, but that's the thing, Twisted Minds, I don't think they have any idea where Liquid are going to come from.
That's one thing he gives is good information, but what do you do with that information?
Right. Can you do anything about that information? That's a big question.
This dance is turning lethal. Lord at about half health. JP getting bursted down. Drops that glorious pathway. Crimson Beacon by Sanji. Kaloy at half health as well. Sean with a swipe, but they can't stop the goat. Carl Teasy yeets that Lord out. Score for Liquid.
Such a well-coordinated call from Liquid to just go in for the engage, so Twisted Minds are forced to push back just as Carl TZ and Daiki work on the objective. So they literally were just after the Lord. They didn't want to take on Twisted Minds just yet.
That was a phenomenal showing, and there is basically no opening there for MP to actually go for the steal. Just exactly TLPH planned.
Yep. Right now they have the Lord. It spawned immediately. So there are still Holy Shields for Twisted Minds, even though their base turret up top's already exposed. And fortunately, they have been able to defend a majority of their turrets for some time now. Okay.
Alright. I don't think they want to give even more here. So it's Lord's gonna fizzle out, but we still got big minions on mid.
Glorious pathway. The answer to the tier 1 take in mid. 40 with the flank. Where are they going? JP gets bursted down. Not enough from MP just yet. And I think, all right, woo, they're able to save that Holy Shield.
Yeah.
What a shame it would be if that Holy Shield popped just cause.
Just because, like, one minion, 2 minions, right? So they can keep that defended for a minute and a minute more at this point. So they're going to be happy to take that. Free K goal lead for TLPH. Looking really nasty now in their jungle.
Oh.
Crimson Beacon by Sanji. Flickers back out. After the RWM, there is the glorious pathway. Phantom Steve called in. Out easy on his bike. Yeehaw!
Okay. At least for now, Liquid can still afford to do those kinds of engages, I feel. Especially the one we saw previously in that last Lord fight. JP deciding to go in all alone, forcing out a reaction, possibly even the ultimate from Nausea, because he had his Revitalize and Glorious Pathway packed with him still, so he will have a way to get out unless he gets locked down by crowd control. But not until Nausea gets enough damage, already completes or is able to farm up well enough to literally melt the HP of this high loss, then there might be some adjustments needed from Liquid's side.
Is that also the reason why it feels like Liquid is slowing down a little bit on the Stampede?
Yeah.
Or these engages feel like there's a little soft? Maybe a lot more respect for the burst that everything can actually give, the feel that Sean can create. It feels like the Stampede from the initial really big wave, now they're like more calculated.
Yes. Even you mentioned the rework manipulations have been something that makes the job for Sanji a bit more difficult, because you saw it earlier too when Sanji just tried or wanted to go in, literally use the lantern flares onto certain members of Twisted Mind, but the fact that there is the reload manipulation, you just really can't do as you please. Although there are multiple ways for you to get out. There's a flicker, there's a crimson beacon. You'd want to use it offensively most of the time against this lineup. And they don't get to take away that purple buff.
They do. MP did not secure. I mean,
yeah, Lansu did.
I think it was allowed. Twisted Minds would have preferred this way.
Yeah.
Because they forced Carl to at least retribution.
At least he didn't get it. You know, a teammate got it.
It went from worst to bad.
Pretty, you want that, but now we have to get ready for this big Lord fight here. They're still juggling this. They have some tools to burst this down. Nausea looks confident here.
Oh, Twisted, turning this dance into a take. The blitz, Nausea scores. Kaloy gets on out of there. The flicker back, so does Lansu. And now Carl DZ on the Phantom Steed. Not much range for him. Liquid just could not react. Twisted Minds stole that away.
I like how the retribution battles have been really tight.
It's back and forth.
Yeah.
I know. And it's amazing to see right now. It feels like there are moments where, are you sure MP the King, you can take it?
Well, it wasn't actually the Retri who got the objective though.
It was
Nausea, right.
But you get
you can see both of them are really eye to eye on this one. And that's what I like to see. You don't back down from a fight. I like that from Twisted. And for TLPH, it's Carl TZ trying to secure his birthright.
I don't think Liquid was sure Twisted was going to do that. Because 40 was still in the bottom lane when Twisted said go.
Yeah. So it feels like they were forced to do it
at
that point.
Yeah, and Lanzu, again, doing such a great job at just making sure they have enough space to move around with. Oh, the Phantom Steed got used again.
Yeah, dude, Carl can't take Lanzo alone, so this man-to-man wasn't going to lead to much. That is why Twisted Minds have turned the map. Blue Kaloy down to a fourth of his health. Popped a quick sand guard. JP very low. Not enough burst coming in from MP. Lord is taken care of, but wait. Twisted Minds not done with it. They escort a wave in and they get the push.
Oh, they're trying to push in. MP the King. Nice attempt there on Sanji. Almost got him, actually.
Sneaky Carl committed Grand Theft Purple, but he will not get the push in mid. So at least Liquid able to equalize.
Yeah, somehow. Liquiders are leading by 1 turret. So they got the tier 1 in mid for against or off of Twisted Minds. But MP the King, so far in this game, this is the version you get when there's little to no disturbance in terms of his jungling, in terms of his farming. And the entries that he does since like the first minute of the game have made things a lot more difficult for Daiki, have made things a lot more difficult for Sanji. JP, yes, he's in front of everyone, but MP the King, he's not someone you get to easily spot.
Big deal!
By JP, plus a Crimson Beacon. Where are you going? What's the answer? The RWM from Sean, trying his best, but it's not gonna save Nosha. Carl finds Nosha! And now underneath tier 2 in mid, he gets a slam on the Kaloy. Daiki gets him. Shot falls, so does MP. Daiki gets a double. Where's the recalls, young gun?
Oh my goodness, that Lance Shaker coming in clutch from Sanford, stunning 3 members of Twisted Minds who were trying to run
There
away.
it is!
Oh my god!
There it is! The
He's doing it.
horse flexing!
Oh man, and look at that.
Inside the base. I don't think Lancer can defend. Glory's Pathway, plus the Lantern Flare. In comes Carl and the rest of Liquid as they take game number 1.
Excellent take here, Team Liquid Philippines. Very much in form for game 1. They took Twisted by surprise in that last one. Didn't see it coming.
Twisted surprised us too, though. Like the way they played that back and forth against Liquid, it looked like a really close game, but every single time, Liquid, with just a single call for a big play and that one straight push towards ending the game, it's so hard to just like find when is it or feel when is it gonna happen if you're against Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid basically played this toe-to-toe for most parts of the game until 15 minutes, and then all of a sudden, Liquid swaps it out. They go for a sneaky tactic, a guerrilla tactic.
Like this. Like that's, I think, the first call that Liquid did. Because the thing about these calls that they do is that they're always on the same page. Like there's no one member who feels hesitant, who stays a bit too far behind. And similar to what we're seeing in this last sequence, Liquid, they went all in. And we're loving the recalls, but you have to give it to JP as the game MVP, that Hylos, who from the very beginning restricted the movements Ikalid could do in the early game.
I think he was a huge anchor in this one, especially if JP was low, we can't make a play, right? It had to be JP, he needed to be in a good form, he needed to be in good shape, and then we go for something.
Yeah. And how many times did he almost die but did not die? A huge part of it was the combo of the Revitalize and the Glorious Pathway to save him, but there were moments...
And the Elegant Gem.
Yeah, and the Elegant Gem. But
Saves you a lot.
There were moments where, even during that one fight that happened down bottom, close to their base turret, he looked as if he definitely was gonna go down there, but he didn't, and Liquid could just keep going.
Yeah, there was very few moments here where Carl DC would be slacking. Look at these engagements, very decisive, fighting it out even under the turret.
That is undeniable synergy from the Patriarch of Liquid. Daddy Cakes duo, they're doing it again.
Daddy Cakes.
They've done it all throughout
It's a
2025 and even in 2026.
Yeah, even way back then, right? Daddy Cakes is just a thing. We gotta make that a thing now.
Yeah.
Because
what do you mean?
You can tell.
It's been a thing all this time.
For like, how many seasons?
Since season 14.
Oh, okay, all right.
Okay.
I can tell.
The 15, I take that back.
They were so good. They were so good at it. And I
Yeah.
think when Daddy makes a play, the Cakes makes it. Follows through.
Something like that.
Something like I'll workshop. Thank you so much.
We workshop. Yeah.
Nice try.
No, because there are a lot of like duos we could point out in the entire game. Even JB and Sanji, I feel there was that one play they did with the conceal, where they just jumped onto Sean, and at the time I think it was Nausea or Kaloy, and that was one of the moments where things slowly started to turn around for Team Liquid Philippines.
But you know what? I take it back. I think there really is just something to tweak when it comes to our buff counters.
Buff counter, why?
Oh.
Our buff counters need to be updated. Like
Because of the side steal.
Yeah, it wasn't the side stealing from earlier today.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure MP the King had a healthy amount of oranges and purples.
Yeah, there was no crossing the river, so...
Yeah.
And I remember Brigida actually said that, you know what, they're not really stopping MP the King that much on the farm, but there were a lot of times where they would actually just disrupt the purple.
Yeah.
That was all they were trying to block out.
Just the purple.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, and even that one moment when they were trying to take away the orange buff, MP still got it, or someone from Twisted Mind still got it anyway. So there has to be some, you know,
Let's fix that.
adjustments there when it comes to our counters.
So it was closer than it looked.
Yeah.
Well, at the very least, you know what? It was actually close until maybe 14 minutes. That was the moment where, you know what, TLPH is like, let's make it.
Yeah,
Make the
even
place
when
happen.
Twisted got a Lord, Liquid was still very much in control.
Yeah. And hopefully we'll see more of that in game number 2. But for the meantime, guys, do you think you have what it takes to run the show with eProject Esports for everyone? We're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy to your own local community.
That's right, participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head on over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application. Once again, that's ph-mpl.com/e-project.
Yep, it's time to turn that passion into action. Visit our website for more info. You definitely do not want to miss out on that. There are a lot of really fancy skins available, and you can try them all in tournament mode.
And check out our revamped website. Cool, right? So, guys, if you want to feel the heat, of course, gotta grab a seat. Poet didn't even know it. Nothing beats the energy of the MPL Arena Live.
That's right, log on to the MPL-PH website now and reserve a seat for as low as 250 pesos, 200 if you use the right codes, with regular and season passes available.
Catch the action live at Victoria Sports Club right here to experience #PalagNato energy. So by right codes, what do you mean?
Oh, everybody's got a affiliate code. Just look. Just
Oh
look.
yeah, we're doing affiliate codes right now.
Yep.
All the casters have one, right? You have one?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So we'll go ahead and check out our own pages. I'm pretty sure we're gonna start our poster making campaign. Please stand by for that. I'm pretty sure Bree's gonna have lots of fans
It's
waiting.
limited use. So even if everybody used yours, they can go elsewhere.
There you go.
To get 50 pesos off.
A lot. And of course, super fans, did you know that men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. Supercharge with Clear.
Yeah, I enjoyed this segment yesterday because people look like they feel a lot more confident about themselves. And speaking of, this is our clear winner of the day. You gotta comb your hair or something. So did he already comb his hair?
I think he did. I think that's his natural blur,
there you
messy
go.
look. There
It's
you
just
go.
unkempt, textured hair.
Yeah.
That it keeps dandruff-free with Clear.
Congratulations, the cool down effect with Clear Men. Did you know, Brigida?
What?
That actually takes some men.
What?
Take up about 30 minutes to make sure it's perfectly messy.
By some men, do you mean yourself?
No.
I was supposed to ask.
No, someone I know. So they do that. It looks messy, but it has to be the right kind of messy.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Do I know them?
You probably do.
So some men.
Womi.
We'll reveal later.
We are having more and more casters who have the similar hairstyle.
Can you guys guess?
Yeah, you should guess.
We'll see, we'll see. But you know what? That's so cool, right? Especially at the very end. JP really found the perfect concealed play. And it really threw Twisted Minds off so much. I know we were doing already. They were doing it already a little bit.
Yeah.
But then after that one big one, like,
must be annoying knowing that it's coming your way.
Yeah.
It's just there's nothing you can do about it.
Because that's the thing about the high loss. Something about the high loss feels a lot more predictable, quote unquote. Like you just see him there, you know he's coming from there. But that particular play happened so fast. It's something that clearly not even Sean was able to adjust to. He couldn't like move back further enough to use the real world in the right spot, and it's just such a stampede thing.
I think that's emblematic of Twisted Mind's problem in Game 1. They couldn't hold a box.
The
Given
box.
how aggressive Liquid's playstyle is, their lineup was just meant to run through boxes. Again, Glorious Pathway, Phantom Stampede, Phantom Steed. You have Crimson Beacon.
Yes.
So there's so many reasons for you to not just stand there.
Yeah.
so they have to be constantly moving. And I think you can't really move that much if you're inside the Glorious Pathway because you're slow.
Yeah, that was sad for Twisted Minds because it felt like Nausea was already starting to really go online.
It's ramping up, yeah, that carry.
You could feel the true damage. You could feel that JP was not having the best time of his life again. Oh, is this the first broken walls we're seeing?
It might be. It's the first,
Yeah, it's always been the Flying Clouds and then Dangerous Grass, then the Rivers. So Liquid, interesting choice. Wanting to go for the broken walls.
Insta-locks Johnson. Right? I wish we'd see that.
That was how
someday.
they advertised the broken walls map initially.
Which
but we
makes
never
sense.
saw the Johnson.
Never. In pro play.
Not
at
even in
least.
MDL, right?
In pro play, at least, no.
Yeah,
But,
no.
it's never say never.
Never.
And for this one, I think Fanny's also... Is Fanny a good pick for broken walls as well?
It would take a bit more time to get yourself used to playing, I
Right.
guess, because the
Yeah.
walls are different and you don't, or like some areas you usually land your cables on are not there. But
I swear the t-shirt is giving up on Daiki's arm.
hey,
I swear. I don't know what size you're wearing, but Daiki, maybe you need a bigger shirt or
yeah,
something.
that's a funny thing. Because yesterday in the Filipino broadcast,
What?
when Daiki was performing out of his mind, they were making jokes about, yeah, he wants to, like, you know, Marregular. That's how they say it in
Marregular.
Filipino. He
Yes.
wants to become a part of the main five and something like that. And they were joking about, hey, get his jersey size or something. Start getting the pens and all that. So it's yeah, Daiki so far. Daiki recalls. Daiki.
He did the thing.
He did. We looked for it.
Wait, what's that?
Ask and you shall receive.
Who? Daiki on his fourth hero so far.
Ranger, Claude, Moskov,
Carry.
Harry. Yeah.
Wow, he's making rounds.
Because when Sean first got into MPL and we were putting so much highlight on him, it was Sean and the Kimmy. It's like he got a certain hero attached to his name that was performing really well.
Yeah.
So Daiki's just that guy who has a lot up his sleeve.
Who's next?
Who's next?
5 unique hero picks in 5 games, maybe?
Oh.
That'd be cool.
What is next, actually?
Yeah.
Those are all the good meta picks. Harith?
Harith.
He hasn't
maybe.
Harith yet. Maybe.
This is Broken Walls for Liquid. I wonder what the plan is.
I would like a Leslie. Take
A Leslie that wins?
That wins, yes. Thank you for the highlight.
I want a Marcel that wins.
Marcel.
See
3
value
games. 0 and 3 for Marcel.
Didn't Liquid say something about the Marcel in their interview last night? They were like, yeah, we wanted to bring out the Marcel.
Excited
in Game
about
3,
it.
but we didn't. Maybe tomorrow. That's what they said.
That's what they always
And
say.
tomorrow is
Today.
yesterday's today.
Yes.
Amazing.
But after what happened to Marcel today, I wonder.
Maybe on the way here, I'm sure they were watching.
Today is yesterday's tomorrow. So that's today.
You're blowing my
Where are
mind,
we
Leo.
getting-
I'm not sure if that's correct. at
That's
this
why you
point.
don't mess with time travel, kids.
That's right. That was basic. That's like elementary, right? So let's go into this one. So many first pickables. I think Eve is still pretty good one. Sanji's gonna take that, no problem whatsoever.
Yeah, without the juice in especially. But Twisted Minds are so quick to respond with the deny on the Leomord once again. Oh, and an early Claude pickup. Same thing, another response. So this is looking to go all in again if ever they keep this pattern. But for Liquid, there's no Fredrin, and they go for a Suyo. It's the lock instead. Okay, I feel like JP might want to take his hero once again in this slot. The Hylos is still available if they want to replicate that. Oh, they go higher. That's the fifth!
You called
That's
it.
the fifth!
You called it. 5 unique heroes in 5 games.
I know Daiki. And that smile on his face says he knows what's up.
He knows what's up.
He's like,
Is it?
yeah.
Is it still not gonna sink in after this series? If
No
they
way
win?
it doesn't, right? No way.
There's
That's
no
a
way.
huge flex, by the way, right? Like, I could do this, especially if he wins on this.
Yeah, it's nice to see because you know him to be as an analyst most of the time, but when you let him play, he still got it.
Nasty, yeah.
This is getting entertaining enough for me to forget Aaron Sheik.
Whoa,
But not
whoa.
quite.
Not quite.
Not quite.
We
I can't
haven't even
believe
had
that.
the chance yet.
Yeah, I can't believe he said that because he's the Aaron Sheik.
You're the Aaron Sheik guy.
I have to go through the stages of grief, all right?
Okay.
Today it's denial.
You're in denial. You're in
Yep.
D right now.
Yep.
Which
G for
also
Daiki.
stands for Daiki.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my god, great answer, by the way. Talking about Kimmy on Sean, this was his hidden weapon.
Yes.
For the longest time, people stopped him from getting the Farsa, or they always thought he was a one-trick Kimmy.
Yeah.
Farsa's one of his favorites too.
The hidden blade of Sean.
We were only confused of Sean and Nosha.
Gladly I didn't get them mixed up there. Kimmy, obviously the Savage play, you cannot forget that.
Yeah.
I got Savage, right?
Yes.
Or was it Yue? Or both of them?
Wait. Savage Kimmy.
Not Yue.
I remember 10 kills Kimmy. Or 17 kills Kimmy.
That's Sean.
That's Sean.
Savage Yue.
Oh, Savage is
was
Yue.
Yue.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. So now the JP heroes have been taken out, so they're left with yet again
The high loss.
the high loss. Or maybe they saw this coming anyway. So
Or hear me out. I want to see a chip.
a chip.
A chip. Come on.
Yeah, Chip still fits, kinda.
Whoa.
Want to fight close, up close and personal.
No.
Great way to do it.
Or maybe take a look at what Twisted Minds picked for their EXP lane too, because you wouldn't want some sort of response to come in whenever you drop down the portal. There's no Uranus left for Lancey. Lansu.
I get that.
Lancey played
I
earlier
get him
today.
switched out a lot, Rigida, don't worry.
I've had my moment.
Yeah, that. So, your turn, Leo. Who you gonna swap out here?
We'll try.
We look for something. Wow!
It's
They steal it
Ilon.
away!
Ah. They're really putting the pressure on Daddy JP here.
So what, Chip? Cho?
Yes, he does use the Cho, but I'm not sure if they want to
Jawhead?
use the Cho.
Oh, Jawhead Suyo.
The Khalid.
Disgusting.
The Khalid's still open.
Khalid is open
great.
too.
Okay. I think it's gonna pair up well with what Liquid wants to do so far. And
Yeah.
aside from that, the EXP lane, we're looking at an EXP lane. Lapu still available. We don't get to see the Yuzhongs anymore.
You know what? It's so funny because if Sanford actually brought out the Yuzhong, I wouldn't doubt it.
Sean would be making sad noises.
Yeah.
And it could work really well against both the Farsa and the Claude.
Rises
Oh,
by
the
giving
Sora! Okay, it's still there.
Great balance
XP
of
Sora.
engage and as well as good firepower, both magic and physical. Loving it.
Yeah.
My kiss.
Alice.
Will it grant immortality?
This is gonna be a big old skirmish, won't it? Like everyone's just gonna wanna snowball into a death ball and clash against each other in there.
Yeah. I'm liking how well it is a bit scaling for Twisted Minds. We can't deny the fact that it's a Claude Alice
Good scaling.
once again. But we saw how teams who are able to hold out long enough could really get the value out of these two heroes come the mid to late portions of the game, especially against Team Liquid, who, based on their lineup, once they've used up majority of their resources, are very ultimate based, I guess. Twisted Minds could just really go in for the prolonged team fight.
Truth be told, save for maybe the Suyo, it's all ult dependent.
Yeah.
Everybody's looking for that green dot.
Yeah. So that's something Twisted Minds would potentially get to capitalize, especially if Lansu gets a great head start to this game, similar to what we saw from yesterday in the hands of then Sanford against Aurora. And this is definitely the game that Twisted Minds should take for themselves if they want to at least give us a Game 3 this Saturday. This super fan Saturday.
They were able to do it yesterday, so you
Against
know what?
Sonic, yeah.
I would not have put it against them or put it past them to actually be able to do it here. I'm honestly a little surprised about Lansu's Alice, because there's so many broken walls here. So as an Alice, you want to trap people in your cone. So if the walls are broken, they could just walk out.
It's easier to get away.
Yeah, it's easier to get away. Normally, you fight in the jungle and everyone's just, they can't run towards a specific area.
They're trapped.
But now they can. So it might be actually playing against the Alice.
So it's like the PG version of Saw. It's just not as dangerous.
Yeah.
That's right.
And,
love that.
and the fact that their heroes too are very high mobility. Harith, Khalid, Sora.
They can just walk out.
They could just walk out and dodge that Throne of Ruin once it gets thrown at them. So yeah, Lansu does have a very huge responsibility if majority of the setup is going to come from him. But looking at this lineup, it is going to come from him.
Ouch.
Put down a third of his health, just like that.
That was a shocking way to actually start off game number 2 here. And again, that's the Desert Tornado. Just hurts like hell.
And look at where he had to fly to. He went all over the map just so they could follow.
MP! Taken down! The Apex Predator takes him.
Not like that, man. Not like that. That is a huge tempo swing.
Look, Sean couldn't even position himself in the mid lane.
He's trying to get near, but he can't.
Yeah, just look at how JP and
missing out on the XP.
On top, though, Nosha gets chased down by Daiki and Carl. That's the Daiki cakes.
How? Why is everyone getting paired with cakes? Okay, but the bigger question, how is this happening across all lanes? Liquid are winning it out. Top, mid, and bottom.
I'll tell you how, Brita. This is their house. They're champions.
What?
JP with a flicker forward.
Okay, first Daiki, now.
Is this for the first time in MPL history?
What?
Twisted Minds put in their place. is this them getting shown the ropes, as the kids say? Kids say that, right? Kids say that, right?
Kids do say that.
Kids say that.
I love it when you said kids, you immediately turn to Brigida.
No,
what do you mean?
That's JP and
You
Sanji.
did.
I can't believe they did it together. Oh my
Sync.
god.
That's called teamwork.
Okay.
Gotta get with the program, you know?
With Liquid up almost 1,000 here, 2 minutes in, they can afford to get a little greedy. Charge Queller to the face of Kaloy. Liquid are playing with their food, essentially. They're taking their time with this turtle take.
Yeah, because I don't know if Lansu still wants to go for any final slash at this point too.
Kaloy with Revitalize,
Big
put down
opening.
to a fifth of his health. Lansu looking for that throne. Comes in with the flicker. Carl still secures. Kaloy goes down. 40 gets a kill. MP, can he take down Carl? Yes, he does with that momentum charge stop. But he gets taken down by Dad.
3 for 1.
That's a big ouch. That's a big ouch here for Twisted.
Yeah. Even if MP was there, clearly that favored Liquid. They were able to get so many kills across the board. And at this point, after what we've seen from Carl TZ 2 days in a row, him dying X number of times early on, I feel like doesn't really matter. anymore.
Oh, JP with a point blank. Reggie Sandstorm, 40 finds MP once more. Gets a double, takes down Sean. But he gets shut down by Kaloy. Carl Easy going to take that small camp.
Yeah. Why are we seeing this Sora just now? It's such an aggressive Sora. Well, that's aside the fact that he is matched up against the Alice in lane, so there's a lot more leeway for him to just constantly go out and join in the fights.
Ooh, they're doing that over and over again. Look at Kaloy.
Glorious Pathway dropped
What?
in. Throne of Ruin, no one home. JP pushing Kaloy back.
What is happening here, Twisted? I'm feeling a little bit of nerves here. From not just from specific members, right? From most of them.
Or there's a bit of a disconnect. Like MP the King, he's still doing
MP things.
MP things.
MP the thing?
MP the things. he was still present in that objective. It's granted that Lansu and the others couldn't just really go in. But Twisted Minds, after especially what Sean has been through in the mid lane, I kind of get it. They need a bit more time.
They're trying to buy as much time as they can. That's why Kaloy mostly is running defensive. If you guys will notice on the high loss, doesn't really want to forward too much. Even at this point, Kaloy is just on river duty, river watch, basically.
Standing beside JP. That's all they can do.
Not sure what the plan is here for Twisted. Obviously, they're trying to slow it down.
All right, they jig is up. I thought Sean was going to wait till the last moment. Kaloy underneath, tier 1 in mid. Pops that Vitalize plus Glorious Pathway to survive the onslaught from Sanji and Carl DZ. That's a go signal. Take it. 40 goes into Thunder form. Looking to get a kill, maybe a couple. Pushing back 3, feathered airstrike, and Sanford gets out of there, and he's still keeping up the pressure as Carl DZ secures the turtle.
That's like the third time that he popped Thunder. It's always Thunder form here for Sanford.
Yeah, and he did all that by himself. Liquid, they were positioned in their lanes. Carl TZ together with JP were working on the objective. They have all sides covered against Twisted Minds. MP the King has a lot of catching up to do.
40 in Thunder form once more, trying to take down Lansu, and Lansu comes in with the flicker, taking down 40, and the trade, the push in mid.
Yeah.
Big trade here.
And Nosha went down. Wow. How?
That was Daiki and Sanji without both of their ultimates, so I'm assuming Nosha had a miscalculated BMI or even misuse of the Blazing Duet, and he gets caught under the 2 ultimates. Daiki though!
Daiki!
Flicker out, survives both Sean and Kaloy's attempts. Now Sanji looking to clap back. MP in the perimeter.
On the
So
chase.
is Daddy JP. JP's holding on to both the Flicker and a Raging Sandstorm. All right, no action just yet.
All right, I can tell why they're going for Broken Walls now.
Why?
You're seeing Daddy JP basically making a beeline for a target. No blocks whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's so much easier.
The Khalid is enjoying it. He's just everywhere.
It's a force multiplier for the Sandwalk.
Yep. And now Liquid are slowly taking away a huge chunk of Twisted Minds and their remaining resources. MP the King doesn't get his purple again.
Yeah.
Carl TZ guilty of Grand Theft Purple.
That is huge. Obviously, Carl TZ has been very low-key here in this game, just basically securing most of the objectives for himself with very little assist, honestly.
He's taking MP's lunch money.
It's all of it, plus
Bullying
more,
him.
plus a little bit more tax.
Yeah,
How do you like that, Michael?
MP, Michael's being down bottom. Looks like they've already given up the turtle yet again. They're just going to focus on the opposite side of the map. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna take his lunch money again!
Oh my
Even
God.
Orange gets denied!
So the economy is just gonna slowly inch towards Team Liquid with everything happening right now. And a little bit of force onto Flicker. That's Bay!
MP! Gets taken down by 40 and JP!
So he loses his lunch money, he loses his life. MP's just not having a good day.
Oh, JP doesn't survive that.
A little bit of redemption.
Yeah.
That was JP's first death, by the way. Given all of his antics crossing deep in the Twisted Mind side of the jungle, his first death.
Surprising that it's only his first.
In 8 minutes.
That's amazing.
Yeah, true. For the past 8 minutes, he's always been like right in their face. So, we're taking a quick look at the
Oh, that's the Infinix hand cam.
Yeah.
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 Look at that Infinix and Cam.
The mechanics on Carl TZ's Suyo.
Suyo.
And it's the best time to do it because he's just naturally farming on that side. How do you fast farm?
I think maybe equally as mobile as a Lancelot, Suyo does what Carl TZ likes.
Yeah. Just goes in and out. There's a lot of dashes, some clutch ways to secure kills and go in for the cleanups. A lot of sustain too, so long as you get that killing spree. And Twisted Minds, looking at their lineup right now, it will be taking some time.
Hey! Daiki and Sanji get caught by this 4-man coalition from Twisted. How'd that happen?
Twisted finally find the opening. Kaloy!
Kaloy gets bursted down, but no, he's not done. Nosha with the defensive use of blazing the weapon. Carl TZ still finds him, and Nosha punishes the GOAT. I don't care about my idols. We will win no matter what. 4-for-1 trade.
A miscalculation on the dash from Carl following that pickoff, or those two members that Twisted Minds eventually got to pick off. Oh, Sanford!
40, there's 4 in there, and there's a flicker, a feathered airstrike! Ford and Blue gets eaten up by Twisted.
Oh, we are seeing an audition happen in real time, ladies and gents.
Oh, Throne of Ruin! What? And they think Liquid are just stopping this Lord take. Lord is very low. Down to an 8. Daiki gets caught between 4. Flicker forward. Nosha, another blazing duet. Nosha still alive. MP secures. JP with the flicker kill on the Nosha. Double kill for Daddy.
Okay.
Wow. That was bloody.
It was. MP the King. He really fought for that. But that flicker raging sandstorm coming in from JP to take down these members. We're even now, 10-10 on the kills for both Liquid and Twisted Minds. But I have to say, this isn't the first time in the series that a sudden surprise play from a high loss turned things around.
We're actually averaging 2 kills a minute here so far in our series. Look at that Infinix hand cam. A GT series being used by Carl TZ, the GOAT himself. Looking really good, and of course suffering casualties as well. Twisted making their mark.
We are seeing so many instances of Liquid slightly overheating in this game. They do still have the lead though, but definitely will have to work on the Lord. And now that Lansu has been in a more stable position, 2-0-5 on this Alice, I wouldn't be surprised if they go for another big play.
Okay, they're not out of the woods just yet. Lord is just about to march in, so even if they did get a good clap back in the pit with JP's heroics, they have to take care of this Lord. They might even lose tier 2 down bottom.
Losing tier 2 is going to be, I guess, going to be okay for TLPH as long as they don't pop the protection, but I think that will be trying to hold on. Look at Carl TZ as well.
They do get a trade up top.
Yeah, they all went back. They saw Carl TZ up top, and every single member of Twisted Minds reacted to that.
Decent recovery. That's a decent recovery here for TLPH, but they were losing and they were bleeding resources quick.
So bottom lane tier 2 for Holy Shield up top. I think Liquid have found a way to kind of inch their way back into a commanding position.
A little bit more TL-sided in that last one.
Yep, the post-Lord fight, yeah.
Carl still 2k ahead of MP, also picked up the Queen's Wings just now. So there is a bit of catching up for MP the King, but we saw in that previous team fight around the Lord that he is still capable of doing what's expected of a Leomord once you give him an opportunity to do so. But that will require Twisted Minds again successfully taking down at least 1 or 2 members away from Liquid who are very crucial in establishing that box.
It feels like they need like a multiple series of unfortunate events from Team Liquid for that to happen again. And so far, TLPH looks like they tightened up a little bit more on that side. But now, how do you emulate that again? I guess that's the problem for Twisted.
Oh, the feathered airstrike?
I think Sean knew that JP was onto him, and now Carl TZ follows through. Kaloy guarding his mid laner's backside. Lord spawns in the upper quarter.
Okay. Lanson Sanford first to position here. Carl TZ still on the opposite side of the map once again.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Right, which most Suyos would do that, just to play around on the other side, use your mobility, your advantage.
Yeah, he can literally run there.
Oh, Sean.
Yeah, so quick.
Dude, they don't have any information that Sean's potentially gonna come from that angle.
Let's see. So far, TLPH holding it steady here on Lord.
Kaloy drops the Glorious Pathway. JP answers back right from that River Brush. Sean with a Feather Strike. Lord left about 4/5 of its health. Real world manipulation coming through. And they cancel it just as quickly. Nausea with a long-range blazing duet. Down goes Kaloy. 1-for-1 the trade. Down goes Sean. 40 finds him. And another one for the Apex Predator. Triple kill for 40.
You know what, low-key, it is the 40 show here, right now, for TLPH. Free down onto the Thunder form once more.
That was a clutch change of target for Sanford. He saw that the Winter Crown was in play for Nausea, decided to go for Sean instead, and once the duration was down, still went in for that kill towards Nausea. Big for Team Liquid Philippines, finally able to take this Lord, and Twisted Minds again on the back foot.
Very ult-reliant matchup. And in that moment, in that Lord fight, it's whoever used their green dot better.
The green dots matter. Not just their lives. The dots matter.
Yeah.
So
I think their lives more.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You're right. You're absolutely right. But yeah.
And aside from that, Daiki, we're starting to feel the damage. He was alongside JP. Oh, it doesn't land.
With the flicker spent too.
Wait a second. Is that an
Liquid
opening?
is going to punish hard here. In comes Daiki, dropping the Zaman Force. Down goes Kaloy. Better strike by Sean. He's dropping all these salvos. Can't even take down the GOAT. Carl Teasy walks away.
Series of unfortunate events, but for Twisted.
Oh,
my
a second
God.
too long. Gets popped by Daiki.
He didn't have his Winter Crown at that moment. That was a risk he took when he did not expect the damage.
Another
from
Zaman
Daiki.
Force from Daiki inside the base. Takes down MP the King. Now Lansu in his sights. Can Daiki find another? Gets a double. Where's the recall? There it is. He's feeling himself. Liquid standing on business. About to get their second win in Season 17.
With conviction, Team Liquid, the Philippines, gives the blowdown onto Twisted Minds. That is a huge knockout if I've ever seen one myself.
Another 2-0 for today. Oh, Happy New Year, everyone.
New year, new breed.
me. No, but even despite this being a 2-0, definitely props to Twisted Minds. Despite it being either Owl or Nausea, they did not let their opponents take easy wins against them.
Not against Nausea, but yesterday it seemed like they were all on the same page. This
Yeah.
one felt like they were struggling towards
Yeah.
different directions.
Yeah.
GG well played. The Twisted Minds, they fought well tonight, but Liquid are on fire.
They were. A lot of these highlights are all Liquid. This was that one moment they traded out Carl TZ, but after this, it's as if nothing happened. Which is why I mentioned that Carl TZ dying early on feels as if it doesn't really matter anymore for Liquid because they're just so quick and good in terms of recovery. And even in situations where, let's say, Carl TZ was down 0-3, you see them able to extend the game long enough. You see them able to clutch certain plays. And in this scenario where it wasn't just Carl TZ being constantly threatened, it was other members also performing really, really well out of their minds, might I say. Once they got to hit their power spikes, it was an easy task for Liquid to just finish off the game.
You know what? Eyes are always on the GOAT, but Sanford looked crazy. He looked bananas in this series. Let's go ahead and throw it over to our stage. We'll talk to our current champions, Team Liquid Philippines.
It's the Cavalry making another stampede. Give it up for Team Liquid Philippines! Grabe! Isa na namang 2-0 for our super fan Saturday. And you know, I want to ask, 2 games. Second game today, second win. Daiki, narinig mo na ba yung bago mong nickname? Daiki is the key. Do you agree, guys? Anong response mo sa nickname na yon na tinatawag ka ngayong Daiki is the key?
Okay lang.
Okay lang.
Okay lang naman.
Tanggap na niya.
Oo, tinanggap mo na agad. Hindi ka na kumo-contest, no? Pero Daiki, Alam mo, pangalawang match mo pa lang to and maganda ng statement agad ang ipinapakita mo. Kinakabahan ka pa ba? Kasi nakikita namin sa performance mo, ang ganda. Pero ngayon sa interview, kinakabahan ka pa ba?
Sa interview lang ako
Ay,
kinakabahan.
sa interview lang siya kinakabahan, di ba? Oo,
yun yung
makukuha rin
nakakatakot
niya ni
na part.
Daiki. O, pag lagi silang panalo, makukuha rin niya ni Daiki. Pero gusto ko naman kausapin ngayon si Sanji. Sanji, 2 match wins agad kayo sa season na to. Ano ba yung meron sa TLPH ngayon? Bakit ang ganda agad ng chemistry nyo? Kahit nga, sabi nyo kahapon, 1-day scrim lang yun.
Kasi matagal na rin kasi namin kasi kasama si Daiki. So, yung chemistry namin outside the game is buong-buo na rin talaga. Pero binibuild pa lang namin yung in-game chemistry namin.
Grabe, binibuild pa lang yun May ile-level up pa.
That's right.
And you know, I still want to ask, next week, Clash of the Titans, TLPH versus Falcons. Carl TZ, di ba, narinig mo na tinanggal na sa IGN ni Flap at saka ni Kyle yung TZ. Anong mensahe mo para sa kanila?
Wala. Good for them na may sarili silang branding, ganun.
May sariling branding.
For the record, parang ikaw na lang ang TZ na natira ngayon. Ikaw na lang ang main TZ that we have now. So makakatapat nyo sila next week. Ano naman ang mensahe mo sa team nila?
Good luck sa Falcon next week. Tayo na naman ulit magkakalaban.
Sila na naman ang maghaharap. Pero ngayon, sino naman kaya ang ating match MVP? Sino
Who do you think it is? Sino ang MVP natin for our last game? Si Daddy JP!
In fairness sa'yo, JP, kahapon pa natin napapansin ang performance mo. Overall, you are very consistent. Ano ang mensahe mo sa lahat ng cavalry na nandito at nanonood sa kanilang mga tahanan?
And thank you po sa pag-support sa amin and sana sa susunod na week manalo ulit.
Wow.
At syempre, tuloy-tuloy lang. And you now, guys, you may take your victory walk.
And another 2-0 sweep para sa ating Super Fan Saturday. Alam mo, Thea, talagang pinapatunayan ng TLPH that they are stronger than ever dito sa season na to.
And of course, we'll find out how they did that as we go back to the panel.
Wow. We're all just so happy to see a different side of people showing up. Daiki, not even shrugging it off, bro.
I feel like it still hasn't
sunk in.
Sunk in, yeah.
By the way, 5 unique heroes in 5 games?
Yes.
Come on, someone has to bring that up.
Undefeated series-wise. Hey, our MVP for game number 2 is none other than Sanford. His hyper-aggressive Sora has led Liquid the stampede through Twisted Minds.
Yeah, Rockhart did mention this. It was always using, or he was always using the Thunder form.
Yeah, I'd say like, what, 4 out of 5 times?
Yes.
Yeah, in the early stages.
On average.
And it worked so well. It's like, it's a different way of zoning out your enemies, in a sense, because the moment he just throws out all those...
Well, bring it in.
That's the scientific name for it.
Okay, but you know what? There's no one to zone if they're dead.
Yeah.
I guess, right?
That too. He also gets to kill a lot of them.
Got to kill a lot. 7 kills in that game for a Sora that actually was supposed to be like the main bruiser for this lineup.
Yeah. And I feel like if it's about, the bruiser and the guy tanking up everything, JP2 did a spectacular job at doing that all by himself.
Oh my god, we went double-double on the kills in this one.
Wow.
Because Sanford felt like he had a different job that he wanted to do in this game. It was the constant use of that Thunderclap and... no, Thunderclap is Masha.
Yes.
Yeah. So, it took some time, especially for Daiki. I thought that there would be a lot more openings, specifically because Lanzu had a really great start to it too, but I think the fact that they were able to pressure Twisted Minds and their mid early on heavily impacted them in the long run.
I think it did boil down to getting pressured. I think Team Liquid Philippines just did the veteran moves once more against Twisted Minds. No doubt about it. A lot of these times, it felt like there was just very few exchanges where they take a fight, they don't give anything back.
And some felt too desperate, I feel, especially towards the latter portions of the game where they were just trying to defend. That one entry from Nosha all had us jumping, because what do you mean he just went in with the PMI and suddenly he's gone? Stuff
Evaporated,
like
actually.
Yeah.
You're right.
He built, I don't know if this is a juggle, but 0 defensive equipment, save for the winner crown.
Yeah.
I think he meant the Winter Crown there, right? He did have
He
it.
used it before that when Sanford got the triple
So he
kill.
didn't have it.
Yeah, he didn't have it.
And I get it, because look, who would you Wind of Nature? It's not worth it.
True.
So he was doing what he could.
And the tools that he had just plainly, clearly were not enough for him to overcome what the kind of fighting that TLPH were giving them.
Yeah, Liquid was giving him too much pressure. So in that case, even with Twisted Minds kind of roll for roll powerful picks,
Yeah.
it took him too much effort to actually make it all kind of jive.
Yeah, we saw some moments though. Unfortunate it wasn't on screen. That one time they took out Sanji and if I'm not mistaken, Daiki, two very crucial members, but that was about it. Still, Twisted Minds, it's not over just yet. We are looking forward to the next. I wonder who's playing for gold next time.
Well, let's go ahead and do that for a mic check before we get into that. Really want to hear what happened here in those comms.
Wala dito. Sa smart. Ay, smart tara. Patay lang yan, pre. Flicker mo to da. Wala tang dash. Hindi na kuha. Tingin. Tara. Ala. Ay, G. Claude. Patay. Blue. Try ko na. G, Claude. G ko na. G. Mark. Gairo lang. Patay. Piso na iyo. Yeah, alalay lang. Patay ata ako. Claude, patay din. Claude, tara. Patay pa? Okay, naga. Pre, kalma nga tayo, pre. Chill, muna chill. Galang. Galigin nyo, huwag nyo maliitin, pre. Reset. Tapusin na natin to. Okay. Flicker Claude, wala Flicker Claude. Tayo magpasikat, pre. Wait lang. Wala na patoy, ha? Wala patoy. Tingin niya, Ford. Yeah, dad. Ford, tingin. Yan, sa ano? Wait pa ata ako. Ayos mo na. Patay ako. Patay. Uy ka, Carl. Try ko. Anis. Kaya patay Claude. Tayo. Tuloy mo, di makakalakad dyan. Wala ka ba? Di makakalakad. Nice. Di nakakalakad dyan, boy. Guys, sabi ko pa. Di makakalakad dyan, boy. Tapos na, pre. Sorry, Kyle. Akin. Yeah, tara. Nice.
Honestly, I'm a little stunned. Carl TZ's comms. You guys catching those?
Yeah. Translated, it means, guys, don't try to be a hero. Chill. Let's finish this.
Yeah.
He is so on business.
Yeah. He respects Twisted Minds so much.
Oh yeah, there was another key phrase is don't underestimate them. Yeah. But there is one curious bit of comms there towards the end. Who was saying sorry? Sorry, Carl.
What's that? Daiki?
Yeah, because maybe he was in too deep and recalling in Twisted Mind's face. Again, we're just guessing.
We're not sure.
Because there's way too much happening. But that happened. If you listen to it, sorry.
But I guess that's just how TLPH is going to start playing from now on.
That's how they remind themselves to reset in-game.
On point. You know what? Before that, calling all super fans. Stay updated on all things MPL, PH, and connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group, the Superfan channel, and MLBB official Discord.
Get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussion. Lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our Superfan of the Month. When is my turn? When am I turning into the Superfan of the Month? I post almost daily.
But you know what? You can always be part of the MPL PH family. So scan the QR code you're seeing in front of your screens and join the conversation. We'll see you all there.
I will hang out on the Discord more. That's my, I'm gonna try to go and talk to you guys more. So hopefully you guys join. Yeah, let's go and look at these Infinite standings for week 1, day 2.
Wow. Once again, it's just the second day. We haven't seen Falcons play just yet, so this definitely is still going to change. But so far, Liquid have been on a very clean record, only losing one game so far. APBR, imagine seeing them here in the beginning of the season.
I never thought that I would say APBR has a better record than Aurora.
And
they swept their opener, and then, you know, where else do they go from here?
Amazing. And of course, the Infinix Fancy Laban Week 1 Day 2 standings will actually show a little different story here.
This is where the Auroras are making it up.
Crazy, right?
Undefeated.
Yeah.
2-0.
Yeah, and Sonics too. And the Bees. I like it. I like it. The Bees, both their Fancy Laban and the actual team of APBR are performing really well in the first week of MPL.
The Hive is on the up and up. I actually met with Boss AP after their big win, and he could not be happier.
Wow, it's a rare treat to see Boss AP, man. And again, these are things that only happen if you join us here on the venue. So go ahead and grab your tickets now on the newest MPLPH website. We will be very excited.
Yep.
What a show, what a show.
Superfest Saturday went by like that.
It's over? What time is it? It's not even
That's
9
a good
o'clock.
question, Brigada. And of course, on behalf of Brigada and Leo, I'm Rockhard. Thank you guys for joining us. As Frodo, our host, close out the day.
And that's a wrap for Super Fan Saturday. And Odin, Day 2 did not disappoint. Sinabi mo pa, Thea, but the week doesn't end here yet dahil bukas, we close out week 1 with a bang bang. And of course, new home, new season, pero mas gutom pa rin sa panalo. Kaya naman super fans, magkita-kita tayo muli bukas. This is your very own Odin. And I'm Teo Franco. This has been MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.